Same First, one champ. Three championships. You guys what's it, 9-2? Third. Four championships. Tons of fans. 5 championships. 11-0. I think he was fucking undefeated. I had to leave. Sure. Closest. Okay. Reserve number 2. One championship. Three championships. 4 championships. 5 championships. Six championships. 7 championships. 7 championships. Many others had to be one. That was good. Amazing.
Good night, anybody. The worst we did was fourth. Worst we did was fourth. That is unfucking real. Dog.
Shout out to Napping with the Toes. Apprehended home. Number one, baby. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this move. Yo, I'm here. Yo. Yo. What's up, Nerox? How you living, pimp? Listen, oh, fuck yourself. Fuck no. This is athleticism. President athleticism. Folks, some president. Hey, Alice Clark. Hey, Alice Clark. Are you there? Alice Clark. Hello, friend. Just to follow up. You surely come way. I would love to show you. Can you help me? Hey, Alice Clark. I don't know if you're real. If you're real, are you real? Hey, Alice Clark. Type if you're real. I bet you ain't real. Look at athleticism, though. Look at this. And no way that bitch is real. Look at this. Look at this move. Look at this. Look at that. I'm like a fucking canteen for a beef commercial. A double S in your drink. Look at this. Look at this athleticism. Look at this. Hi. Hey, buddy. So, anyway, look at this athleticism. Look at this. This is your girl. You're up, baby. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Shut the fuck up. Look at this athleticism.
Stop with that.
Harry carries love children. Hilarious.
Can't believe. Oh, oh. Yeah. Oh.
Did you say that? Because we need it. Guinness World Records title sees the first when he gives the total sum 100 numbers. He's using this randomly generates at speed for this record. He needs to every seconds. Seconds, congratulations. Hijacking or as Name yourself a Torah. He says, stay by kills yourself. Be quiet. Listen first and then ask questions. And this is one of my favorites. Well, listen. Well, I feel like it's ever it's up. It's the mother's milk. It's part of the milk. Then you get the butter. It's down. You're going to be able to embarrass. You don't answer. You'll be able to differentiate. If he does it a sin, you don't answer. You'll be able to differentiate. Maybe one of which the Lord says, something greater. Also, people what does that say? Name yourself at the end of the day. I know if you are quiet and ask questions and try to figure out that's you'll be quiet. You don't stay big. It's the last dot. It's an amazing accomplishment. You just 7 shots. You should take this opportunity. Commitment. And learn it's if you're not part of a shear, you can check us out online. Watch the shear every single day on YouTube. Search and we are on went into Yahoo the most and he says don't despise that women ministry. They invited us in. Consider
Yo, what up, pimp? Yo, Don. We've been waiting for you. What up, Padlock? They're like, go fuck yourself. Nobody gives a shit about you. Not even your parents. They hate you. They think you're a terrible person. Maybe the worst person ever. I'd like to fuck. Somebody the fucking talk to you ever. Ever. Padlocks are the worst. Worst. Padlocks, I think you already left. Look at the padlocks already left. Padlocks did already. What is this bullshit?
Because they want to caught you in hash.
Padlocks.
Distribution in New Jersey. A lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? Some people think
Okay.
they had this especially because they didn't go the back. I'm not going to blow the back. You say, hey guys, that means we're going to the back doors over here until the back half is the fucking thing. The school I say when shit was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got nothing to do. You know, you had fun of those sandwiches like, oh my god, that your grandma rolling off. Like just say you just flip it right in the record. Mike Ryan. And down the block from his house, fucking deli that I'll put it up against any deli ever. With their claim to fame. With mozzarella sauce. Just a fucking like a pepper. And it's a spicy pepper. Like that pepperoni, right? Sandwich. You eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. Different types of deli. What the fuck three fat guys gonna talk about food for? We're all still but it's today signifies the Catholic religion. I mean, Red's mama soul. She's passed this year. And, you know, it's hard, man. Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life that cancer is a miserable thing, man. It's a horrible way to pass. You know, I really get slaved into it. A sign on the five and bring that bitch. And God forbid. But hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean? It was just going to church. It really was putting myself no pressure. Whatever I get, I don't want to do that. I just want to because we did that church over the same one time. I mean, we did it over like 7:15. I'll tell you what, man, it just went back a lot of fucking better. That's what happened in church. We did away with church. I looked at the 12 stations across. It's like a fucking acid trip, man. I just get back in the sections. And I remember I was standing with my godfather. One of the worst things I ever did in my life was fuck my godfather. Every church I've been over, I tried to find him. And you hate him. He's still fucking people still on Facebook. He was the kids. When I was a kid, my contact it's a man. What has happened? Did you see my friends? Yes. There was no fucking kill the world. Oh, yeah. Man. This week I saw trick or treat. There's no kids in the thing. I mean, it's a great area. Trick or treat. I get one day. I they school kids, but I'm fine. The parents put the fear in God. Yeah, you know, fine. It's trunk or treat. You know, but the mercy of a great time. Fucking, yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife they dressed up. They put flags in my mouth. She kept saying, no fake it. No fake it. This is what you tell you like that. It was the cutest thing. And when I did, I had a great time. I kept that fun. You know, man, this was, you know, when I was a cheeseburger with like always set up some barbecue. I enjoy it. And my wife took my pool again. I like to tell that. trunks. They had kids. And they stick them in the trunk with disguises. Is that like a little Rotary Club and hot rods and stuff? It's just all these fucking Studio City people. Oh, yeah. Whatever they are. I don't know what percent it's up to. I don't know. Maybe it's going to print. Man, I thought they've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They're the nicest. They had a whole goat cooking. Okay? I mean, it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay? They was handing out like candies and stuff like that. They had band, salsa band. It was all of that. This was the fucking kids. It was for kids too. Yeah. There's no fucking salsa band with this kid.
There's no fucking salsa. There's a kid. I'll leave it. What is this? You ever seen this, girls? Yo, wait. I want to get some. Oh, you did something. Oh, you thought I cared. Oh, wait. You know what? You take your own way. You can do it. What do you think about that game, kid? Worst game ever. Really? That's thousand. That I. Oh, worst. 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 What's on YouTube? Don't get the fuck out YouTube. This show has far too many things.
We all have to find a fit to do quick to consider. I like one first place. Nice. I'm so excited to get home from Vancouver. We're flying in the plane. We got a big guy next to us. The captain has something to say.
Now this might be the worst podcast ever. Worst podcast ever. I can't believe I had two people come in within 48 hours of making the spot, and then since zero. Goose egg. Worst stream ever. What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? Welcome to the Apple Hours Pod. Welcome to the After Hours Pod. Welcome to the Check this out. Community followers 0. Oh no, my own. Cool. That's neat. I'll have that. Bitch. Worst stream ever. Because I got shit. Welcome to the After Hours Pod. Welcome to the After Hours. Now, welcome to the Hours. Create a dashboard. Open it up in 3. I have to take a shit. Welcome. Community followers list 0. Well, look at this. But look at this. Lettuce. Shit. Oh, look at this. What is going on here? Look at this. I've got a poo. Welcome to the after hours of the welcome to what is this bullshit? Dog. I'm gonna take a shit. Dog. This might be one of the times that I can take my worst shits. Oh, this motherfucker got to take a shit. Old Thornhill, go fuck yourself. No one gives a fuck about Old Thornhill. No one. Worst deal ever. Look at this athleticism. What is this bullshit? Dog. Dog, what are you doing? What is this? What is this bullshit? He's a this dick. What is this bullshit? Dog, what are you doing? You asked about Agatha Christie, the dick. I've got to major league dump. What is TwitchCon? No one cares. No one's ever heard of that. Hey guys, we're gonna have a Comic Con but for Twitch. Oh, cool. Are we gonna feature the person who streams on a fucking platform the most? No. Why? We don't know. Just welcome to the after. Well, I've got shit rhythm. Oh, what is this bullshit? Worst stream ever. Hey, Honest Dobry. Dobry. Hey, Honest Dobry. Did you no one give a fuck about you? Worst stream ever. Well, what is this bullshit? Dog. This is the worst. Worst stream ever. Welcome to our worst pod. After Hours Pod. Welcome to Hours Pod. To After Hours Pod. You can verify the phone number. Okay. Gather around the fire. What is this bullshit? What? Welcome to the After Hours Pod. 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 Welcome to the Hours Pod. After Hours Pod. Welcome to the After Welcome to the Oh, they're talking about carnivore prince. We up on this dick. One, one, two, welcome to welcome to the after. Well, welcome to the after. But don't be like my big beer. I brought that big beer for me today. Give you a sip. It's very cool of me. Don't big treats. You have to bring it for the class. You're right. But I only did like I only did one. I should have done more. It's right at the $7. That's the deal. The deal is 3 of these for $7. That's not bad at all. Yeah. That's 75 ounces. It's basically 6 for $7. Is it starting right now? Yeah. I'm not. Am I? Chen, are you having a beer? Are we starting? Start rolling if we're starting. Yeah. Kidding, you fucks. You still don't get my going joke forever. I'm kidding. You still don't get my going joke. One of these days, he's gonna be like, well, are we really actually rolling? Well, here's where that joke never fits. And I'll tell you. And this is tough. Let's do it. Because in the beginning, you were like, tell me when to record. Tell me when to record. And we do stuff here, and we would do it until you want to record. So I but it's so painfully obvious when to record because it's when it starts having precedent. So that's when, and that should just kind of be like common sense, I guess. So,
But you would think, but in the beginning, you remember, like, because there's so many different, moving parts. Yeah, so many moving parts. Yeah. Since there were so many moving parts at the beginning, I remember you guys were like, but you and I was like, are you serious right now? I wanted to record you. Are you serious or not? Because I want to just kind of like give you a little kick it up. Like, let me know when you guys are actually recording. So, so there's especially with you guys that are sending these files, you can't start early. It's going to be so huge. It's going to take forever to send them. You're not going to like it. You're just I know you guys. Well, you're right. We should. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Files they send us up 45. Where's a lot? And that's 1080p, 30 frames per second. I can't see C100. It's just, I can talk about data. We talk about data rate. Yeah, talk about data rate. Yeah. Yep. Talk about data rate. That's it. Talk about our website. Just actually asking. That's like an insurance salesman. Motherfucking Terrence from wow. For a great low rate, you can get online. It's getting how well it matches. There's some editing side by side. I can't find it. Like, they changed the design, so I can't find the exact one where it's online. But this one's pretty close. Shout out to what's her name? Someone has a playlist. Kimberly Harris has a playlist with 105 general commercials. What the fuck? These people are doing the audience. Kind of archiving stuff on YouTube. They're like, more possible. Last 7 seconds. 7 seconds. Tell me that now. Emotion being played. It's just doing our stuff. Is that time? It might be one of those things where it's an old actually a little Mandela effect with I don't know. I know we fucking did. Does anybody use the terminal? He says you can get car insurance for like 15 fucking dollars. Is that real? I never even. I watched the commercials. Immediately. For great low rate. I was slow as fast. It's like it. It's chill. Until 5, only one golden hour today. Dude, yeah, it's after hours. We're chill. We're just the after hours. Yeah, the vibes are so high. Vibes are immaculate. We're like, no, I wouldn't. I used to go to 11:58 or 10:58. There's a new one. I'm counting. The test was, can you hear me, kid? We're good. Let's roll. Boom. What happened? You couldn't hear them. Yeah. That's the big question. I'd be in a big panic and come on. Come on. This is who we roll. But yeah, I was going to cut several clips. There's just stuff for you. They're fun. But yeah, so it's pushing it. What was this whole thing? What do you mean? General thing. Well, that just impression of the general. Oh, okay. We were talking about Cameron. He does a good general impression. We wanted to relay that into the episode. I was pissing. Off camera. Yeah, it's probably my a joke. Walter Cronkite as well. I think was it Russell, like the one where he's music or a guy or just somebody from country. Oh yeah, he does it. He does it with like the mustache. Yeah, I have to hear it. I think you can do Walter Cronkite. You know what? Too cool for school. But I got news for you. You are. Yeah, my niece is. But I got news for you, Walter Cronkite. And I missed it. That was the only reason I thought why. I didn't say it in the line. To school. Yeah. I am too school for you. I love it. It's kind of the Nick way of doing that. Yeah. If I may, you kind of nicked it. What?
Just go.
Yeah, that's so you know, I have so much stuff to talk about. I came back from Vancouver. On just $2,500. Jim's doing it. He's free. And nobody gets it with me. Nobody knows. Is he frozen? Is he frozen? He might be frozen. Oh my God! He was not even frozen. Oh no! We should just mute him. I was looking at pixels on this thing. I'm like, is he moving? Is he? Finally, good job, kids. You know what I just realized? A lot of people in college called me Nick. My name was NICHL, oil and gas, and California, constantly their IDs might be changed from NICOLAS. So just as a joke, they would call me Nick, and Niche is an anagram. Shit. Wow! Oh, shit. So that's fun. It is fun. Anagram. Yeah, anagram. Oh, this shit. Here's a long girl. A man, a planet, a canal. Oh, that's a state backwards score. Oh, wow. Holy. I don't know. Because here's why. Somebody always mixes up an anagram and a palindrome. And it pisses me off so much that I have such a deep Well, I had such deep anger when people would mix up palindromes and anagrams that I really dove deep into palindromes. And I found the best one. Here's some more examples of some longer phrases. A dog, a panic in a pagoda. Okay. Satan sees Natasha. A Toyota or a Toyotas? A Toyota. Whoa, they should use that in their commercials. Denison, Doc, note, I dissent. Offense never prevents a madness. I die at a time. Wow. Yeah. One more thing on the Toyota. It didn't have a Toyota palindrome and that's figured out. Mars writes itself. Yeah, and the car is like designed, it looks the same backwards as forwards. That's actually right again. So it's the Toyota palindrome. Yeah, it's not like oh shit. Welcome to stuff. Yeah, Toyota. Like this, we got a lot more ideas where we came from. Hey, Toyota Embassy. We got a lot more ideas. Here's a good one. Right. Yeah. Fast, safe. Details. Fast, safe. Step on no pets. They're hard to live by. Don't you feel the worst when you're experiencing a dog that makes it loud? Oh, that's the worst thing ever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They like kind of look at you. Yeah. And you try to reason with them, like, brother, I promise I wasn't trying. Yes. That's the only thing this earth is hurt you. I know. Let me think about it. The noise is so and then you're to be near you.
Like, you got me all wrong.
There's literally nothing I care about more in this world than you. Oh,
We got a haircut. He looks so cute. It's in the shaft. It looks like you're the one too. I mean, just look at how. I just sent it to one line. All the way to the bottom. Thank you, sir. Two. You know what? He looks like he's very cool. He looks so young. Yeah, he really does. Yeah. You're like me. I'll let you finish for one second. Well, hold on a minute. I realize that I'm kind of like half listening to you. You're like, you're kind of like doing stuff. You kind of get a little bits of information. If you hear someone say something, you kind of version of the same thing. I'm like, I'm like a palindrome, but you make great points. I like stuff like this. You do make great points. Yeah, some people say it's awesome. I know. I like that you said it and called it out. You say, I'm like, that's literally it's just. I rewatch it. I think to Nick's point, it's already so big. We're like just. Vehemently agree with what Marvel said. Yeah. Anyway, you ever trim them out? No. Because I save myself quite a bit, but I'm not a big just anything. Like, took a whole chunk of watching the 9/11 play video that was meant for air. Which no one would have known we even did. I know, but they're like telling you, can they stop people from watching? Put it out! Yeah. Put it out! If we get 200 YouTube subscribers next week, I'll put that in. Yeah. We watched the 9/11 video where the planes crashed in something Wisconsin accent. And he was like, can you do that accent? And we were like, this is not funny enough. Yeah. It's funny enough. It's funny. It was rocking and rolling. It was like a little bit of a buzz. All right. So pizza today. We didn't get back into it though. Look at how cute my guy is. See his leg? Austin Powers. So sweet. I almost brought him. I almost brought him. If you get the new car, I'm not sure that picture's gonna look. Definitely. Yeah, you're right. But I also don't. What? People that you love. That's the next photo you're going to be. Man, I wish I had. That's true. Yeah. Like if you have a Polaroid back. Yeah, it should have been like the perfect time after he was like, oh, shooting feels me. So people really just like, that looks like Lower East Manhattan. And then you have those, like,
getting to put the beer into it. And there's also like a pool of water. I'm kind of describing a pool of water, like a area with like little float planes floating. Whoa. And there's books. So,
We did go on Saturday. We went out to Scott, which was beautiful, even with one of the pictures. Yeah, when I saw it was not like, but it was great. Well, water was really warm. You could see some glaciers up in the mountains. Yeah, like that area that we were in.
it's freaking gorgeous. You can try Canadian cuisine.
I mean, it's literally like made for me. I was like, slop. I can't believe it's a national dish. They're like, you got this. I'm like, this is my leftovers, and I put it all in the bowl. But it's delicious.
Yeah, that's really. I can't believe it's like their food that they love. And it's great.
Yeah, it's awesome. Because I had it one other time when I was in Montreal, but it was at a chain sports bar. And I had chicken. The chicken was incredibly bad. So I suffered from it, and it was delicious. And a Bellini, which is like a frosty orange drink. You love a Bellini. Yeah. Just going.
Roberto Bellini. Be careful. He's going.
Anybody would like drinks. Yeah, sure. No, that's not my picture. That was what I was saying. What I was usually looking at, which kind of so the lake was cool. Most of the stuff that happened or stuff that happened about Vancouver, like kind of really around Vancouver, and it was fun. I hung out with her family. Her family's awesome. She's got two younger brothers that was guy. And then these guys looks like Matthew guys. Dazed and confused. He's just got his arm around. Yeah, he's just got his complete own style. I was like, I could never wear shit like this. Look, even now, I can't. I guess years. No, that's. But they're very cool. It was really fun with the family. Saturday night we went to this 2000s party, which was a little different. But you're going retro movie, and I was like, this isn't retro music. This is just music. I forgot to bring everything that we're going to get. Usually we don't give a shit, but I think that's always equally thoughtful. I decided to have my new thing. I want to bring people that talk and fish, and then fish. And just when I give it to them, really excited about it. They open it all day. Yeah. have that tool. I have that. You do. You use it. Yes. I'm not using camera though, but I have it here. I think we use the camera right now. So you use the Q-tip. I think when first when I charged it, I did kind of like go in there and see what happened, but I don't use it. I just literally use that thing. Here's the issue. So I think I'm like, here's the issue. And no one did. Very good. Very well done. Wait, you're talking to someone right now? Nice. Put your watch camera in the attic. One thing I know, but yeah, that freaking Children's going to the Epic this weekend. That is out. So I'm going to report to you by the next episode. What happened in the last week? He saw the show. I was pretty excited for somebody that someone he can't. I told you. Yeah. What? That's funny. He's a big boy. Yeah. I mean, I'm just I don't know how he's on the ground. He's not there. Yeah. So I need a small friend. This small friend is down to do it. That small friend's like, yeah, 100%. I want to do it. So I can put it in the attic like this. I can open that plate thing with a rope and put it like that. Yeah. But she can actually climb through into the attic and like place it into her, it'll probably be the best thing to see. Whatever. Let's say there's like little crevices around here, windows here, like face it in that direction, and come back outside. Yeah. I said to you, after our man who was living in a property network, and it's probably the guy that's needed. I literally sent you guys this video. You see some of this. Yeah. In the chat. My friend said it. I told all my friends about this shit. And then I put it in our chat. I have like living in You've been talking. It looks awesome. I feel like I don't need. That's chicken. That was a crazy. That's scary. Yeah, that's what's going on. Did he get arrested or did he move to Austin? That's the real question. Yeah. Benjamin put you for. Also, they're very aggressive city. On all the buses, they were advertising for DNF to translate. So it was DNF to translate buses on all the buses. That's the name of their translate. I can see what they is doing, and I can see how this is I'm frozen. I didn't know what he was doing. Trade jokes. Like in my translate. Hey, bro, can I translate? I'm not just kidding. Yeah. Oh, I said it's improv back. It's Jenny. But he's funny. He's also a giant. Actually, he's a giant. On the way there, they'll see no, Saquon Barkley, just a big ball man. It is. But this guy, I gotta go to my backpack. I gotta go to my backpack. I gotta go to maybe Nick is just was third grader in my house. I gotta go to my Oh, I love my Great toss. One of his shove it up your ass. So first I didn't say it to him, but really I was like, I mean, it's funny saying giving us a bar. I think we can all agree on that. You don't really blow it out. you're like, yeah, more like, I'm gonna go on the video. Fuck. So basically, we don't have to find a bit to do with it. Let's hear, we can do it at the end. You guys want to think about it? I can really this. Good point. Right, that's too fast. I need to not. All right, no problem. All right, we're you guys are doing it first. All right, it's like one. It is typically weird. Folks, he actually said an 8-year-old girl did that, and it was really? So fucking impressive. And I know that's so funny. I had to think that. He's still like, oh yeah. You're hot, bro. How about this? I got another one. Next one. Nice. Like that. Mark. I've done 2. You guys have done 0. Crack. It's fast. Yeah. He's definitely you guys are plagiarize. Yeah. Next to us has something to say. Are you sweating? Are you not sweating? Not standing under your chair? There's a line to kazoo. Yes, bitch! Double improving. Also on the plate, there was wait a minute. We got another one. I'm a horny dog. I was gonna do that one. I had that one, but I didn't. I had 3. 3, 1, 0, 0. I have 2. You did the dry roll? Pretty good. Told it here. I stole mine. That's it. Fucking absolute god. What are we doing? Desperate times. I do it. I go. That's pretty. Squirrel. Nice. Yeah. Nice. We're bringing a new object in. It's kind of hard. Yeah. Big up, kid. I just got my nails. That was pretty funny.
Dude, I'm so ready because there's shit.
What is it supposed to sound like? What is that? That's
What is this?
yeah, but is this supposed to sound like cold or like bird? It was a very eventful plane ride. Also, during first drink service, they approached the exit row. Well, there's there, and she was like, "Can you speak English?" She's like, "Yes." She's like, "You don't understand what I'm asking right now?" And she just starts going in. She's like, I asked you, you spoke English, and you had the capability of the exit row. Exit row is a responsibility. She goes, I've been in 2 emergency landings this week, so when this thing goes down, and everybody's screaming trying to serious passion. It wasn't like bitchy, like motherly disappointed. Like this is not a joke. Yeah, like you get responsibility. Yeah. Exactly. She's been in that situation twice now. I think it was a crazy thing to fucking say pretty loudly on the
This is the worst part.
Be ready. Also, maybe she's the problem. She's done. Yeah. I don't know if they caught any. Five lives. That immediately settled down that way. It was started a couple of years
Came 6.
Because I got this is the other thing. Yep. I didn't know I said it. Yeah. We don't need to watch out. I didn't realize it. Also, shout out to me. Kind of like have you really? Like 1500 UFC, 1,000. So last night, Bet Vikings. They went down. Line went again at plus 200. They went down again. I think Caleb Williams sucks. Bet again at plus 600. He sucks. Caleb Williams, absolutely. If he runs all the time, he can be good. Like in the second half, I just expect both those teams are good. He looked like typical United collapses on him. But his whole thing last year, which the announcements were saying, was like he holds on to the ball too long. I watched Peyton and Eli on Monday Night Football. I was so happy last night. Peyton and Eli, I love them. Who doesn't like? They were just Tom who streams. I was just he refuses to free. If you ever been against them in the past because of like your team playing against like as far as like I was just they're like great. Yeah, they're hilarious. They're hilarious and they're smart. You can kind of argue that like, all right, we see these guys too much. That media landscape just like subverting saturating us with the same character. Yeah, I can see that. But they're fun. And they get Randy Moss going in the second half. Fucking love Randy Moss. I just the Peyton and Eli we're talking about, like, right, his feet is like he'll look his reads, but his feet are standing still, and that game's like wildly moved. You gotta like move your feet the entire time. You can just tell he has half his feet in this clip. Oh man, he just missed the touchdown. The end. Yeah, that was the just checked out. Yeah. He just right there. Yeah. And then he just waited, and he just seals it out of bounds. Settled on his feet. All he's throwing off his good. Well, watch again. Right when they make the receiver makes contact.
Listen.
He also wasn't looking at him. I was at our fifth grade football team. Went out and played the what they call it, flower bowl or some bullshit. No, the Erickson Bowl. We played the flowers. We played the flowers and they beat us. Flowers. Flower. This guy said, like that. It helps when I look next to you. The hair on my neck was long and then
Look at this.
A couple of that months into the whatever. Yeah. But plus 180. Still get him at plus 150. It's the most I've been in a while. Except out here. Oh, I do like that. That's why he likes it. But I think that he's back on track. Absolutely. He needs to go round 3. Still round 2. There's a bold prediction there. guys, if you're looking for a place to play some games and win some money, Legends Casino. They have a high OTP return to player. You have money to play. They got the highest return to player. Just basic. That's odds. But it's 100 games, hundreds of games, and 100% match on your first purchase up to $100. I play on my desktop, but they got blackjack, baccarat, roulette, and crash. Crash is a good one. There's playing that a lot. Block it. There's hundreds. That's what's fun. Whatever you like the best. I noticed that they make up. Like I know it's like known for their game, but and they'll definitely be used in the sport. Yeah, even golf. In the lines, casinos such as they're good lines. These are beautiful lines. Beautiful lines. Yeah, beautiful lines. So go to legends.com, sign up, make this start. Have some fun. It's Legends with a Z. Country Club Friday, and I played Jerry once Sunday with Mark. There could not be more of a just discrepancy in terms of experience. Going to a beautiful country club, get there an hour early, have a coffee, wine at the bar, hit a couple balls in the range, get around, beautiful, just right as a brand new course, around to about 3 hours. Then we had a lovely dinner. There was 9 of us afterwards. The country club, we opened dinner there, beautiful. And then Sunday, you get there, right, that takes a half hour because the bar is now the Raiders bar, and it's open. Country club bars are big. Bar, I'm saying this is the juxtaposition of city. Breakfast party doesn't take too long because their kitchen's absolutely slammed. Raiders bar. The first day out, and then, played around take 5 hours because the nice guys, but not wearing shoes. Didn't have shoes. I'm not judging them. They weren't wearing shoes on the court. No, it's like you should have fun. Absolutely. I'm really that as a juxtaposition of my experience and how fun and streamlined and fast golf. 5 hours, check. So, think I believe that round's ready to straw the kids which I can't afford, and I'm not really there yet financially. But I'm also, no kids. He's a dick. I'm a dick. Actually, it's a dinkwad. I'm a dinkwad. I also now am ingrained myself into the culture. Two reasons I get more respect to the culture. One, I'm good. And two, I'm fun. So when you're like, that's what you think. All right, go ahead. Unbelievable. Hey, it's like guy and you want to do somebody, you really just want to be fast and have fun. You want to be, play with a guy 102, multiplayer. It's like, oh, go with it. No, man, funny. I can save it for you. Have that going for you. And I'm also willing to just be like, okay, I'm not playing this hole anymore. Let's pick it out. Another big one. If you can't get off the tee, I call it a provisional. Typically, you don't know where you're going, and nobody gets on the provisional, which is another shot. It's a provisional. You just drop it. You both don't have to hit another. You don't have to get a hole in there. Just drop it in the fairway. So, fucking having big beers and playing golf. Question. Have you been researching these companies? And also, if you have a club membership, you have to pay every time. So, yeah, you just get to go. So maybe you say you can't afford it, but maybe if the money back, you go way more. I would go way more. Number one, you're probably spending close to that. does Braemar cost? Braemar's like 40 grand to get in, and then you get a lot more in range of it. But dude, Braemar's Woodland Hills, it's got 18 tennis courts, like 10 different courts. Wow. It's got 27 holes, it's got a renovated over 10. It sounds like after Braemar, but it's like, there's no, I haven't seen it. Like, super fancy, super nice. It's not a quick one. It's like 45 minutes northwest. It's a little bit above the path, but that's enough. I have two major announcements. Let's do the second part. I am launching an MMA podcast. Because I had a promotion for in the arena I did maybe 5 months ago with my buddy Matthew, pro veteran in Spain. Schedules, he was out of town, he was like in the mountains of Spain, I'm street all the time, but we're going to do a mix podcast. He had one with another for a long time. It's my favorite podcast. They were just a Zoom, no production. What they're talking about. Andrew's kind of left content. He's a mover and a shaker in the sports betting world, so he doesn't want to give away his tips and shit amongst him and his clients and shit. So, yeah, I think Magic did want to start right away on the Picks podcast because he really he's not going back. So we're starting in the arena MMA Picks podcast. Probably will be out when this is out. I think we're going to do a live stream on Thursday. If not, it'll be next week. Really, really, really excited for that. We're talking to our great sponsors, Legends, our good sponsors at Legends, to hopefully get a little cash in the pocket for that as well. Second announcement, huge headway on getting my Twitter back. Wow. I am connected on an email with a lot of content and Twitter. He said, just let me know what happened. How'd you get that? I can't say. I can get guess too. It wasn't Elon's review of this deal. That's what yes. So that was I showed up at Twitter headquarters. I was like, everybody's thinking this. Like, I got suspended. I got it stuck on it. And they presented that. And it was hard work. My jaw hurts, but it's Twitter back. Wow. Yeah. Really, really, really excited. What are you gonna do when you get it back? Yeah. What's your first tweet back? Just the Michael Jordan. So I'm really excited about that. And if I get my back, then I'm gonna try to get Matt's whole Twitter back. A year and a half ago, he's immediately already got me following me back. It's like it's your own journal. You got Larry's on the back. Yeah. Get mine back. But at least what they should do is if your fans like at least allow you to go back and look at your own Facebook. Yeah, I don't know whatever. So I don't know how far it has to scroll back, but I actually can go on Twitter and see. You looked it up because the company said it. See mine. Which actually I just found this. I just realized this morning these emails I got that made me feel a little bit better. But I'm pretty sure I could only scroll back to like, I don't know, some specific amount of tweets. How do you lost yours? And my email I was supposed to an email or it was my email from both name of the school. And it's I can email private. So I can't say it. Yeah, not mine. But we have like an email deal what it did was my email is so I actually have two announcements too. Dude, the first one first is I got 10 minutes. But the second one is pizza! Yeah! Us. Well, it's prime time. It's my second. You should have said everyone in the studio. Don't say everyone. Okay, because that already hurts. That's how much you already hurts. And then we can like by association have pizza together. Actually, you know, check on your chair. There wasn't just a casino. We got fried pizza sent from LA. Oh my God!
just what? Sorry, go ahead.
I actually got the question. What
was the question? Yeah,
you guys want some meatballs or sausage?
That's right.
Because I'm gonna order pizza from a place called Landless, which is like the number one pizza spot I've experienced here in Austin. So I'm gonna order right now. I don't know what
It's amazing. Your question
it's just like
is,
the one.
your question is, what's better, meatball or sausage on pizza?
Or pepperoni. Yeah, because I should have. I wanted to wait till we were talking about the show because there's more to it. So I'm gonna get a margarita pizza and a cheese pizza. Obviously, I'm gonna leave the cheese pizza alone. It is what it is. But for the margarita, I can split it in half. So I'm gonna have, obviously the margarita, and I can have either pepperoni or sausage or meatballs. So I'm thinking I'm gonna have pepperoni for both sides and then add sausage to one side and add meatballs to the other side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So here's
That's what I think I'm gonna do.
here's what I think. We were kind of saying it over text, but I think generally, as a general baseboard, I'll still pick meatball over sausage. Yeah. We're gonna exclude pepperoni in the conversation because that was in the original plan. Meatball and sausage. I think you said meatball. You said meatball, so I'm driving in. He has a couple of, it depends on the sausage, because they not all sausages are created equal.
I like the sausage that's kind of like, heavy. Similar shape, all the sausage, like chunks of meat in there. I don't like a sliced circular sausage.
Exactly. See, this is not all great. Neither are meatballs. I'll say that as well. But meatballs are a little bit more like neutral, I would say. But so sausage pizza from Pop Pizza, from hometown neighborhood, across the street, good pizza places across the street, phenomenal. They got a little like fennel in them, that kind of basic sausage. I don't really like the fennel, like the food itself. I don't really like the fennel. It's like the fennel seeds. You can taste them in there.
You had it in
Fennel, some type of syrup. Well, like shaved fennel, like fresh fennel, I don't want a lot of it.
It's all vinegar.
I think you might be thinking of like a sauerkraut or something that beef doesn't keep. I think if I asked for it, I think there was the bullshit.
Yeah, got it. You got it. You gave me more confidence. It was keep going. We're all fine that you had to sit down. What's that? Pop's Pizza?
Yeah, same deal. It's like a new photos. These photos aren't looking that great. This looks good. This might be sausage. Yeah, that does look good.
Is this something? Did you put it on there?
I feel like no, these are my customers.
Yeah, these customer things.
Yeah, these are customer customers. This is the customer thing. I doubt that they curate this page at all. They're very like small mom and pop shop. On Yelp, it's all just whatever. Yeah, it's just a small place.
So we're not that many spaces.
I don't want to show all these photos.
You just did it. We don't want to.
I don't want to bash it. I've never been enough fun. They were so good. I used to work next door at the auto body shop, and I would walk over to lunch and listen every single day and get like a sausage and slice. Get a slice. So good.
Didn't somebody work at Pop?
Yeah, but I worked with nobody.
I thought Dempsey worked at Pop.
Dempsey and his brother and like a few other people that were not in like our close friend group, but like friends with us worked at Mr. B. I hope Dempsey does Mr. B's. We were all delivery guys. It was awesome. It was like my favorite job. I love delivery job.
Well, Dempsey's going to be waiting on Cinder one. He's like, oh, I can't wait to watch my best buds, Mark and Casey, on their podcast. And then he's going to see you say he's not one of his close friends. He's going to be very hurt.
No,
Mike and other people.
Dempsey. Please work at Mr. B's. We're delivery drivers. It's awesome. Like, we don't have to make the pizza. You're just
used to deliver flowers. Flowers right before you.
I hate that. That's really cool. I didn't really. Just covering up for it now. He threw it on their flowers.
No, he did. Hey, where are these and Pops ready as far as like Pepe?
I mean, that looks incredible.
Yeah, it looks so good.
You're good. You're kind of not going to get a bad pizza in Canada. That's just it.
They just can't they just don't have to take pictures of their pizzas. Yeah, I mean, they're focused on making pizzas. They're not doing those great. Could you all put that whole thing up on your own? I can try. I can easily. My dad sleeps. My dad can't eat more pizza. I can destroy that. He's probably listening.
You can eat that whole
Sorry,
thing?
Dad. I eat a lot. My dad listens to a lot.
I love that.
No way. That's fine.
We do that, Mr. Golombeski.
Nice. I'm good, Nick. How are you? Anyway, shout out Pop Pizza. Shout out Mercedes. Oh, there's a place in my hometown that Marshall, what's his name? Went to. I think it was pretty high. Give me a moment. I'll get back to it.
And I did one in Milford that my friend John.
Should we watch? Here's the pizza review. I think it's very early on. Doesn't matter how much. Who goes? We'll find out. This is in Cheshire? Yeah, the newer place. Since I moved, it got at 22 o'clock. Is it named as Cheshire named for the cat or? No, it's English. Fire. We'll try this. We're very savage. Do you remember that bread? The charred crust. Carriage, cold fire. You mentioned a lot of more like I do know the next slice. See, I've had this pizza. It's really good. It's just all I'm saying is it wasn't there when I was growing up. I'm looking at it. That's why I can't eat. What's enough? No, I did our stock order from last time. The large cheese and large pepperoni. I said orange. Very good. Eat more of it. How is it? He's enjoying it, so that means it's a good problem if he loves it. Bypassing the flop. Yeah. He's in love. Yeah. I've been acting to him, yeah. He went back for another bite. Like, pause it. He said he did 8-5. I was going to say, let's guess this.
I was going to say A5.
I don't know what I was going to say. Just like you said, 8.5, 8.5. Yeah. Wow. I can't keep watching you. I'm getting so hungry. Leave your shirt.
That's your stuff. I can eat two of those shirts.
I would.
And we discussed Apollonia's pizza.
No.
Yeah.
I'm the one that I have.
There's this place, it's like mid-city-ish. Only open, the weirdest hours. It's open like 3 days a week, 11 to 3, 5 to 7. You gotta go there, cash only. It's my favorite.
Cash only. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of good.
Right by my place. I respect it. Don't love it, but I respect it.
You like it? It's cool with me.
Well, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching, everyone. Shout out to Raul too. Doing it for the album. Yeah. Oh yeah. Mindy is great.
Everybody watching. You're amazing.
In his jacket. Oh, I love it. So we all have to find a bit to do. I can really nice. All right, like one large burger. Nice. Now I'm so excited to go home.
Right.
We have a big guy next to us up the crowd that has something to say. Skate group. You see, Frank? More don't be hijacking the things here. I brought the thing for me for today. We sent don't. You're going to make treats and have to bring it for the class. But I only have one. I should have. It's right at the 7-Eleven on the 2. That's the deal. The deal is 3 of these for $7. 7-Eleven. Yeah. That's 75. It's basically a 6-pack for $7. It's starting right now? Yeah. I'm not kidding.
No, we started because I started rolling. You're starting.
Yeah.
I'm kidding you. Folks, you still get my going joke forever.
I'm kidding. You still don't get my ongoing joke forever. One of these days, it's going to be like serious about it.
Oh, you're actually rolling?
Well, here's the thing. Here's why that joke never lands. This is tough.
Let's do it.
Because in the beginning, you were like, tell me when to record. Tell me when to record it. We were supposed to hear text you when to record. But it's so painfully obvious when to record. Because it's when Brendan starts talking to Chris and Aaron. So that's when to record. And that should just kind of be like common sense. I guess you would say something that
You would think, but in the beginning, I remember, like, because there's so many different, a lot of moving parts, and starting moving parts. Yeah. Since they were starting moving parts in the beginning, I remember you guys were like, are you recording? And I was like, oh, you serious right now? I was recording, I think. And I was like, you serious right now? Because I wanted to just kind of like give it a little kick in the mind. Like, yeah, let me know when you guys are finished recording. So,
Gotcha.
Especially with you meetings, I'm going to send you these files, and you can't start early. It's going to be too huge, or we're just sending them. You're not going to get it. You're just off about buying them. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
The files have to start 45. Yeah.
That's a lot. And that's 80, 30, 30%. Wow. We're going to have a DC 100. It's the data which look what the internet does.
Minutes ago, right? You're right about our flavor. You got it. Or Verizon just actually has to be. I haven't been stuck clearly right. That's like an insurance sales. Seamless motherfucking trick. I know what he's doing. It's set. Terrence from wow. Oh, Lord, you can get in line. Say something. That's really good. That's really good. It's good. How well it matches. There's some editing to go side by side here. I can't find the exact, like, they changed the tagline, so I can't find the exact one where it says we're reading it online. This one's pretty close. Shout out to, what's her name? Someone has a playlist. Kimberly Harris has a playlist with 105 general commercials. Dude, these people are good. Why? Kind of archiving stuff and YouTube. I'm like, all right. Or plus 7 seconds. 7 seconds. Now it's emotionally related. It's just not our stuff. I'm just hearing. How it's slow. Check it 5 on the golden hour. Yeah, it's an after hour. Chill. After hour. Vibes are high. Vibes are so high. Vibes are immaculate. But yeah, we're like, what was it? I used to come in at 11:58 or 10:58. Today. The text was, can you hear me, Jen? Yeah, let's roll. What happened if you couldn't hear them? Yeah. Big question. And I'd be in a big panic. Come on, obviously. Come on, this is how we roll. But yeah, I was cutting clips this morning. Krista stuff it up. Well, the there fun. But yes, it was pushing it. The woman. Man, is this what do you mean? This general. Oh, that just do a. Oh, yeah. So. Yeah, we were talking about camera. That is good general approach. We want to play that into the episode. This is. Yeah, so it's probably my best impression. Second would be Mark. Yes, how much for real, Marcos? Why do you think you're so good at your house? Walter Crowe as well. Like, I think one where he's Tim Carrey's like the news anchor guy, or somebody. Oh yeah, he does it. He does it with like the comb with a mustache. Yeah, I'd have to hear. But I think you get you well. Okay. What if you think you choose too cool for school? Who's Roths? You are. You are. Yeah, I think he says you're really gonna do this for school. Okay. That's the whole reason I got yeah, and I didn't say you're to school. Yeah. I am too school. I love math. If I make you careful. What? What podcast are you doing? I have so much to talk about. I go back to I watched $2,500 this weekend. Yeah, Jim's doing it. He's frozen bit. And nobody gets it. Frozen. Is he frozen? Isn't frozen? Is he really frozen? He might be frozen. Oh, God! He was not even worried. Casey knows me so well. I was doing it, and you caught me. On this thing on the screen, like, is it good job, Casey. Yeah. You know what I just realized? A lot of people in high school call me niche. how California was going to do their IDs, my name changed, NITOLAS, and so it says a joke of bitch, and bitch is an anagram of shit. Wow. That's insane. So that's just that it. Wow. It's insane. Yeah. Jump. You're thinking that's exactly what I'm thinking. Here's a long time. Oh, yeah. A man, a plan, a canal. Same backwards. Oh, how did you remember? Because somebody, here's somebody else thinks it's an anagram.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dylan Show. Is, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Dylan Show. We have an interview this episode with the golf in the gray zone with trumpets. There's talking about where Charlie Kirk was mentally in the last few months of his life. And he was
Yo,
feeling in the country was on.
how you living?
I didn't know Charlie.
Let's go to Oligar. Can you hear me? How'd you find out about me, friend?
You would go to your server, probably a public place.
Okay, very well. Excellent.
Yeah.
Cool. What Discord were we in?
Social heaven. Social heaven shows on LG. What I recall.
Okay, very cool.
Public.
We spoken before?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. So you know what I do? I stream my life 24/7, all that stuff.
Yeah. You're kind of,
Excellent. Are you living, Kim? I said, how are you living?
How are you living? and
Excellent.
up early
Okay, you are.
about this smart stuff. Right.
Okay, Ken. Let's see it. Are you going to watch any football today?
No, I'm not going
All right. Beautiful.
these fans are just holding it. It's
Beautiful.
it's determined to let's see. So it's kind of like it's like that's how the national that's on top of that. So
Wow.
I saw the that's why I decided. But now I realize
You're like a modern day Michael.
yeah, I'm trying.
Excellent. All right. So you are a sculptor.
I am, yeah.
That's amazing. Is that a hobby? Or is that your career?
It's a
Okay.
right now.
How'd you,
And I want to sell it stuff on the side. Like, just over
absolutely. How'd you get into being a sculptor?
you know, a lot of people would have. I was A lot of people come to the hospital for some kind of health issue, and then they come out of the hospital like, yeah, I can do art. Well, that's kind of a start. And it's a common one, strangely enough. Where, experiences. I talked to many people who overnight they start some kind of artistic practice. Pretty weird. I mean, it's not weird. It's just weird. No, I consider it weird or unusual. I don't know I can do it. I was right away. Uh, Try at least 10 hours. At least 10 more hours for each one.
Yeah, I was going to say, it seems like it would take up a lot of time. Okay, so you're really into art. That's amazing. Art is amazing. What are your favorite mediums? Like basically, granite is like your favorite?
No, I think that my favorite medium is probably my way. I get
Sure.
there are some that are done. There are some that are downstairs. I have like almost story.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, kind of this one. Got this two that go and make it one.
Yeah.
Here is, I'm not the eye on it, so to me, this looks like image.
It looks like an alien.
I mean, over Michael Jackson. I don't know.
Okay, I can see that too. So, how do you get your inspiration?
I just do it. I don't actually do it for source material. I just kind of make it as I go. Like sometimes I'll use a natural object. Like this right here is from a fossil, a real fossil, so I can mess with it.
Okay.
And I took the real fossil, put it in the back of the same here. This is a lightweight painting, and this is also in progress and keeping it. So the progress of these natural demon. So like this the fossil right there. There's a fossil there. I have to like point the camera. Anyway, that was the real fossil that I took the photo. So I'll do stuff like that. Like that sometimes. But I'm kind of going over to where the sorry, I don't know why I'm not here, but I'm sure this.
All right.
Yeah, right? Yeah. That's how it's supposed to be, right?
Okay.
You know, that actually lights up the structure.
How'd you get it to? How'd you get it to light up?
This is cloth. So I embedded lights into it, like Christmas lights that you have that you put in the USB. Like
Okay.
a string lights. Yeah. So
Yeah.
just kind of embedded it with your material. I don't know if you know what lights, but basically I'm something with fibers.
That's tight. And that seems to be more advanced, is it?
You just take a needle, you stab at the couch stuff. And what it does is that the needle has these little barbs on it, and it keeps tying the fibers into tighter and tighter knots. So eventually, you know, I only have an inappropriate sculpture to show you what's on here. You can hear all of this stuff.
That's okay.
It's okay. Okay, I don't want to be. It's just comical.
Let's see it.
So
Let's see it. Okay.
It's like it looks like President
All right.
I didn't, but anyway, I said, but I got a little version to it. Anyway, there's a prophecy. Give it there. Anyway, but anyway, sorry, so the real, there's very some kind of yeah, because okay, so it's cloth. See, like,
Yeah.
so the this is actually kind of stuffing. I mean, that's like fiber or whatever. So you just keep stabbing, you take this needle and keep stabbing it. It actually gets like, solid is, you know, it gets actually solid.
Okay, does that light up?
What were you saying?
Does that light up?
I didn't know, but it doesn't, I didn't show you, but whatever. All right. Yeah, I was. I need to show you. Are you? I want. This is it. It's working.
Oh, there's a light.
Yeah, it's working, but yeah, I know. It's I didn't expect to hit springs on you, but it's up on the scale.
All right,
It's kind of high stuff. Whatever. I showed you.
there you go. Hey, we have a new friend here. This one moment. Oh, guy. Gee, how you living, Tim? Gee, can you hear me? Gee, how's your day going? Well, you sound like you're 1,000 miles away. How'd you find out about me, G? Gee, how'd you find out about me? Gee, how'd you find out about me? Gee, can you hear me? All right, there you go. Could you hear him?
I couldn't. We just kind of like came in. I don't know. Like, that was about as I don't know the inside of the but it came in and it was reading it, and then just said that words and
All right, no big deal. Okay, so you like to sculpt, and you've got some good sculptures. How do you make an Etsy store?
oh yeah, it's pretty. I need to do that. What I need to do is um, all my work and kind of put a additional portfolio together. And I just put out that really what I want to say is I just decided that that's all I really am interested in. But yeah, oh, shit. Yeah, nowadays people Amazon, and they also like everything, these colors or whatever. At the same time, consumer will. I'm used to that kind of stuff these days.
Right. All right. Yeah. So you basically sell it. Like, have you ever sold anything?
Oh yeah, I mean, just like a figure here and there would if someone is interested. But big scale, Etsy platform. Etsy is kind of it had legitimate legitimacy in the beginning. Now with all the bots, yeah, it's very hard to compete against people who are mass production. But the advantage of you can do time lapse, and the time lapse is part of the art. So that's the angle. But you want to see the entire process of whatever it is they want to know. It's kind of what they on and everything. We're going to have to start human their work.
Right. So basically, you have a video of it, and you can cut that up, or at least pictures of it, and then people know that it's legitimately made by a human.
I think that will start to become part of the process. Yeah. Because two things. One, at least entertainment. time producing a work of art, also the more that becomes now part of the value because AI, AI does it so quickly. So now it becomes the norm, which it will be based on the volume of what AI will produce compared to human. Then what I believe is that people's focus would be like, well, how are they doing that? AI just does not really, but now you have the aspect that people will become interested in. So, I don't know, maybe that would be true, maybe a little.
No, I think you're right. As things become more mass produced, people will want that human touch. And even people who say, like, oh, yeah, this is custom made, it's just something's changed in the computer. But if you can show them, like, you're doing it by hand, and then give them a video of it that they can keep, then they can show their friends, hey, do you like this? Oh, you want to see how it was made? Yeah, of course. And then it shows you, like, etching their name into it and painting it whatever colors they want and all that other stuff. And then somebody's going to say, wow, that was really clean. Where did you get it? And they'll be like, oh, I got it on Etsy. And then they'll go to your store and basically order it. That's the plan, right?
Yeah, that, and I also really want to, if you have these fantasies of finding, I'm sorry to say, rock or stone, and really whatever. I also do sculptures. I don't really care what material it's made out of. It's kind of fun to mix and match different materials. And, but what I do fantasize about doing is finding a big rock, the kind that have been left landscaping. I'm not talking something natural, but here, people have done that all for a ton of years. Gigantic rocks like mark the end of the driveway, whatever.
Right.
What I want to do is I could really want to do is just make something out of one of those huge rocks. It's like a public plate. Ask if I can do it. I'm just going to do it. But I want to like that belong somewhere where it's not like, like the life of the if it's something that's been there for a long time, it's like a town park, I think you go to it. It's on the side of the railroad, and no one's really looking at it. I'll go there. Like, this is doing the equivalent of graffiti art, but it's stone sculpture. I mean, but just in the fascinating.
I got you. Okay, so let's say, just so let's, I got you. So let's say a railroad corporation has put up rocks. They're just like, they're not even landscape rocks. They're just maybe a boulder that's 4x4, and it's just holding up something, whatever. It's just there. It's not really there for looks. It's just there to hold up something. What would you do with that? Let's say it's a round boulder, 4 feet by 4 feet.
What I like to do is I want to do this or that. I'm not sure why, but inspiration a lot of times comes from the shape that you see in the material, and then you kind of, some cheesy, like artists, but you see the shape out of it, and you pull it out. So, all kind of you see the shape of the cloud, and that gives you inspiration. Uh, for whatever reason, every time, every texture, you see something that looks like a shape, and then that's inspiration. So you see, like, oh, that looks like a lily pad. All right. Well, I've never seen a lily pad, but that looks like a frog's eye. Thing. And then you're like, oh, this looks like a frog's eye, so get magically. So then you just kind of go from there. You're making a frog. So that's kind of how it turns out for me. Luckily, the weird thing is like you go out on a limb, like, oh, how am I gonna do this? I'm gonna the challenge is to actually get to work where you do kind of go on a limb, and then sometimes you can work. Sometimes you don't have to salvage. I got an idea, but I'm surprised at my success rate. So,
Excellent. Okay, so I get what you're saying. All right, so yeah, you basically just let the natural the natural object dictate what kind of art it will be.
yeah, kind of like so like there'll be actual markings on the box, and there'll be actual like whichever. And sometimes that just look like some sheet or whatever. But round rocks face. So I go out of faces. I always do you can look at a face because that's kind of like you do something consistent that you do play or something. It's kind of like how cool. I don't know. You can do a 3D printed. Like a and they come just with the same shape on the same height. Yeah, it's interesting hobby, especially to where your hands
Right. Okay. What's the biggest object you've ever sculpted?
so my pretty big up to my chest. So like think of my face like a child, like a child. That about that big.
Yeah.
And of course you hollow, so these were the three companies.
Were you proud of it when you were done?
Yeah, I think I'm more proud than some, but it might be smooth. You have a sculpture and it's clay, about so you actually have to start getting rid of some. The amount that I want to get rid of is very. I don't know if that's because I'm or whatever, but you just can't
Right. Are you
do
some?
you do anything yourself, like that?
I guess my whole life is artistic because I'm creating content. So
Right.
I guess like documentarian, like I'm a documentarian. But I don't really see myself like that. From an art perspective, I like to draw sometimes, kind of. I have, I've done like little cartoons when I was a kid. Um, I like, let's see, what kind of art do I like? I like topiaries, if you want to include that, which I think you should. Yeah, so like that's what you make like an animal out of a bush.
Yeah, I guess you said, yeah. So then
Um,
you made out of like a fur or something. And for instance,
and I'm not somebody who's written on anything like that, but I like music. I read music. I like poetry. I like poetry a lot. Creative writing. Um, I'm someone who enjoys carpentry. Real like metalworking. Um,
Oh,
I like what is that? From an art perspective, like physical art. Pottery. Pottery is beautiful, and um, it's something that I find soothing, fascinating. Um, I like a lot of digital art. So it can be anything from like NFT uh, to video to video, anything like that. That stuff's cool to me. Um, maybe something you do. I like that a lot. Um, I have never done anything. I mean, like the best I've done is like painted rock. That's probably the best that I've done, like comparison to what you do. What else?
pretty fun though.
Yeah, no, definitely. Um, it can be, and I really did that when I was a kid. Um, it's, I find, I almost like making colors, like when you take like the primary colors and you make a color. I love colors, so just painting things, but creating the colors on my own. I mean, it's cool if you have the colors yourself, whatever. But it's also really cool to just be able to make whatever colors you have, like, um, like acrylic paints. I like watercolor paints a lot. Um, that I like uh, photography. Photography. Those are all really fascinating. Um, you know, more than I guess, like if I had more time, I would do more art, but I'm limited because I have to be like shooting all the time. I mean, it's not something that I necessarily can't do simultaneously, but I get like random people who come in, and so it's been that I have to generally stop what I'm doing and entertain them. You never know when somebody can come in and they're like, "Hey, I got this huge following on social media. Like I had a guy here not long ago. They're like 6,000 Twitter followers and tweeted out about me. And so you never want to let one of those opportunities go to waste. Um, and so but I like all. I mean, really, I think my life is just art. It literally is creating content as we speak. And I guess like uh, just like a question that I've been posed in the past by people: what is art? Do you feel that the definition of that is art is anything that is considered by someone to be art. So it can really be anything. Yeah.
I think I like I think my brain searches for when I'm looking for art. And if there's an insane art, a variation, and but that's just where my lens goes. You're right. Hello, Zoo.
What up, Zoo?
Oh,
You live in
you go ahead.
Yeah,
Hey,
he's an artist. Yes, sir.
oh yeah, I've come here for like I suppose new guy
Ex-
or
explain to Zoo what you do.
I'm types of that I play play wood.
You don't have to show him everything. You don't have to show him everything. But you,
Um,
you don't have to. You don't have to show him everything. But show him some of your art. No, he doesn't know, right?
um, I do not. I think I do. Singing Jesus. Michael Jackson. Jesus. So, really, he looks like a really high guy in Dante. That's really cool. I'll show you this working out. I had to stop. Casual, but yeah, I was trying to figure out how to. It's hard. I guess that's how you think. What are you doing? What are we talking about?
What are you designing?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. The fan and then goes the there we go. There's the whole base. So it's a base. All that's just that as I have found out yeah, of course. That's great. But how's your job? No. It's not like there's a lot. Yeah. I think yeah, it's very hard. It doesn't work nowadays. CNC, zero control. I don't want to know. Okay. Yeah, I have. I go to a political shoot, and I get into heated debates, and I've heard it doxed a number of years, and now I have recently with one of my enemies, and doxed those. That's the real. But
You want to debate right now?
yeah.
Yeah,
You start having.
absolutely.
I have to actually care about my comments.
All right, all right. I'll moderate. I'll moderate. I'll moderate.
Well, it's a good intellectual pursuit to both sides, but
Absolutely. Okay, so what do you want to debate, Sid?
I don't know. And the people actually, yeah, okay. I mean, we try.
All right, let's let Rama discuss this.
Topic,
Yeah, what are you talking about? What do you want to debate? Dude, did you disconnect? Sometimes this internet comes out. I think it happens to everyone online.
okay.
We'll just give him some time. Okay, so you enjoy creative art. Do you like to play any sports?
I like to watch UFC.
Oh, dude, totally. Did you watch the Canelo? Um, the Canelo. Did you watch the fight last night?
Oh no, I didn't, but I heard it was a big one last night.
Yeah, it
I
was.
understand.
We watched-
You don't understand that.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You
Oh
did.
shit. Yeah, we agree. We're gonna have a bed.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you debating?
Modern day psychiatry is influenced by pharmaceutical companies and a lot of the diagnosis are being overdiagnosed, where, for example, anxiety, criteria and a lot of people are being medicated for depression and anxiety when under previous standards they wouldn't fit the criteria because they're just trying to
Yeah, how about you don't debate it and just discuss it? Because it seems like you guys have a shared opinion on it.
I think it's crazy that what I don't like is new self-professed. And now I know now I'm a medical doctor. I have this handle of my own mental status. They're making assumptions on what I have to do, my own care, based on the signal. So it's a weird, thing. Where I guess I'm living my bringing up is this people who 30-second Google searches and they can read Wikipedia and all of a sudden they found research. That I think is a huge problem. At least there's for mental health issues in the social setting.
Well, let me say something though. Look at recently. The diagnosis is a label. Whatever you've got, it's just a label they put on you. No one knows more about your brain than the person who's living inside it.
100%. Yeah, very well put. Um, I think that at least one of the reasons for that in America is because of the way that finance and it affects the rest of the world, and it should. But if you get the label, that's the way to get money. So you don't get money without the label. So that's kind of what they do. But in America, what's great is people who are travel, meaning they love it. They want to be like, I got they throw down, they're acting it's like they're like,
Did I cut out?
oh, no, did I cut out? Okay, sorry.
Wait, you were talking about window shopping and you said
They go like they kind of go window shopping where they want to maybe it's a very famous thing. Right? They go they basically like the labels. They like to be able to tell it. So it's they go doctor shopping until they find the person who says, yes, here's this laundry list of shit that's wrong with you, we agree with you. And then that person uses this gigantic social crutch of accidents that they don't get up really better. Then, on the other side of things, there's people who have no label. They have to accept one because to get the medication, whatever. Like how many people are taking ADHD to get Adderall? Yeah, but it's definitely making shortages of medication really needed. So I don't know. I'll tell you what I can tell you my experience. I have this face for memory. But 3 years ago, I went to the psych ward and hearing voices. The reason why I went to the psych ward is because she started telling me that you hear voices. What do you think happened when I got to the psych ward? I said, no, I wasn't hearing voices because you thought, yeah. But modern day technology tells you that. But if someone would have sat there for 30 minutes and just said, well, what are they saying? I probably would have come fuck there. But because they had it, I did. But if you were in there, that's right. Yeah, so anyway, the point for me is to help you do that immediately. So you need a medication. The medication that you go on, many growth kits know all I've been to servers where everybody's on drugs. And I said, God, in they're in no better shape. They're just managing. But these people also have, some people have tried to jump off the bridge and got ready to shoot around the fucking bridge. So I understand that these are just safety valves of medication. Oh, so did you just want the like? Did I want a label? I wanted the exact opposite. Because the label for me was very good. But for somebody who wants to tell parents that they did a bad job, they say to him, he hates me, and whatever. They know I'm making it. I don't get it. I'm just saying that they want the treatment for why somebody wants to heal, as opposed to me. I don't want the treatment because basically my entire rehab afterwards, after the label, to be called in question. Did you receive it that way? Are you hearing shit? Oh, you also done a couple accounts of the shitty people who use that as a way to so they know you. And so they'll just say, oh, whatever, it's like, and it's like, no, you know not being able to last but you understand that this and that because I had 7 days of being in this thing, which by the way was huge time. So yes, I heard voices, but that didn't to essentially incarcerate whatever. But I also understand that's the system we live in. The statistics are that this distress can, be a problem. At the same time, I didn't see any fucking statistics. So I don't know if just medication with anyway. So as people that shot they're using it as a social, they're using it as a social sometimes. People abuse it. I'm not saying everybody does, but anyway, so that was my experience. If you tell people right now, I'm not on the fence, I'm still your person. What do you think? You're going to kill somebody. And people will give you the story that that's the rule. I wouldn't stand here your fucking medical training in your fears, and now I have to deal with that. 60% of people here, which is uncaring, is schizophrenia. In other words, the filter of fears and persons is the crash. So many people hear voices and they don't tell anybody. Why is it? So many people have this happen in 3 weeks. Way in their head, it never happens again. And then there's other people who have it like occur throughout their life back and forth. So it's going to turn it on. Mine was just turn it on. I can have a conversation. I'm talking to you. Like I'm talking to you right now. If I call cab over, so to speak. If I heard it. But anyway, so I dumped all that out. We're just got a meme out of it. You're aware, the voice just made up your head. Real. And here you go. You just told me nobody knows what's inside anybody's head, but you already had this preformed idea that it's made up. And I get why that is. Because you're like, well, the brain has not been programmed wrong. Why not put it for the way it feels? It happens upon your senses and in your brain is that as if another mental process is running off of your CPU and it's separate from your and that's the word that I can use. But do I realize that it's just and that it's a whatever part of the process? Yeah, I get that it's something head, but I can't do what it is. Science doesn't know what it is. And then there is some the things that are weird are It's not in my vocabulary. Now I understand that other person, structured into as they go like my subconscious must have known the word. Now regurgitating it up, later, your brain can figure things out actually mean more time, you hear a word, just the audio, and then over time you figure out the context. But what happened was it would be like it would be word a week. Then it would be like, oh, you're not touching that. I've been good. Hey, five words, and I have to look up. Okay, now some of the words, like the word despot, there's such a word that I didn't use. The word despot is like the warlord, if you don't know. In the US. And that word, I was like, I don't know that word. What the fuck is a despot? And then they rewound my memory to when we first heard the word. And they said, well, for this word, you did know it, and we rehearsed it. The word experientialist, which I thought was a made up word. And so I looked into Webster's dictionary instead of dictionary.com. Dictionary.com doesn't have experientialist, but the fucking English one does. And so there, experientialist is one word. And it's not just easy to understand and say, hey, you, are you an experientialist? Are you an experientialist? Experientialist. And they just kept saying it. I understood, so I would look it up, look the word up. And so it's like, I don't know the fucking word here. Like, I know the word you're supposed to look up. I'm not going to misspell it. And then finally, when I looked it up in the other dictionary, autocorrect, that's the word. And then I stopped using it. And so then that's what it came, which is keep repeating the word over and over, but if I don't know it. So, like, I can look on my phone, but every single word I ever had to look up, it's at least at 50 now. So this is like I'm running this since 3 years ago. But so sorry, I really apologize. So the mental thing is how do you get these words and they get regurgitated back to you from your head? To me, that's an interesting trick. I don't care how it's made up. To me, that's weird and strange behavior. It's probably not the only thing I've kind of journaled some of this, but that's the most identifiable, something that is relatable to another person. It's like that. But the other thing is like, well, before I experienced this stuff, I had a pretty good memory. And my photographic memory went off the charts. They would start to show all the classmates that I had. Through every classmate I had, first grade or second grade. And they're just going face by face. And then they would stop at face. And I could think something like that. And sometimes they would tell me who it is and sometimes not. But there was a time that they did. And they're like, oh, that's Alice. And I'm like, holy fuck, that is Alice. And I had, of course, class photos or whatever. And you could verify Alice. Before and after. I had this kind of influence in my test. But anyway, something that all said, I'm not sure how these weird little tricks, as well as like they can copy you. Your voice can be captured after 2 or 3 sentences. AI can do that. Your brain can do it.
Rabbi,
What's going on?
to like take a break from Instagram. That's really fucking annoying.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not. Zoo, why don't you say I'm not interested in this stuff? So get like new shit.
I should start doing that.
We're dog.
I don't think the people that are like making the content of it are pretty.
Oh, I'm sure they are. They're creating easily digestible, short form content that people with those types of issues are uh, watching. And that's not good. I mean, I can tell you, it's not like with that stuff. But I get shit all the time on my like Reddit or whatever feed I'm in, and I just say I'm not interested in this, and it doesn't show me that. Then it doesn't show me that stuff anymore. You have to be the boss of your own social media. You can't just devour things that you're fed. You have to control your likes and
Man, I
dislikes.
feel like it's like you're creating so much awareness across the city. My choice might be like this. I might like it like this. And you go, I just get the label.
Yeah, there's that. I mean, you have to see who's pushing a lot of advertising on these sites, and at least in the nightly news in the United States, 80% of it is pharmaceutical companies, and I can tell you a lot of it is similar on your uh, digital formats of advertising, particularly social media advertising.
So we put labels on these people, call it this thing, and everyone has different symptoms. That kind of makes no sense.
I mean, it's whatever. I think people who have these issues end up in their own, many times, their own mental padded rooms when they just need outlets and they will get their mind off those things. I think it's really great that we have a guy who likes to do art. That probably stops him
Yeah.
from thinking the shit that is happening to him is happening to him and normalizes his life. And I'm sure other people have their own modes.
Let me ask you a question.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Do you like the
Everybody takes if you move, start to school degree, some transition into something new. So if you're asking me like, do I like what you were? I do like that, but there was definitely some new circumstances.
main branch of change?
Maybe the way
I mean, manage the balance. It's the this process more information is brain.
I'm curious to, well, I just have some, and I have some insight into what happens. We can have a reference inside your own brain that is similar to, okay, so just your own we can have something like data when you do that, what's your discount on it? I mean, it's like what I mean by that is that it's hard to internal thoughts. If you're an observer, remaining years of playing a kid. I don't know, he's a difference, but that's the best thing to do. So, like, great, yeah, I like it, but it's definitely more complicated. Because it already was.
Do you feel? Do you feel like that so schizophrenic? Schizophrenic.
You can relate to that because there's two pilots doing the brain from hallucination. All of your senses are being triggered or moved. And then there's the illusion. Illusion in terms of perspective. It's easy to follow. Basically, illusion is, equals to, but if you're delusional, you could be equals to is 4.5. Your value of the brain doesn't match up. So you believe, like your paranoia could be something really real. So that's the best way to relate to a delusion. Everybody's been paranoid a little bit. You see lights, you cast it down. You're like, oh, fuck everything. It's how much are sorry.
I don't think I've talked about this on other before, but there was a time where I was on SSRIs for 7 years and I would have constantly like freaking into or for a couple of years. I was having problems constantly. And sleep, and then I asked, having worse dreams. I felt my soul coming outside my body.
And this happens sleep or waking up.
You know, sleep paralysis, sleeping, but it's like you're waking
And only a handful of times, but
up. When I had it, it felt like I was just waking up. So it's like you're just waking up. So you visualize everything. You can visualize, like, you can see everything. Like, my bedroom was like, I could see everything in my room. But I wasn't awake. I was just imagining. I was still sleeping. I was still in a room sleep.
I've had those experiences, and they've always been with near them.
I think it's part of the REM sleep cycle that happens to everyone. It's just that people can't remember when I was on that venlafaxine. It causes your brain to remember.
Yeah, I'm also curious. There's no God.
So what happens, right? Is when your body goes to sleep, right? It stays still, so you don't hurt yourself, right? So when you go into sleep, paralysis, that's your brain telling your body to stay still, so you don't hurt yourself.
Yeah. So yeah.
So your body,
But I mean, if you think about it, your heart rate, if you think you're getting murdered in a dream, your heart rate's so goes up.
oh, right.
What's up, Tim?
I've never, when I've been to the dream, I've never had Tourette's. like the person I am dream has never ticked and had Tourette's in the dream.
You could do that.
Hypnagogic means it's either HYPN or HYPN, hypnagogic or hypnopompic. It's like Latin, meaning as you fall asleep, or as you wake. They're two different words, but hypnagogic, because interchangeably. But anyway, a very strong hallucination if you wake up or just asleep. For me, when I have those experiences, like what you're talking about, like you can imagine your room. It's like you even can wave your hands in front of your face. You're like, what the fuck? Nobody can do it. You know, I'm I want to have you want to? But have you have you ever had any of those things that you have and what would in those dreams? Yeah. Like it feels like it feels like a rock gets you that easy. You, yeah, if you go into sleep, lost, you get out of it, go into an astral projection state, and take to other dimensions. See, I've I've done things like where it feels like you're walking through the portal, but I only get to see it for 5, 6 seconds, and then that's it. And I've also I I just actually asked for projects. Right. I would astral trip from astral travel. You can go to astral projection where you can go to different dimensions. If you astral travel, you can go into dimensions and you can go explore the world and see like things and people like accounting like say like there'll be people that have for travel, people on the other side of the world eat something, and then they'll be telling them that they saw that person eat something, things like that, and that'll be that specific thing. That'd be, yeah. Well, no, I think that would be very just wild. I'm not sure. I just think that your brain does so much. How do I put it? The remote that you have at night has more power. It's just they're not incredible. You can press them. That is a weird analogy. I think you're talking about visual projection, sleep paralysis. But you want to go back to it. The reason is my me judging you that you find something interesting about that brain state. Like inherently know, oh fuck, what is this thing? Right. I know that's a weird way to put it, but I don't know if you feel the same. Explain to me why you're going to back to. Well, I want because I, I want the well, you can go like to like what was it?
What's up, big dog?
Um, I don't know, like, uh, I don't know, maybe, like, this thing. I don't know. 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 something.
Enoch?
Oh, yeah, the book of yeah. Also, so the book of Enoch uh, describes like 8 different dimensions of coming into the people who's not experience, whether it's early or there's like floors that you go up, and there's 8 different dimensions you can access. I'm not too sensitive. I don't know much about the game. Like, yeah, I'm like that one's fun. Got it.
After having my experiences, I want to know how much people are just making this. And the reason I say that is because the nature of having, I don't know, it's not astral projection, like you said, the nature of schizophrenia is that it tries to convince you of reality. So it'll just make some up. Like, for me, it makes it real time, no delay. You don't have to sit down and think in your own brain. Like, that does seem true. And that feels very novel. A normal human being makes you come up with either type if you're sitting up there and you're straight type, okay, you have to use your brain for this mental effort for you to create works of fiction. How the fuck is it able to do it in real time, no delay? You're talking now, you're going 5 seconds. Well, first, these are my perceptions. Let's pretend they're being created. And so I'm off time. I mean, some Thursday, just like this. I've seen an hour long thing. I'm sure what I'm saying is these people books that knock on hundreds. How many are experiencing a very, very vivid hallucination? And if they are, does that take away meaning from what they're saying?
Well, the book of Enoch is considered canon. Why is it canon?
It was rejected when the Hebrew Bible was being organized, generally because it's, it's so much different than the traditional story. It's been a while since I've read it, but basically it's like you have watchers, you have like angels who come to earth, they marry human women and father the Nephilim, which are giants. Um, and basically they like teach forbidden um, topics to people, and then they're they go into like movement of heavenly bodies and dreams and such, and basically this didn't fit in the chronology of Jewish teachings at the time, and so when the Bible, Hebrew Bible, was being can, uh, organized essentially, uh, was just seen as a text, but it was not included. And generally, it's for chronological reasons.
So here's the thing, like when I was experiencing the strange stuff and the astral projection stuff, the things that I was experiencing, I didn't even know that the book of existence till like 3, 4 years later. I found out, I was just like, holy shit, that's like all one. That was what I was experiencing. And you, but
Can I ask you a question? Have you heard of a book called ESP, the Spirit Molecule?
I don't know. Well,
The book is very interesting.
Dude, he's talking. Dude, hold on a second. Dude, he's talking. You need to listen to him.
Well, that's okay. Assuming I'm not sure if I'm mistaken on that. But yeah, no, I remember related to those experiences. It sounds like similar to what you answered. How you're talking about sleep paralysis.
Sleep paralysis is not a fun experience, but I think it happens to everyone. I just think people don't. I feel like it's because I was an exercise, my brain, have this trauma. Right? Oh, I see what I'm saying. Yeah. Remember that replay? Everyone has, when everyone is REM sleeping, like in the REM sleep cycle, they experience sleep paralysis to some extent, but most people don't remember because the brain doesn't process trauma.
Can I ask you of any of the experiences that you had during those years that you said you got rejected? Were there any themes that you can remember? Like, what did it come out? Did you see anything?
No. I only have twice, and what happens is the brain starts vibrating. But it's an intense vibration, and then it feels like when you get past the vibration, like I've had it happen twice, and the third time where I got to the vibration, I was too scared to break through from the vibration. And if you get past the vibration, it feels like your brain is having an orgasm once you get, and then you feel like you're turning into an angel. That's the only way I can describe it. It's like you're having 1,000 orgasms, like 1,000 orgasms on your brain flows, and then you feel like you're turning into an angel.
Yeah, that's interesting that you described it as that. The book that I was talking about before, DMT, the Spirit Knowledge, the fascinating book, Dr. Strickland, like that. The wrote it. Anyway, the reason I bring that up is that 100 people, all who never met each other, were giving DMT, and they reported their responses. One of the things that they actually described is what you're saying. Ways that are impossibly loud, like you don't have much you can comprehend, and they were not connected. But the thing about it is that your nasal brain actually has in it, and you already know that probably. So I heard your so you understand it.
So you get past the most people that you understand. Actually, I should project your brain releases DMT, and the vibe might be different for everyone, but for me, as long as it's still like intense vibration in the brain, like 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 your vibration. Like I can't explain it. It's like it feels weird, but like it did feel like I was going onto the other side. Like yeah, like
I felt what you felt. I also had a great. Like I go, I had like I don't know, it's a feeling of stop. Like I don't want to go down this great tunnel.
but I did. I got through it once. I got through it once, and then the other time I've been to go through. Like I was halfway through it.
I wonder if my brain does too. I mean, I had a you that I am doing that when I go to sleep.
I mean, we know very little about the human brain, like we know more about how to space the human brain. We probably know, yeah, we probably know even less about the human brain when we're sleeping.
That's why I'm excited to like like that. I have this fantasy that I'm gonna hook up my brain at some point in my life. They're just going to be able to hear exactly what I hear inside my head. I'm not sure why. I guess it's just you want your family to be able to relate to what your experience is going to be. But I also kind of fascinated too. So I would love for them to be able to somehow take data from your brain, as you said, if you're having national protection. What is the brain doing? That is kind of fascinating to me. I'm also
the brain is just brain probably is well, it's an SSRI, which is um, increasing serotonin. Right? So that's what.
so there's some drugs, and then the way I heard it described to the world is that there's this other drugs that clog the drain. So in other words, the serotonin produced is held longer because the medication in a sense clogs the drain. So it's like an uptake. It clogs the uptake of your natural serotonin. So it stays in your system.
So most people like they they stay up. Right, the way my brain works, sleep. Right. So I was sleeping really long periods of time. And what happened when I was sleeping really long periods of time? I saw things, felt things that most people would never experience. Right. The serotonin levels that I was experiencing with SSRIs were probably it was probably my brain's way of going, well, you're depressed and that you feel less afraid of death, which is dangerous.
It is turning off emotions are like one of my after effects is that it how do I say it changes my emotion response. In public settings. My maybe anxiety or fear, like hey shit, I'm in danger. Shit, switch to all anger and fear. So of course, someone's fucking you. Or previously, you would think, okay, let's be reasonable about this. When you're in no fear mode, you're like, fuck it, I check you in. I don't care. Like, I'm invincible. And then as soon as you're out of that mood, it never was like that. I always rationality would speak for you. I mean, that symbolically for that one. What do you, may I ask? I like any of those depression drugs or anything like that. They try to put me on antipsychotics, which is what 5% sometimes feel like they put you on an antipsychotic and you feel as if you take a marijuana adult or something. I can't compare it to.
Anyway, I think I'm gonna go.
Okay. See you. It was nice meeting you. Nice talking to you.
Yeah,
What about in a second?
I feel like therapy is the best. Like just talking to people is the best trick drug you can take.
Yeah, definitely. That mhm.
Yeah, I feel like antipsychotic schizophrenia. Like if people just talk to someone and be like, well, these things you're feeling, they're not happening. Instead of getting people on drugs, for people need treatment. But the issue is that you don't get enough time to spend with someone. Like you can't sit there and sympathize all the time and tell them that it's not what they do have mental breakdown that can be like
It actually hurts to just let the person talk. They have a fucked up reality to not correct them, to let them talk it out, and then at the end of them venting, then, but of course, don't reinforce any delusion. But I think that sometimes it's like counterintuitive. Like if you just go and say, no, you're wrong, you're not experiencing that, then it causes you to go, oh, you're one of them. You're with them. Okay, so, sorry. He's gonna make me wear a hole in my carpet. I've had 2 cups of coffee. I'm like doing laps. I get 10,000 paces before 10 o'clock in the morning. That's it. Oh, you're good. I'm talking over you.
so you just let someone talk them out reality.
Oh, I think that it's tricky.
Sorry, imagine you on a bed, you take LSD or mushrooms. The worst thing you can do hallucinations is help make them leave them alone. That's a trick. So it's the same thing for schizophrenia.
No, there's any honest with you. I think that it's calmness and reminding of support is probably the best. You know, if you see them drowning, come out and get them out of the water. But if you see them floating in the water, I don't know if that makes sense. But it's like I've seen people who like they could be experiencing something in their head that they're being told not to talk to you. I mean, I directly know people who are like, go up to them and say, "Hey, you're experiencing delusion," and then right away that person's oh, they're with the reptilians. Shut up now.
Anyway, I'm gonna go.
Yeah. Hey,
says the concept owns the being. He has to carry the most weight. Sorry, carry it. The lifter. Yaakov Avinu, he did most of the lifting. He has to take care of them. He tells us that the first step benefit from us. It says if he says goodbye to his friends, saying late, rather late. He says to late, rather Shalom, dying. Moshe Rabbeinu late. Rabbeinu went up. One step. things that interest them. That's cool. So here again, we have a case where two of it's very simple. A number of things. There is 12. The other case is didn't realize skin. Eight looks like the other looks like two more there. One looks like another one looks like the right. When the mission was shot, it only rather said that our mission is shot. Not just realize like that's why. For face as atheist? The answer is it's the right. The person that develop, the person that does that, he can also develop. The person that does that, he'll never get this. The right. He can get the things. He only did it after. He has to do an Akira and a even though people want to so reason but it says we do one so one person higher change people are rather shoulder distance feet a hand wide never look the body is but the body that you since so ask embarrassing look at those the luck that really is a bundle of very good like it said the fact that this flip side, somebody standing it's a buy hand. That's not it doesn't look like where between. In other words, should be a hand. This hand. Snap back into the that's brings one price says your hand is your hand bring it back. So option number one, argue with that hands. Doesn't look like this one. It's considered a calculus of understanding how to hand back in. Another shot is here. Pull up with that. Versus it's a and over. Under everybody's and the question is, what before even if you bring back his head back later disguise, even if he puts the object is moving his head now, in Rosh Hashanah, realizes that if they're going to storm this matter accident. It says you can't bring your head back here. It's not really the movies. Another shot is both are going to the question is, do we utilize something shaking because he lied in a case that he did amazing? Because it was amazing. Because it was a penalize somebody. What if the person is the that's when it's up. That's what it's because he didn't accomplish anything. He didn't remove something. Whatever he tried to do, it went right back. Therefore, that is. Rabbi has an amazing workplace. And in order to make it go, he puts it inside of the oven. He makes it a few minutes for the dough to bake. Once it bakes, then is he the dough in order not to be the right side. But by removing the dough, he's over the deal. And the question is, carbon, can we allow flavor? This comes only for a shot. It's unaware exactly. It's possible that he had an awareness and he came to and he understands this. It has to be, or whatever. His friend, because he wants this thing from a chadot. But that's also very true. Because if Adam Chadei, you perform a bite in order to friend the major Aveira. Therefore, talking about your person to be open, but this only Shiva is Rabbi question he uses the language of a chadus. So you amend that. Chadus, he meant the fact is the first the person is allowed to be over the deal of dough from the Gemara, which says that a person standing in the Rabbi and extends his hand to the Rabbi and places it in another person's hand. The rice bites off. Right now is standing in Josiah enough. And in order for a person to be high enough, Gemara makes 7 and the Gemara does the last shot. And that's what we do. This book will explain fourth level. You're right, it's not physically fourth. Before we get to that answer, let's go to a different answer. Because we're making we're throws from a Rishus HaYachid to another private domain, travels over a public domain. In the public domain. That is what for really second images around. Which is that he holds the land. You should be chayiv twice. Once for taking off the and again, hold that for you don't need fourth button. passage of begin a suffix with it. And at the end it says this one. But just from in the midbar, wall. In between them was a Rosh Hashanah. Rabbi. Rabbi from passing. I went through that question, but he decided to keep a whole. Our mission that says that's considered. Why does it Rabbi? Rabbi holds a very small, you're high. Well, don't because the branch is actually because the and the branch is attached to the trunk. Branch. So perhaps Rabbi says in a case, throws an object from one Rosh Hashanah, one grab it, landed in the private domain. Says, are in fact chayav twice. It travels, it passes over Rosh Hashanah. So it's as if it landed in Rosh Hashanah. Halacha and landed again. So what happened was also from Rosh Hashanah Rabbi to Rosh Hashanah to Rosh Hashanah. Therefore, it's attempt as well. It says, Rabbi say you're chayav. It's a ceiling.
And the Israel lobby basically hijacked and using it to create TVUS Israel's program of the U.S. alongside kind of issues here. Train them, they stay completely behind. Netanyahu is Israel. These billionaire donors are American, but they're loyal to Israel primarily, and they actually don't care about issues like abortion or LGBTQ or maybe some of them like mass immigration because they think they're against Israel. But their issue is Israel. Charlie went to advance that for them in an exchange. It's like the biggest concern in history. So I've been following him for 10 years. I have no reason to say anything. Obviously, I was horrified by the killing. It was a terrible moment of this country. But I don't reason to say anything positive about it. I think that he was anything less than a complete conjurer for the Israel lobby. They basically owned him. They basically controlled him. Well, he started to move away, and I was hearing, just to tell you about how this article came into being, I was hearing about this before he was killed, that the grapevine. I grew up in Washington. I've been in the city, so honestly, even though the left, the Trump administration, around the Trump administration, talk more to us than the Biden administration, and they talk more to alternative media. So I was hearing about the pressure that Charlie was under in the months before he was killed. This was not familiar to me, so I decided to go back to some sources that we had and what was, for more details.
It's obvious, seeing a lot of people gleefully celebrating his vicious murder, obviously, you don't have to someone I never. I mean, I've been surprised. People that I know,
Doesn't say anywhere.
and their reactions to this have actually shocked me and shaken me a little bit. Back to the turn that he made. Do you have a time when he started to question really Israeli influence in American domestic politics? Because I'm reading your article, and you talk about your source is talking about really kind of starting to question the amount of influence that Israel has in U.S. domestic politics, but foreign politics as well. Do you put this right around the time that we attacked Iran? Is this before that? Is this after that? You know, what do you know about his progression?
Let me just close. So this is actually one of the most fascinating stories I've witnessed in American film or a documentary or a book. Again, coming under pressure from his base, I would say, I actually forgot which year it was. It was like 4 years. And it was called the Roiper Wars. And Charlie Kirk TPUSA around the country. And young men would file in and they would begin to question Charlie Kirk and debate him. And he never respected. They were from this organization called the Roiper, which sort of follows Big Fuentes. They're anti-Israel, kind of anti-Jewish. Some people call them white nationalists. You want to call them, they're very anti-Israel, and they believe the true voice of America because the U.S. has fallen under the control of this malign foreign power in Israel, and so they would confront Charlie Kirk with the history of, for example, the U.S. naval ship that was struck by the Israeli military in the 1967 war in order to cripple that boat because it was a surveillance boat. It was listening to Israeli communications. And they killed scores of sailors. Confront Charlie Kirk with the difference between Patriots and American holding up the cross. And Charlie Kirk would just shut down the conversation because if he would give much to them, it would threaten the relationship with his donors. And TV would collapse. After October 7th, the pressure was just too extreme. The grassroots of the conservative started to question the U.S.-Israel relationship because they wanted to be America first. So Netanyahu leading to the Trump balls. So Miriam Adelson, this Israeli intelligence has been just calling shots inside the White House. And a lot of them are wife and horrified by the slaughter of babies that they saw. A lot of dropped out of right-wing support for Israel to the point where now about 25% of Republicans under 35 Israel over conflict. So Kirk has to answer to his own grassroots. You can hear he's starting to make some noises. He's talking about October 7th, possibly inside job. Let it happen in order to carry out long-term political goals. He starts to question whether Epstein was an Israeli Mossad agent at a time when Epstein files become an uncomfortable issue for Trump. And it blew out TPUSA's July summit in Tampa, Florida. We got it in Tallahassee. Tucker gave the speech. Right. So Tucker gave the speech. I mean, that was the seminal moment. It wasn't just Tucker. And Kelly had started questioning Israel, and she's on stage calling Jeffrey Epstein Mossad agent. Charlie. Comic Dave Smith, who, like myself, is a Jewish anti-Zionist, more conservative libertarian. So he was on stage to debate a Zionist propagandist who works for Newsweek, Joshua Hammer, debate. That's not something you want, especially at this point. If you're like a pro-Israel person. And Dave Smith was openly talking about the slaughter of children, and the crowd was cheering in this cathartic way. And Tucker comes out and says, you should have your citizenship yanked if you fight for
right? Hundreds and thousands of American Jewish youth for their army instead of their own. So that's a direct blow to not just the Israel lobby, but like the
So then you put it
whole concept of Jewish communal life as it's understood by its leader. That took her out the biggest Netanyahu money then inside the U.S. was pulling strings in order for getting their funding as they cracked down on Palestine activism. And he questions Bill he calls him a scammer and said, how did he make $9 billion? Like, where did it come from? I mean, and Bill Ackman, the next day, he couldn't really answer the question. He published like a 5,000 word down Twitter post trying to defend his financial investments. It was just bonkers. I'd never seen anything like it. But it was all Charlie Kirk's fault for sanctioning basically the people that they wanted. And after that, he started to publicly attack Ben Shapiro and the two biggest Zionist enforcers in the media, who were very close to Netanyahu, biggest forces lobbying Trump to wage war on Iran. I've been on TV USA said we can't be having Big Ten if it was over. We all know who she is. She publicly attacked Charlie Kirk and said he basically had to step down. He was getting attacked in Israel media. He didn't know what, which I've learned is it violated the privacy from the text message. And it's Netanyahu personally kind of encouraged basically his organization to do what he meant to Zionist Israeli takeover of the country capture the organization basically Charlie Kirk tried to do down. After Charlie Kirk was killed, we know Netanyahu was not supposed to die. Like, it's not that much. His body was still Netanyahu was posting about interrupting in 7 assassination scenarios. He's trying to kill people inside the U.S. ally and political assassination that is not has come out and do it like this. I've never seen anything like that. Right. And so Netanyahu has to ultimately deny that Israel was involved in it or use that for evidence. Newsmax is another like institution that is moving forward. Its CEO was just in Israel. Netanyahu basically showing his shoes in public. So Netanyahu is there.
Yo.
And this is like Jesus of killing Charlie Kirk. Right? This is like a medieval Bible in the Holocaust. Netanyahu says that everybody needs some Gentiles to know that there was something to it. So when that's sleazy, that place links innocent Jews to murderous campaign that Israel's carrying out. It's actually bad for the Jews when he says that. But I've never seen anything like this. And I've never seen anything like Netanyahu was coordinating to a tragedy or a crime in the United States since 9/11. Explicitly advised things he tried to billions as much as he could and turn it back on him because he's become a prime suspect. But after 9/11, Netanyahu said in comments widely reported in Israeli media, he said 9/11 was good for Israel. Because the same way that he saw Charlie Kirk being good for Israel, he thought that could actually be a lot of Muslims responsible. The left, Palestine solidarity, and get them shut down from the FBI. And so, in a way, he was kind of fooled by what had happened. And that fuels the speculation. But the real issue was, as we learned, a long-time friend of Charlie Kirk, who had spoken to, I would say, before he was killed about this, he was afraid of Netanyahu. He was afraid of these billionaire outs of Netanyahu who had Let me ask you a question. Did you get the feeling that he was only afraid of reputational damage, or maybe his fears extend to his life? Well, that's what Harrison Smith was a personality influence outlet that said, based on the source he spoke to. I don't know what source he spoke to, but he said this on August 13th. So, almost a month before Charlie Kirk was killed, he said Charlie Kirk remembers that Israel will kill him. But he continues ahead, providing space in the largest conservative organization in American history, which is the institutional apparatus of the Republic. I don't know. I can't see any more material evidence that Israel killed, but there's this fear against the Israel army and that powerful. And it's a fear that I've been told Donald Trump shares. I've been told that my next question. Trump insiders. My next question is, does the President of the United States fear for his life? Yes. Yes. I mean, obviously, he fears for his life. And I was told that he feared for his life before the two assassination attempts going on. When the building was striking his head. I mean, forget about that. I mean, just to clarify, he doesn't fear for his life because Ireland.
Because the threat.
I mean, I've been told that Israel is concerned for. I mean, think about it. What would happen? To a country that across the globe that specializes in assassinations, that has an entire wing of its services, household goods like dangers. Do not be scared. So yes, Trump is scared, and what I source who is a someone who talks to talks to people in the Oval Office. During one of the many visits to the U.S. this year, some figures of Israeli agents placed electronic devices on emergency response Secret Service vehicles. The Secret Service found there this to the White House. It could be vehicles that would respond to an incident and potentially involving the president. Some people watching this might think he is crazy right now, and he was able to confirm this. I can't just call up the Secret Service and I can do that. But in 2019, three former high-ranking U.S. officials from the Trump administration politically that listening devices were found around the White House across Washington, targeting President Trump. They wanted to listen to his calls and communications, and they were planted by Israel. That's me. Look that up. Animals now. Boris Johnson, Israeli Prime Minister, wrote in his memos. Benjamin Netanyahu asked him to ask his personal Twitter, and that is new security. They listening to his planted his personal Twitter immediately after Netanyahu himself on the same device. Like, never let Netanyahu take a dump at your house. Let me ask you a question. In your estimation, how do things like this not damage relations between the U.S. and Israel or UK? When allies want to be, they release spies on everybody. When you are, whenever she dies, the prime minister is rising, or you're really put tracking devices on Secret Service. It's response to the question. Kicked out. Spent almost $20 million, and they were like backbenchers. Like their own campaigns, they probably spent like $100,000, and they spent $20 million ads. Stealth packs like for Congress. Their districts, so you don't even know what's named after it. Now they're going after Thomas Bass. Marjorie Taylor Greene. Marjorie Taylor Greene is safe for the campaign. Thomas Bass. It's he owns Marco Rubio. He's a vulture capitalist who runs Elliott Capital. He's very involved in Venezuela as well. These guys are running the show. So let me ask you a question. Trump is elected in 2024.
Good morning, Mr. Queens. How are you?
It's another big thing.
I'm lovely. How'd you do? You ready to take on the day?
Going to let us do it.
You ready to go play hard, girl? Good luck. Take care.
Around Epstein and the Epstein files and the nature of the relationship between potentially and intelligence. How does that factor into what we're seeing with seems like that control, certainly with younger people, a lot of independent media, audacity with that impact of people like Netanyahu. What role do you think uncover the truth plays in the White House? Are they afraid to release this stuff? Are they implicated in this stuff? And was this something where it was understood that they were there to extend the cover up? What do you think this means? Well, files, not necessarily clients, but associates, because you smear some very good people. He said that on the record. He was very closely associated with Jeffrey Epstein, and this was the first time I've ever seen action broken. It was Jeffrey Epstein, but it's not just about Jeffrey Epstein. Far down the rabbit hole of Jeffrey Epstein, but we do need to acknowledge the Israeli connection there. Jeffrey Epstein was working with Iraq, spinning out a series of security companies with the big leaders like his little townhouse 50 times. He was Israeli prime minister. He was a influential guy
about this due to legal and political system. There's kind of a glass of 0.1% completely above the law who are state people carrying out all sorts of stupid financial lies, operating and manipulating institutions, buying CBS News, and deciding sort of like Jeffrey Epstein perfectly embodied the disgusting figure in this entire environment. So we have sort of from talking about for so many years. And now, I mean, it's like every day on social media and seeing images and our legislatures frustration only continues to build as Donald Trump seems to block the release of the Epstein files. Did you notice? This is great. Like Kirk was shot. This out of it, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. You're about to vote, right? Files straight for time. It's not good for American Jews. It's not good for American Jews. A lot of my Jewish friends are one and I think that he's made a turn, obviously, in the temperature is like right now between the Trump administration and on it is being enforced by mutual destruction. How would you, what is the likelihood of us going into Iran again? What is the likelihood of us doubling down? I mean, there's a huge project now, will be a very huge construction project, I believe, in Gaza. I mean, they're moving people out of Gaza. They're going to build a new Gaza. It's going to be providing peacekeeping forces. Is it going to be NATO peacekeeping forces? Is it going to be U.S. contractors? Is it going to be boots on the ground? Are we going to be funding it? How do you know about what's coming next? What's the next phase? What happens? Construction project. Eventually, they're trying to move them out to do something. In retrospect, guys, Gaza and they want what's that? Netanyahu coalition. Trying to picture, see it, plans for the Gaza. That's not going to be happening for it. To ethnically many of them as possible. Incentivize them to go out, give them subsidies to go out. It's not. The Gaza Strip, 85% refugees who left their land in 1948 founded 50,000 before cleansed. They were just warehoused there. Twice. When you first thing you see is a buffer. It stretches as far as you can see. That's the world they were living in. He was yes. And this gigantic rebellion by Hamas and Israel is beside. So it's just like as many as I can. It will be the crime of the century. A million people just scattered. Where will they go? Will they go to Europe? Will they go to the United States? What am I thinking? Live through the most horrific genocide how I can say they do bring will it be good for society? So
worried about the border now. Right? Consider what is not coming. So I think we should. Stop destroying their countries. We have a place to go. Right, Iran. Yeah, that would be your question around what do you think the likelihood is if we get into another war with Iran? Is really government right now lobbying the Trump administration to Iran? Is this something we're hearing from yes, from sources that this will happen 100%. Because I was like, my friends in Iran, just sort of people, their whole in weeks from now. What is going to happen now? You know, as the guys now, when you walk down, you think, looking at America and going, we're in trillions of dollars of debt. Maybe we'll default on the debt. Maybe the dollar is going to fall. Maybe our standing dollar is going to collapse. Maybe they need to get everything out of us right now. Like, doesn't it feel to you like there's an immediacy to what is happening? And I could be wrong about this, but like, what does it feel to me that you're like, we need what needs to happen now. We need to, we need the Iranian regime now. We need to and these places right now. It does seem like are they looking at the populism around the world going, we're not going to be able to get this kind of money in 10 years. Are they looking at America's financial standing and going, it's an inevitability that we're not going to have the money to give them? What exactly is it about Israel where everything needs to happen now? By the way, even though there was every demographic in America losing respect, losing control, but they're still pushing it in a very aggressive way. What is it about this moment that it all needs to be? Said, a new generation turning against it simply because of the manipulation, the censorship. There's a uprising in China. There's a new uprising in Iran, which is at the center of a new that is rising. And in Washington, going back home, Charlie Kirk, they have Donald Trump completely under control. And every person is basically with Trump, there is having demonstrated they can get away with it. And to be honest, even the end of his own life is the most significant prime minister since the founding prime minister. He served longer than he's actually someone from the United States who speaks English, language. To MIT, worked at Boston Consulting. This is the last before Trump leaves the state. He can get anything he wants in his country. For his entire work is to destroy your change it on. Problems in Israel's problems will disappear. Be secure. Consolidated strategic for eternity. He wants to be that as his legacy, but accomplish that. We just saw without the US military. He has to manipulate the United States into not just drinking and sending a stealth bomber over there for some top salary,
all-out war, just like our president is. We're going to see tens of thousands of American troops killed for training. So every time Iran tries to turn up the temperature in the region, it's always to get US. It's bad for the U.S., it's bad for the Jews, it's bad for the global economy, and therefore the world. I'm always talking about this, and why I think people need to understand the danger.
What do you think happens if they can't? Obviously, there's members of the Trump administration that do not want to go along with this. I would say the Trump partner. I don't think he sees the good domestic political outcomes of Iran. What lengths are they willing to go to make this happen?
Chavez documents. Please remember.
Well, I think attacking Iran in fashion, like scientists, to kill further Iran, Ayatollah Khamenei, that would be possible, and it would lead to catastrophic eruption of violence.
Planning to attack Iran.
What are we dealing
Yes.
with?
That's going to happen.
That is
Window I mentioned, Trump, so Iran is obvious. Allow it to missile capacity. They know that the where there was nuclear scientists learning how to develop weapons. It's very maniacal. Like they're in shape of this matchup. That's why, weaponizing Barry for CBS News. That's why we have so much pressure in our own society. It feels like after October 7th, they have to.
Just nobody was watching on CBS News. It's very powerful for like Catherine talking about boomers, but it has absolutely no relevance to anybody who's under the age of 65 years old. You know what I mean? When you see, I guess, Ellison is now thinking about this shit, right? I mean, they're thinking about, they're just talking about his group is buying, what is it? They're paramount and they're buying, permanently on CBS, and now they're trying to go to workers. Okay. So, I like Barry. I think Barry's fun. I don't know how much. Barry plays me in a little bit. But she did at one point, but she doesn't agenda. Very clear. It's about clear agenda, and she's deeply supportive. This is on all causes policies. Internal current CBS. And, yeah, that's what I'm on. She'll be, I guess, determining the tone of the foreign policy coverage on CBS. Domestic policy coverage and political coverage. Because they just still misfigure things. Neutralize the decision of these Israel lobbyists. There's no support for this deal. Washington. So it's very clear what our agenda is, and we're pointing to it as a sign of desperation and not necessarily a sign of total control. I've seen over the last 6 months, a lot of people get radicalized. So you go to places where you don't list a bunch of people that become Nazis, obviously. We don't want people to become fascists. We don't want people to embrace psychological behavior. We don't marry vice does. Because it reinforces Israel as a section of Jews. They want anti-Semitism in this country, and it also fuels their fundraising. He also fundraising. So we have to resist that. Yes. Before this piece, is that Soren believe that Sources outside of this responsible for Charlie Kirk's assassination. I don't know if you covered that or not.
I mean, I say clearly in this piece that I have no evidence about
Yes, in the song, I understand. There were sources Trump trusted some crime. Do they, I don't know if you can make an inference or they, is that anything you would like? Are they considering as a possibility?
yes, I would say they don't accept the official story. They don't even go through the official story.
So an oddly placed person in the Trump inner circle doesn't believe the official story of Charlie's murder.
I mean, no one does. I would just say that the phrase "I don't mean for hearing" is it feels like it's sort of played. You know, that's not real. Out in Washington, and I'm hearing that from
You're from multiple people that are going to get impacted. They believe that there's more to the story.
another source you would describe as the administration decided that corroborated the account in this story first that Charlie Kirk was completely aggressive Trump against Bobby Iran. Now, the FBI is frustration with the FBI not sharing information.
So, because, I mean, just to reiterate, you're not a people may disagree with you. You're anti-Zionist. So, there's a lot of people that are going to be, say that you're a little paranoid when it comes to Israel, but Israel and everything that you said is not what I'm saying this is exactly properly faced before. But you're a person, you're not a crazy person. You grew up in Washington, D.C. You have connections to you have sources, and you're not thinking schizophrenics on the street. You're not talking to crazy people. You know, you're not, this is not good things. You're getting off message boards or Discord. You're talking to people in the know that believe more to the story. That's pretty shocking.
I can only say that I really said it earlier. Want to say there was this fabricated narrative on the right. I clearly wanted that. Now, you know, people on the left are saying I have no case the reason this because I was able to get Charlie happened in his final days. I'm sure he was under, which tells me so that's why this since why many people are not able to talk to any person believe that is the case.
Final questions. You know, hypothetical problem. You're entertaining. Knowing what you know about now is the time. Everybody needs the money. You know, everybody needs this change. Everyone obviously has that perspective, that interest in you know, absolutely. In a hypothetical world, the head of the campus organization that is hugely influential in grassroots political organizing and fundraising. Do you think? And again, this is not to. That's not is him making a drug on his own. How substantive endangers his ass, and in a hypothetical is it dangerous enough where you would have to eliminate it in some way. Well, I think if he really murdered and continued to use the grassroots of his own organization, they would have eliminated him, but not physically. They would have eliminated him purely later. And they were pretty cool for that. And Shapiro is now the right counsel and Charlie Kirk's best friend. And Charlie Kirk was killed. He said that you can't be at the front of the church.
But they would say those words.
Was at the front of the church. And then Shapiro was 24 hours said, well, he's going to put his own campus tour. So they did not want someone like giving space to anti-Israel critics that feel in this country. They need to hold the line. So I think there are easier ways to get rid of someone and cleaner ways. In assassination, I've been the target of that for many years. And he was the gigantic client to Israeli control over the Republican Party. Maybe the biggest threat is Trump is probably so easy to manipulate. So great. I mean, we can't overestimate Charlie Kirk's importance to the Trump machine and to the Republican Party. Anything coming up, people would check it out. Well, you just watch the things. You might have more of this. And you give me the money. Talk about it. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you, wife. Those who contributed to this story as well. And, thank you both of you. And we'll have you back if there's new developments. Appreciate that, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. We have an interview with this episode with the Gray Zone. With Trump insiders talking about where Charlie Kirk was mentally in the last 50 months of his life and the things he was feeling, the pressure he was under. I didn't know Charlie. I never met him. I knew people that knew him well. Everybody liked him. People on the Democratic side liked him, and people on the Republican side obviously liked him. That was one of the most disturbing things I had ever seen in my life. He was a husband, a father. Even if he wasn't a human being, sitting there just engaging in conversation with people brutally murdered in front of my children. I'm not a sanctimonious guy. I dressed him as a healthcare CEO on Netflix. I'm not someone who is out there
Why is relaxing up?
Spiritually, for life, for celebrating the murder of a person like that. And again, this was I'm going to make fun of the community, make fun of the comedy, not just doing comedy. So I don't children are asking where their father is. I cannot get to that place. I can understand enjoying it. And it scares me that there's a lot of people that are there. People that I try to have, kind of somewhat know, not close friends, but like people that I am aware of, kind of, worked with, from life that I live. Like, I have disagreements with Charlie commercials, self-support. I have disagreements with most people. I don't. You do not have to agree with someone to not enjoy their murder. This is something that should be obvious. You don't have to agree with someone to not delight in a murder. This guy's life was ended, his family was shattered. It's inhumane. And I understand that this is what's going to happen inevitably to people as the country drifts into this kind of schizophrenic fever dream where nothing is real and people are living online and they're radicalized and everyone's an enemy and everybody's dehumanizing them. Everybody feels for whatever reason that this type of thing is justified. And it's a terrible moment for the future of America if people think that a guy is going to sit on campus and engage in students should be assassinated. I can't understand that. That's not something that I'm open to understanding. I think it's a pathology. I don't think it's a political point of view of someone who's gone off in front of their children. For someone to say, it's not a political point of view. That's kind of a deeply destructive pathology. And I don't think that, I understand, again, people trying to make a horrible situation funny and family and doing things that are in bad taste. I get it. That's not really what I'm talking about here. That's not what I saw that was the most disturbing. What I saw that was the most disturbing was complete delight and joy in seeing someone cut down like that. I don't agree with a lot of the people that run the state that I'm sitting right now, is California. I feel it's been incredibly destructive too. I live in the sense that, like, I think they've large swaths of the most beautiful state in the union. Their policies have driven business out of the state. They've increased crime, and I agree with this. Right? Like, I'm pro-choice, I'm pro. On a lot of the social issues, I have kind of a libertarian view. So, like, states in New York and California, I'll agree with them on certain things, and then on other things, I don't agree with them, right? I don't agree with, like pick a day and increase whatever's happening. Obviously, there's things that I don't agree with. And I would never want any of the people that I disagree with to die. I never want any of the people who I disagree with on any issue to be shot in front of their children. I don't understand. You're in a place in your life, if you're enjoying that, you're in a very bad place in your life. You're not in a good place in your life. I mean, that's what I can say. I cannot I don't know many well-adjusted, happy people with their own children,
Doesn't matter if it's
their own partner, wife, whatever, girlfriend, boyfriend, a dog. I mean, anything you ever care about, I can't imagine someone with that type of life seeing that guy's body tense up and slump down, watching the last moments of his life, and gleefully celebrating. It just, to me, I don't understand. I can't. I was looking at some of these things kind of shocked. And I'm not a sanctimonious guy. I'm not a guy that is offended by offended by almost nothing. When you're a person that comes for years, he's been in this fucking world for years on the internet. It doesn't work. It's not. It's a death knell for whatever you want to do.
professional. But Taylor is the way
public life. If you're sensitive, or if you internalize everything, you took everything to heart. That being said, when you see it's Christmas, or some of the reactions are deeply, I guess,
Buddha says
or
that a professional
they
person, that's his profession.
feel hopeless or helpless
Where's your
in
couch?
a kind of
Whether or not he has the
in a state
walk out like on a Shabbos,
of
you don't walk around the
and
couch.
they're not
And if he
denying
the other guy
I understand taking your policies order. I understand having fundamental disagreements, by the way, not like
considered that they're
I have fundamental disagreements with major issues. I still remain friends with them.
It has to be that no one wears.
I believe that humanity is incredibly important.
If somebody fills a hole,
The
a
fact
professional usually fills a larger hole. If you fill a smaller hole,
come from different
of
places,
course not.
have
Therefore,
different
I
belief
says
systems,
about
have different
one
states,
so
have
only saw
different
two sightings.
ways
And
of
in order for
doing
it to
things.
be a
I was not a psychopath.
that's why
You gotta believe system that
that's
dirty. Talk to people about it.
you said
If you're for the assassination of that person, I can't quite get into your head. I said this in 2020 when people were talking about the need for violence. Not only protests, violence. And I said this goes to a terrible place. If you stop having conversations, if you stop debating people, if you stop listening to people, or if you stop, America doesn't have to be any one thing. That's why there's 50 states. People who live in San Francisco don't necessarily have to agree with people who live in Maryland, or people who live in Texas, or people who live in Wyoming. There are 50 state legislatures, 50 governors. There's a reason that different states need different things, value different things, whatever. I just can't see the value in celebrating. I mean, whatever is a weapon, number one, everybody uses. So anybody celebrating this will come for you, it will come for someone on your side eventually. I don't understand. But I don't think people are thinking about that. I think it's the wrong physical feeling that someone that they view negatively is the lifeless country. and they're enjoying it. And it really is, it's fucked up. The interview we're doing is actually really disturbing. It's one of the most disturbing ones that I've done. And it's a viral article that's going viral after this. And it's trying to, again, it doesn't suggest that Charlie Kirk was murdered by Israel, but this article, which is going viral, is a disturbing portrait of a lot of the pressures that not only Charlie but other people are under. And another thing I just want to say, and before I go, because I know it's not like I mean, if I had a dispute with DoorDash and Cash Patel was investigating it, would I get the credit? Would I get the DoorDash credit if Cash Patel was tasked with an investigation? Would I get the DoorDash credit or would I not? I imagine I would not. I imagine if there was a discrepancy on a DoorDash order, the head of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Cash Patel, would not be able to secure my credit of $11.90. What is this guy doing? I mean, the guy that did this to Charlie, his parents turned him in. I mean, what could Cash Patel run? This is kind of an interesting question. What organization could Cash Patel run? Incredibly. I don't know. Anyway, Max Blumen. Morgan & Morgan is America's largest personal injury law firm. We've talked about them so many times on the show because they are the best. With over $25 billion covered for over 500,000 clients, Morgan & Morgan has a track record of fighting full and fair compensation. The Florida client received $12 million after the insurance company's best offer was $250,000. The Pennsylvania client was awarded $26 million, staggered 40 times the insurance company's original offer. $650,000. A recent client in Pennsylvania just received $29 million. The insurance best offer was $500,000. There's a reason why Morgan & Morgan is America's largest personal injury law firm. More people trust Morgan & Morgan than anybody else. For 35 years, we've been fighting for the people. Over 100 offices, more than 1,000 lawyers nationwide. All law firms are not the same. If you're ever injured, you can check out Morgan & Morgan. Their fee is free unless you want to. For more information, go to ForThePeople.com/Jim. That's ForThePeople.com/Jim or pound 5 from yourself. This is a paid advertisement. Can't solve storm the bracket ceiling, but when it comes to sexual performance, they've got you covered. Take control of ED, personalized treatments made with proven ingredients prescribed by licensed providers on 100% online. You feel out of control. Hims lets you take it back with personalized treatment options. Daily Magnus support more spontaneous moments. ED is more common than you think. There's simpler options than ever through Hims. You can connect online with a licensed provider to access personalized treatment options discreetly and on your terms. Through Hims, you can access personalized prescription treatment options for ED, like hard meds and sex RX, plus climate control and prescribed. Hims offers access to ED treatment options ranging from hard meds, insurance and generics, but 95% less than brand name prescribed. This isn't a one-size-fits-all that forgets you in the way you your health. It's your health and goals put first with real medical providers. Simple online access to personalized affordable care for ED, ear loss, weight loss, and more. Visit hims.com/Jim. That's hims.com/Jim for your free online visit. Hims.com/Jim. Actual price will depend on product and subscription. Future products include compatible drug products with GFDA does not approved or verified for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription requires website for detailed restrictions and important safety. Max Blumenthal, editor-in-chief of the Burning Zone, thank you very much for coming on. You wrote an article that's going viral. You wrote it with your wife, Anya Parenville, about obviously a terrific event that happened. Describing, firsthand accounts of things that Charlie had told his close friends in the weeks leading up to his death. and a lot of it concerned the pressure that was being put on him by Israeli billionaires for questioning some of the things happening in Gaza, and as well some of the anti-Semitism laws. And how did you put together this story? I mean, I know you don't ask the journalists to reveal their sources, but how exactly do you compile this piece?
Well, just to answer your question before I get into the piece, I have been following Charlie Kirk for 10 years, since almost soon after he started GPUSA when he was a teenager. And I was following him as a critic or an opponent. I saw him as kind of very hardworking, highly articulate, sort of like superhuman, ultra-conservative operative that the Israel lobby had basically hijacked, and they were using it to create the biggest Republican or conservative youth movement in history, TPUSA, and use it to advance Israel's program in the U.S. alongside all of the kind of conservative social issues he wanted to push, and recruit the youth and train them and make sure that they stay completely aligned with Benjamin Netanyahu's Israel. And these billionaire donors, they're American, but they're loyal to Israel primarily, and they actually don't care about issues like abortion or LGBTQ, or maybe some of them don't like mass immigration because they think immigrants like turn against Israel. But their issue is Israel, and Charlie Kirk was going to advance that for them. And in exchange, he'd be built up as like the biggest conservative youth leader in history. So I've been following him for 10 years. I have no reason to say anything. Obviously, I was horrified by his killing, and I think it's terrible for this country, but I have no reason to say anything positive about him or to think that he was anything less than a complete conjuring for the Israel lobby. And they basically owned him. They basically controlled him. And he started to move away. And I was hearing about, just to tell you about how this kind of this article came into being, I was hearing about this before he was killed, that through the grapevine. I mean, I grew up in Washington. I've been in the city, so people talk. And honestly, even though I'm more from the left, the Trump administration, talk more to us than the Biden administration did. They talk more to alternative media. So I was hearing about the pressure that Charlie Kirk was under in the months before he was killed. This was not unfamiliar to me, and so I decided to go back to some sources that we had and ask, for more details.
Well, somebody who you're a political opponent, it's obvious you're seeing a lot of people easily celebrating vicious murder, so obviously you don't have to agree with someone not to like their murder. I mean, I've been surprised. Friends of mine, people that I know, and the reactions to this have actually shocked me. And I want to get back to his turn that he makes. You have a timestamp on when he's starting to question really Israeli influence in American politics. Because I'm reading your article.
How are you?
And you talk
Well, how are you?
about your source is talking about
Kicking ass, taking names. How'd you find out about me? Okay, cool, man. Well, feel free to chill. I'm just taking a nap. Okay.
What do you
young men, violin, and Charlie Kirk and debated, and he hit him people he never expected. They were from this religion, which sort of follows his anti-Israel, anti-Jewish, some people believe nationalists, which mean they're very anti-Israel. They believe they're the true voice of America first because the government controls the line for it now in Israel. So they would Charlie Kirk in the history of, for example, the USS Liberty. The U.S. Naval ship was struck by the Israeli military in the 1967. Because it was a surveillance. It was listening to his communications. They killed hundreds of sailors. Charlie shut down the conversation because the relationship with donors collapsed after October 7th. It was just too extreme. U.S. relationship because they wanted to be America first. They saw Netanyahu just jump around by the balls. They saw Miriam Adelson, this Israeli intelligence asset. They're just calling shots. It's not the White House. And a lot of them are pro-life and were horrified by his water babies. They saw the bottom dropped out of support for Israel to that point right now. Only about 25% of Republicans under 35 support Israel for Palestine. So Charlie Kirk has his own grassroots thing. So you can hear he's starting to do something. What he's talking about is not completely possibly getting an inside job to let it happen, to carry out long-term political goals. He starts to wish Jeffrey Epstein was an Israeli who somebody at the time what he was going to do. Epstein feels really coming uncomfortable and shoots for Trump. And it all blew out into the open at TV since July. That's it. It was Tampa, Florida. The Tallahassee Tucker gave a speech. Right. So Tucker gave a speech. I mean, that was the 7th. It wasn't just Tucker making it. He had started questioning his research on stage. Jeffrey Epstein was commenting Smith, like myself, as a anti-Zionist, but libertarian Will Smith. Welcome to the stage, Jeffrey. The Zionist propagandist who works for Newsweek, Joshua Allen, is to me. No, that's not something you want, especially at this point. You're like a more enforcement. And Dave Smith was talking about the slaughter of children in Gaza. I was cheering in this cathartic way. And Tucker comes out and says, we should not be their citizenship and fight for the war on. All right. Hundreds, thousands of American Jewish go to Israel and fight for their own. Instead of our own. That's a direct blow to not just the Israel army, but like the concept of Jewish communal life as understood by its leadership. And Tucker comes out who's one of the biggest net inside the field, was pulling strings at Harvard. They're funding all the crackdown on Palestine. Any questions, Bill Abbott? He calls him a scammer. How did he make $9 million? That did he come from? I mean, Bill Abbott really answered the question. He published like a 5,000 down Twitter who was trying to defend his financial investments. He was just bonkers. I'd never seen anything like it. He was Charlie Kirk's forgiving basically the people he wanted. And after that, he started getting publicly attacked. Mark Levin, the biggest Zionist enforcers in the media, very close to Netanyahu, biggest forces lobbying to wage war on Iran, went off on TV USA, said we can't be having a Big Ten. It includes kooks, Laura Loomer. We all know who she is. She publicly attacked Charlie Kirk. Basically had to step down. He was going to attack Hillary. What Giant is in private, the pressure was even more intense. He was being text messages. And at some point, Netanyahu personally of TPUSA organization that basically helped create. And Charlie Kirk turned it down. After Charlie Kirk was killed, like minutes after he was killed, when his body was reported, Netanyahu was posting about him. Global assassinations were crazy. He's trying to kill people even inside the U.S. ally.
Any time somebody in the history of political assassination that the leader of a foreign government has come out to deny behind it.
That guy.
I've never seen anything like that. Right?
Somebody.
Was involved in an interview on Newsmax with President Sister. Newsmax is another institution that is its CEO was just Israel. Netanyahu in the shining shoes. Netanyahu was there. He says, this is like who accuses of killing or grabbing a woman. This is like a pity for my life and the Holocaust. When Netanyahu is probably essential to wonder if there's something to when someone that's blood serves innocent Jews to the murderous campaign that Israel's carrying out. It's bad. It's actually bad. But I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen anything like what Netanyahu is doing. Tragedy in the United States since 9/11. Charlie Kirk's killed. He was trying to milk it as much as he could back on it because he become a crime suspect. But after 9/11, Netanyahu said in comment white reporting in the Israeli media, he said 9/11 was good for Israel. It's the same way that he saw Trump killing. It was being good for Israel. He thought he could. He actually probably thought Muslims were responsible, and he could land the Palestine solidarity movement and shut down the FBI. And so in a way, he was kind of thrilled by what had happened. And that's fuels the speculation. The real issue, as we learned, a long-time friend Charlie Kirk spoken to him, I would say, a week or 2 years ago about this. He was afraid Yahoo. He was afraid of this billionaire who
obviously, you have an organization that's funded by expect something from their money. That he was only afraid of reputational damage or losing money, or did his fears extend to Tim Harrison Smith, who is the personality in InfoWars, pro-Trump outlet, has said, based on the source he spoke to, I don't know what source he spoke to, but he said this on August 13th, so almost a big month before Charlie Kirk was killed. Said Charlie Kirk fears that Israel will kill him, and he continues to head, providing space in the largest conservative organization in American history, which is the institutional grassroots apparatus of Trump and the Republican Party for Israel critics and even anti-Zionists. So I didn't say that. I don't have any. I can't see any hard material evidence that Israel had him killed. But there's this fear when you go against the Israel lobby and you're that powerful. And it's a fear that I've been told Donald Trump shares. I've been told that by those several Trump insiders. My next question is, does the President of the United States fear for his life?
Yes. Yes. I mean, obviously, he fears for his life. And I was told that he feared for his life 42 assassination attempts, one coming within a millimeter of striking his head. I mean, let's not forget about that.
I mean, just to clarify, he doesn't fear for his life because of Ireland.
I mean, I've been told, yes, that Israel is a major source of concern for Trump. I mean, think about it.
This is our allies.
He suspended arms to a country that carries out assassinations all across the globe, that specializes in assassinations, that has an entire wing of its intelligence services that conducts assassinations, including with household goods like pagers. You're not scared. So yes, Trump is scared, and what I learned from this source, who is a Trump insider, someone who talks to, so talks to in the Oval Office, people close to Trump, is that during one of Netanyahu's many visits to the U.S. this year, some figures in his retinue, Israeli agents, placed electronic devices on emergency response Secret Service vehicles. The Secret Service found them and they reported this to the White House. These would be emergency response vehicles that would respond to an incident potentially involving the president. Right? Some people watching this might be dismissing me as crazy right now, and I wasn't able to confirm this. I can't just call up the Secret Service and have them tell me that. But in 2019, 3 former high-ranking U.S. officials from the Trump administration, Politico, that listening devices were found around the White House and at sensitive locations across Washington, targeting President Trump. They wanted to listen to his calls and communications, and they were planted by Israel. That, you just go look that up. Speaking right now, Boris Johnson, former Israeli Prime Minister, wrote in his memoirs that Benjamin Netanyahu asked to use his personal toilet, and that British security found a listening device planted in his personal toilet immediately after Netanyahu left. So Netanyahu himself dropped a listening device in the British Prime Minister's toilet. They never let Netanyahu take a dump in your house.
Let me ask you a question. In your estimation, why do things like this not damage relations between the U.S. and Israel or the U.K. and Israel? You know, when an ally is found to be, everybody spies on everybody. When you are putting a listening device in the prime minister's bathroom, when you're putting, reportedly putting tracking devices on Secret Service emergency response vehicles, where is the fallout from that? Is there any diplomatic fallout from that?
Exactly, yeah. I mean, the whole thing that is seeking to drag the U.S. into a all-out war with Iran. Where's the fallout from that? The fallout is among the people. It's among the young people who watch your show, follow social media. You don't need a weatherman to know which way the wind blows. Like, they're paying attention, and they have almost no power in this country on this issue because of Israel's ethno-supremacist bribery network known as AIPAC, which controls Congress with a hammerlock. Look at like 2 of the 3 voices in Congress who spoke out about these issues. Cory Bush was kicked out, and Jamal kicked out. But AIPAC spent almost $20 million, and they were like backbenchers. Their own campaigns, they probably spent like $100,000, and they spent $20 million, like Super Bowl style ads against them. None of the ads mentioned Israel once. They come up with these fake stealth packs like Americans for Democracy in their district, so you don't even know it's an AIPAC ad. Now they're going after Thomas Massey. Marjorie Taylor Greene. Marjorie Taylor Greene is the state district, but who's paying for the campaign against Thomas Massey? It's Gary Madison and Paul Singer. Paul Singer is another ultra-Zionist millionaire who's basically like Marco Rubio's pimp. Marco Rubio. He's a Vulture capitalist who runs Elliott Capital Management. And he's very involved in Venezuela as well. So these guys are running the show.
So let me ask you a question. Trump is elected in 2024. Gary Madison's a huge donor, among others, right? And Bill Ackman's probably another big donor. He's the understanding, give you a bunch of money. You're going to let us do anything we want. And is there kind of a veiled threat that, spoken or unspoken, hangs in the air around Epstein, in your estimation? And the Epstein files and the nature of the relationship with Jeffrey Epstein and Israeli intelligence. What exactly, how does that factor into what we're seeing now with shaping narrative? It seems like that lobby is losing control of the narrative quickly, especially with younger people, but with a lot of people. Rise of independent media, the sheer capacity with which AIPAC and people like that are behaving, Netanyahu. What role do you think uncovering the truth about Epstein plays in the fear in the White House? Are they afraid to release this stuff? Are they implicated in this stuff? Is it both? And was this something where it was understood that they were there to extend the cover-up? What do you think this is?
Trump has personally said that he's concerned about all of the files and the names of clients being released, or not necessarily clients, but associates, because here are some very good people. He said that on the record. He thinks he's one of them. He's very closely associated with Jeffrey Epstein. And this was the first time I've ever seen the Teflon Don actually broken. It was all for Jeffrey Epstein, but it's not just about Jeffrey Epstein or one man. I think it's dangerous to go too far down the rabbit hole of Jeffrey Epstein. And we do need to acknowledge that there was a strong Israeli connection there. Jeffrey Epstein was working for Barak, former Israeli Prime Minister, Defense Minister, most decorated soldier in Israeli history, was spinning out a series of security companies that were going to compete with the big time, the big leaguers like Palantir. Barak was at his townhouse over 50 times. He met with Shimon Peres, who was really Prime Minister. He met with Ehud Olmert, he set up meetings between J.P. Morgan and Benjamin Netanyahu. And he was a pro-Israel guy. Alan Dershowitz, too, was like considered sort of Israel's propaganda lawyer. So Jeffrey Epstein sort of a stand-in for everything that frustrates people, especially younger people in this country, about this two-tier legal and political system where there's kind of a class of 0.1%ers who exist completely above the law, who are like molesting people and carrying out all sorts of financial crimes and bribery, manipulating institutions, buying CBS News, and propaganda public supporting genocide. It's sort of like Jeffrey Epstein perfectly embodies the most disgusting specter or figure of this entire network that we have been sort of forbidden from talking about for so many years. And now, I mean, it's like, as long as there is an apartheid Israel, we're going to be waking up every day on social media and seeing images of shredded children, and our legislators are going to be filled with bills that will prevent us from doing anything about it. So frustration only continues to build as Donald Trump seems to block the Epstein files. Did you notice? This is so crazy. Charlie Kirk shot. Take this out if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure.
No, I think you're right. I think I know you're about to say they voted, right?
The Senate voted to not release the Epstein files. Right? It's like a straight party line vote.
This is not good for American. It's not good for American Jews. A lot of my Jewish friends are not, they want to go out. They made a wrong turn, obviously, in the years after October 7th. What do you think the temperature is like right now between the Trump administration and Israel? Is this an unbreakable bond being enforced by a fear, a mutually assured destruction? How would you, what is the likelihood of us going into Iran again? What is the likelihood of us doubling down? I mean, there's a huge project now, or will be a very huge construction project, I believe, in Gaza. I mean, they're moving people out of Gaza. They're going to build a new Gaza. Is the United States going to be providing peacekeeping? Is it going to be NATO peacekeeping forces? Is it going to be U.S. contractors? Going to be boots on the ground? Are we going to be funding it? What do you know about what's coming next? What's the next phase of what happens there? Well, with Gaza, it's not a construction project, it's a destruction project. Oh, right, it will be eventually. I mean, they're trying to move them out to do something. Right. They're trying to move out to what they call in Israel, which would be especially in the north of Gaza. Just nationalist movement that is bringing the settlers. They want that land. They fought hard for it. It's genocide. There's not all the shiny pictures that you see in all the plans for the Gaza review. That's not going to be happening. That's why it's not what's going to happen. That's not what's going to happen. The plan is to have that deal with right stuff. And it's possible. Even incentivize them to go out and give them subsidies to go out. But Israel does not want that. 85% refugees were kicked off their land in 1948. Israel was founded. 750,000 people were ethnically cleansed in 1948. So many of them went to Gaza, and they were just warehoused there. I've been to Gaza twice. When you go into Gaza, the first thing you see in the buffer zone, when you come from an Israeli military base, is a remote control machine gun, gigantic wall that stretches as far as you can see, pointing into Gaza. That's the world they were living in before October 2023 was closed off from the outside. They had this gigantic violent rebellion led by Hamas, and Israel's decided they must all go, and they have to go through Egypt. So that's just as bluntly as I can put it. It will be the crime of the century to watch 2 million people scattered like the wind in the world. Where will that go? Will they go to Europe? Will they go to the United States? People one of the most horrific genocidal wars we've ever seen. What kind of mentality will it be bringing? Will it be good for those societies? Well, it's Israel that's pushing that on the rest of the world. So, if you're worried about if you're worried about the border now, right? I mean, consider what Israel's got coming for us. And although I think we should welcome people who have nowhere else to go, they should be in their homes. I think we should stop destroying their countries, and then they have a place to go. That would be mine, Iran. That would be your question, Iran. What do you think the likelihood is if we get into another war with Iran? Is that why? Is that what? Is the Israeli government right now lobbying the Trump administration actively to go back to Iran? Is this something you know or hearing from anyone? Yes. Some sources in Iran, they're prepared for this. They think that this will happen 100%. I was 99% just because I always like to edge, but my friends in Iran who are just sort of regular people in their own society who believes this is going to happen. And in weeks from now, why do you think this needs to happen now? Ethnically cleansing Gaza now, the war with Iran now? Do you think Israel's looking at America and going, we're in trillions of dollars of debt, where, maybe we'll default on the debt, maybe the dollar is going to fall, maybe our standing in the world is going to collapse, and they need to get everything out of us right now. Like, doesn't it feel to you like there's an immediacy to what is happening? And I could be wrong about this, but it does feel to me that they're like, we need all of it now. It needs to happen now. We need to, not only the cleansing of Gaza, but we need the Iranian regime move now. We need to bomb Libya, Syria, and all of these places right now. It does seem like, are they looking at the tide of populism around the world going, we're not going to be able to get this kind of money in 10 years? Are they looking at America's financial standing and going, it's an inevitability that we're not going to have the money to give them? What exactly is it about this moment where everything needs to happen now? By the way, even though they're losing standing with every demographic in America, they're losing respect, they're losing control of the narrative, but they're still pushing ahead in a very aggressive way. What is it about this moment that it all needs to happen now? That's a great question. And as you said, Israel can see the writing on the wall in the West, where a new generation is rising and turning against it simply because they are seeing the slaughter, the manipulation, the censorship. But there's a new world rising in China. There's a new world rising in Iran, which is at the center of the region. And a new world that is rising is not the world that America dominates. And then in Washington, this relates to this just brings it all back home to Charlie Kirk. They have turned Donald Trump completely under their control in the way that they never control the U.S. president. And every president has basically given it what they wanted. But with Trump, there was simply no red lines. After having demonstrated in Gaza that they can get away with anything they wanted, Rabbi was nearing the end of his own life, who is the most historically significant Israeli prime minister since the founding prime minister David Ben-Gurion, who served longer than Ben-Gurion, who is actually someone from the United States, who speaks English as his native language, who grew up in Philadelphia, went to MIT, worked at Boston Consulting. He sees that this is the last moment before Trump leaves the stage where he can get everything he wants in his dream for his entire political career was to destroy Iran, regime change in Iran. And he believes that he can achieve regime change in Iran, that all of his problems in the region will, and Israel's problems in the region, should disappear and Israel will be secure and consolidated strategic depth for eternity. So Netanyahu wants to leave his world with that as his legacy, but he cannot accomplish that in Iran, as we just saw from the last 12-day war, without the U.S. military. So he has to manipulate the United States into not just striking Iran and sending a stealth bomber over there for some Tom Gun style, but troops on the ground, all-out war. Just like an unprecedented slaughterhouse. We're going to see tens of thousands of American troops killed for Netanyahu's dream if he's able to go there. And so every time Netanyahu strikes Iran and tries to turn up the temperature in the region, it's always to get the U.S. involved. And it's bad for the U.S., it's bad for Jews, it's bad for the global economy, and therefore the world. And that is why I'm always talking about this, why I think people need to understand the danger. What do you think happens? Obviously, there's members of the Trump administration that are not want to reform this. I would say probably Trump's one of them. I don't think he sees a good domestic political outcome of going to war with Iran. What lengths are they willing to go to make this happen? Well, I think attacking Iran in fashion, killing nuclear scientists, attempting to kill, the civilian Iran, Ayatollah Khamenei, that would be the most extreme thing possible. It would lead to catastrophic Russian violence that would draw the U.S. in. Do you think Israel is planning to attack Iran? Yes. How soon do you think that's going to happen? Fairly soon because of the window I mentioned with Donald Trump. The midterms coming up. Also, Iran is restoring its air defense. Right. They may be Iran knows something's coming. This is obvious. So they should allow Iran to build its missile capacity. They know that the enriched uranium is out there somewhere, but they do not know where. They're afraid of nuclear scientists learning how to develop weapons or to kill them all. It's very maniacal, and Israel really feels like this is it. Like they're at an existential moment. That's why they're weaponizing Barry Weiss or CBS News. That's why you feel so much pressure in our own society because it feels like after October 7th, they have to get this done now. And so here's my point: CBS News. It's a very powerful tool, I guess, when you talk about boomers. It has absolutely no relevance to anybody that's under the age of 65 years old. You know what I mean? I guess Allison is not thinking of buying Warner Brothers, right? The CNN, I mean, they're thinking about, they're just talking about it. His group is buying, what is it? Correct. They're Paramount, and they're buying, they own Paramount, they own CBS, and now they're trying to acquire Warner Brothers. Yeah. Okay. So, I like Barry. I think Barry's fun. I don't know how much Barry enjoys playing at the moment, but she did at one point. But she doesn't. It's very clear. It's a very clear agenda that she's deeply supportive of this Israel at all costs policy. Install her at CBS. Yeah, as the ombudsman, so she'll be, I guess, tasked with determining the tone of the foreign policy coverage on CBS, domestic policy coverage, all of the coverage. Presumably, they just installed this figure. I think his name is as the ombudsman. They try to neutralize the news function, and he's an Israel lobbyist himself. This neocon think tank, the Hudson Institute in Washington. So it's very clear what their agenda is. I'm just pointing to it as a sign of desperation and not necessarily a sign of total control. Well, the thing is, what I've seen over the last 6 months, we hear a lot of people getting radicalized. You're going to very bad places, right? We don't want a bunch of people in America to become Nazis, obviously. We don't want people to become fascists. We don't want people to embrace pathological behavior. We don't. Barry Weiss does. Yeah, and Israel does because it reinforces Israel as a sanctuary for Jews. They want anti-Semitism in this country, and it also fuels their fundraising, the ADL's fundraising. So we have to resist that. Yes, well, that's what we thought. You, source that you spoke to, I guess, for this piece, does that source believe that there's any potential, I don't know if you covered this or not, but the source, do they believe there's any potential that in any way forces outside of this government are responsible for Charlie Kirk's assassination? I don't know if you covered that or not. I mean, I think clearly in this piece that I have no evidence of an Israeli government. Yes, I understand that. Your source was a highly placed Trump confidant of some kind. I don't know if you can make an inference today, were they considering that as a possibility? Yes, I would say they don't accept the official story, or no one knows the official story. So a highly placed person in the Trump inner circle doesn't believe the official story of Charlie's murder. I mean, no one does, but I would just say that the phrase I remember hearing is, it feels like there's more at play here. people that are connected and captive, that they believe that there's more at play, more to the story than simply one radicalized young man. I heard subsequent to publishing this story from another source who I would describe as an administration insider that corroborated the account in this story first, though, that Charlie Kirk was actively, aggressively, personally lobbying Trump against Bobby Brown. To that right now, the FBI is not in full confidence. There's a lot of frustration with the FBI not sharing information. So, because, I mean, just to reiterate, you're not a nut, you're a reporter, people may disagree with you, you're anti-Zionist, so there's a lot of people that are going to say that you're a little paranoid when it comes to Israel, that think Israel's behind everything. Obviously, this is not what I'm saying. I'm saying this is an environment you probably faced before. But you're a reporter, you're not a nut, you're not a crazy person. You grew up in Washington, D.C. You have connections to a lot of these people. You have sources. And you're not speaking to schizophrenics on the street. You're not talking to crazy people. You know, you're not, this is not the things you're getting off message boards or Discord. You're talking to people in the know that believe there's more to the story. That's pretty shocking. I can only say that I wrote this. Some people want to say that there was this prefabricated narrative on the right that the killer was a leftist or a Muslim. They clearly wanted that. Now, people on the left are saying he was a groiper. I don't know what will be the case, but the reason I wrote this story was because I was able to get this background about Charlie Kirk, what was happening in his life, he was coloring his final days, the kind of preacher he was under, which tells a larger story about Israeli influence in the United States. And that's just an issue I've been covering for years. So that's why I wrote this story. I didn't report this story to prove that Israel has a direct role in his assassination. There is a real reason why many people are not able to talk to people with any proximity to power. I believe that is the case. And because the way Israel's conducting itself. Final question to you in a hypothetical world. And I know you're a reporter, so you throw the entertainer. Someone else. You know, what we talked about now is the moment, now is the time. Everybody needs the money. Everybody needs this Iran regime change. Everyone obviously has that perspective, that interest in battles and all these people. In a hypothetical world, would the head of a campus organization that is hugely influential in grassroots political organizing and fundraising, do you think, and again, this is not to say there is evidence of this, because obviously you have none. In a hypothetical world, how dangerous is Charlie Kirk to the people you were talking about? How dangerous is he making a turn on Israel? How substantive and dangerous is that? And in a hypothetical world, is it dangerous enough where you would have to eliminate it in some way? Well, I think if he had gone further than he was going, he would need to give voice to the grassroots of his own organization. They would have eliminated him, not physically. They would have sought to eliminate him politically or just they were already calling for that. Ben Shapiro, who's now running around saying he was Charlie Kirk's best friend, said just days, I think it was just days before Charlie Kirk was killed, he said that you can't be at the front of the church giving space to kooks. And then just a few days later, Charlie Kirk was at the front of the church, struck in the neck by a sniper's bullet.
Then Ben Shapiro, within 24 hours, said, well, he's going to go on his own campus door and pick up the black microphone that Charlie Kirk left for us. So they did not want someone like giving space to anti-Israel critics or just the real mood in this country. They needed to hold the line. So I don't know. I think there are easier ways to get rid of someone and cleaner ways. An assassination, I've been the target of that for 9 years. But for sure, he was a gigantic threat to Israeli control over the Republican Party. Maybe the biggest threat since Trump was proven so easy to manipulate us. I'm afraid. I mean, we can't overestimate Charlie Kirk's support to the Trump machine and to the Republican Party. He's sort of a unique figure, and I don't think he can be replaced. It will also be interesting to see who steps into his wing. And I might have more to report on this anyway. So,
well, I appreciate it, Max. Maximum the website is agrees down. You guys do some really interesting stuff. Anything coming up you want people to check out?
Well, yeah, just watch the space. We might have to report on this. And I really appreciate you giving me the mic and giving me the space to talk about it. I love the work that you do.
Yes, well, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you, your wife, for also she contributed to the story as well. And thank you both of you. And we'll have you back if there's new developments.
Appreciate that.
Of course. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ted Dillon Show. We have an interview this episode with Max Blumenthal, who wrote an article in the Gray Zone with Trump insiders talking about where Charlie Kirk was mentally the last few months of his life, and the things he was feeling and the pressure he was under. I didn't know Charlie. I never met him. I knew people who knew him well. Everybody liked him. Both people on the Democratic side liked him, and people on the Republican side obviously liked him. But that was one of the most disturbing things I had ever seen in my life. A man is a husband, a father. Even if he wasn't, he's a human being. He's sitting there, he's engaging in conversations with people, and he was brutally murdered in front of his wife and children. I'm not a sanctimonious guy. I dress up as the head healthcare CEO on Netflix. I'm not someone who is out there being a purveyor of good taste, but I just don't understand how, after witnessing that murder, you could gleefully celebrating this attack. I think you're in a very bad place spiritually, in your life if you're celebrating the murder of a person like that. I mean, it was a lot of what I do on the program, we make fun of the news, we make fun of what's happening, a lot of it's dark comedy, so I don't go out there and police people's reactions or tell them what to say, but if that's the first reaction you have to that video is to celebrate this, or, I mean, you can't be doing great. You can't be doing great. If if you're celebrating the murder of this man, I don't think you're in a good place in your life. And, like I said, I saw the video, I watched it one time, I would not rewatch it. I found it to be, I didn't know what I was watching. I was on a plane to Austin, with Louis, actually. He was just down there, and I saw this video, and I was like, it was maybe the worst thing I have ever seen. When I picked up my phone, it was unbelievable. And a lot of people I know, people that I'm, in their orbit politically, or for whatever reason, were, I understand people try to be funny about terrible things. I understand failed attempts at making things funny. I've had them myself. I get it. Some people, the joy, the glee, the in this man's assassination, again, I don't understand how you can look at his wife who's collapsing in front of his casket, who's crying. The children are asking where their father is. I cannot get to that place where I can understand enjoying that. And it scares me that there's a lot of people that are there. The people that I kind of, kind of somewhat know, not close friends, but like people that I am aware of and, kind of, worked with and know from the life that I've lived. Like, I have disagreements with Charlie Kirk, some stuff ones. I have disagreements with most people. You do not have to agree with someone to not enjoy their murder. This is something that should be obvious. You don't have to agree with someone to not delight in murder. His life was ended, his family was shattered. This is inhumane. And I understand that this is what's going to happen inevitably to people as the country drifts into this kind of schizophrenic fever dream where nothing is real and people are living online and they're radicalized and everyone's an enemy and everybody's dehumanizing them. Everybody feels, for whatever reason, that this type of thing is justified. And it's a terrible omen for the future of America if people think that the guys who sit on campus and engage in debate with students should be assassinated. I can't understand that. That's not something that I'm open to understanding. I think it's a pathology. I don't think it's a political point of view when someone's head is blown off in front of their children, and for someone to say, good. It's not a political point of view. That's kind of a deeply destructive pathology. And I don't think that, I understand, again, people trying to make a horrible situation funny and failing, and doing things that are in bad taste. I've done them myself. I get it. But that's not really what I'm talking about here. That's not what I saw that was the most disturbing. What I saw that was the most disturbing was the complete delight and joy in seeing someone cut down like that. I don't agree with a lot of the people that run the state that I'm sitting in right now. It's California. I feel they've been incredibly destructive to my living in the sense that, I think they've ruined large swaths of the most beautiful state in the union. I think the policies are driven business out of the state. They've increased crime, and I agree with their policies on some things. I'm pro-choice, I'm pro-gay marriage, I'm pro. On a lot of the social issues, I have kind of a libertarian view. So, like, states like New York and California, I'll agree with them on certain things, and on other things, I don't agree with them, right? I don't agree with, pick a gender day in preschool or whatever's happening. Like, obviously, there's things that I don't agree with at all. And I would never want any of the people that I disagree with to die. I would never want any of the people who I politically disagree with on any issue to be shot in front of their children. I don't understand. I think you're at a place in your life, if you're enjoying that, you're at a very bad place in your life. You're not at a good place in your life. I mean, that's all I can say. I don't know many well-adjusted, happy people with their own children, their own partner, wife, whatever, girlfriend, boyfriend, a dog you like. I mean, anything that you'll ever care about. I can't imagine someone with that type of life seeing that guy's body tense up and slump down, watching the last moments of his life, and gleefully celebrating. It just to me is I don't understand. I can't. I was looking at some of these things kind of shocked. And I'm not a sanctimonious guy. I'm not a guy that is offended by much. I'm almost offended by almost nothing. Not nothing. When you're a person who's done comedy for years and you've been in this fucking world for years on the internet, you can really be, sensitive. It doesn't work. It's not, it would be the death knell for whatever you wanted to do in any type of public life if you were sensitive, or if you internalized everything and took everything to heart. I mean, that being said, when you see somebody, treating this like it's Christmas, or some of the reactions I've seen are from people that are deeply, I guess, depressed, or they feel hopeless or helpless, and they're reacting in a kind of in a state of rage, and they're not in that they're denying their humanity. They're not thinking about things like a human being. I understand not liking someone. I understand thinking your policies make your life harder. I understand having fundamental disagreements with people. Fundamental disagreements, by the way, not like little things. I understand that there's people in my life I have fundamental disagreements with on major issues, big issues, and I still remain friends with them. Because I believe that humanity is incredibly important, and people respect the fact that people are human beings that come from different places, have different belief systems, have different faiths, have different ways of doing things. And, when Kurt was crazy extremist, he made inflammatory statements. A lot of people made inflammatory statements. But if you listen to the context of a lot of his things, the guy was at least a psychopath. He had a different belief system that, he sat down and talked to people about. If you're for the assassination of that person, I can't quite get into your head. I said this in 2020 when people were talking about the need for violence, not only protests, violence. And I said this goes to a terrible place. If you stop having conversations, if you stop debating people, if you stop listening to people, or if you stop, America doesn't have to be any one thing. There's 50 states. People in San Francisco don't necessarily have to agree with people in Maryland, or people in Texas, or people who live in Wyoming. There's 50 state legislatures, 50 governors, there's a reason, and different states need different things, value different things, whatever. I just can't see the value celebrating someone's death. I mean, whatever this weapon, number one, everybody uses it. So anybody celebrating this, it will come for you. It will come for someone on your side of it. thinking about that. I think it's a raw, visceral feeling that someone that they view negatively is like this country. I don't enjoy it. And it really is, it's fucked up. The interview we're doing is actually really disturbing. It's one of the most disturbing ones that I've done. And it's a viral article that is going viral after this. And it's trying to, again, it doesn't suggest that Charlie Kirk was murdered by Israel. But this article, which is going viral, is a disturbing portrait of a lot of the pressures that not only Charlie but other people were under. And another thing I just want to say, and before I go, it's not like I mean, if I had a dispute with DoorDash and Cash Patel was investigating, would I get the credit? Would I get the DoorDash credit if Cash Patel was tasked with the investigation? Would I get the DoorDash credit or would I not? I imagine I would not. I imagine if there was a discrepancy on a DoorDash order, the head of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Cash Patel, would not be able to secure my credit of $11.90. What is this guy doing? I mean, the guy that did this to Charlie, his parents turned him in. I mean, what could Cash Patel do? This is kind of an interesting question. What organization could Cash Patel run? Credible. I know that. Anyway, back to Plymouth. We're going to work this America's largest personal injury law firm. We've talked about them so many times on the show because they are the best. With over $25 million covered, over 500,000 clients, track record, provided meaningful and fair compensation. Florida clients who $12 million to the insurance companies with best offers $250,000. Pennsylvania client was more than $26 million staggered every time the insurance companies switched law firm. It was $650,000 a week. Pennsylvania just received $29 million. Insurance best offers $500,000. There's a reason why. Morgan is America's largest personal injury law firm. Real people trust him more than anybody else. For 35 years, he's been fighting for the people and over on criminal justice more than 1,000 lawyers nationwide. All law firms are not the same. If you're ever injured, you have more than their fees free. Let's say, wait, more information, go to forthepeople.com/Tim. Pound 529 for your cell phone. That's F1people.com/Tim. Or pound 529 for your cell. This is a paid advertisement. Tim's can't tell story when it comes to sexual performance and take control of ED. Personalized treatments made ingredients prescribed by less provided 100% of life. You need to make you feel out of control. Let's you take it back. Personalized treatment absolutely. You don't want to support more spontaneous spontaneous dominant thing. It's including treatment that you can. You have not allowed a license for access personalized treatment options. Your term. Freedoms you can access personalized prescription treatment options from ED, appointments, and 6RX with climate control prescribed. It offers access to ED treatment options ranging from 1 minute. Engineers with 35% less than brand names being prescribed. This is one size fits all. Forget to the way to figure out the real goal first with it's simple online access to personalized affordable care for people who lost weight loss more valuable. Tim. That's Tim for your for questioning some of the things happening as well. You put together this story. I mean, I know you don't ask a journalist or anything to reveal their sources, but how exactly do you compile this piece?
Well, just to answer your question before I get into the piece, I have been following Charlie Kirk for 10 years, since almost soon after he started TV USA when he was a teenager. And I was following him as a critic or an opponent. I saw him as this very hardworking, highly articulate, sort of like superhuman, ultra-conservative operative that the Israel lobby had basically hijacked, and they were using it to create the biggest Republican or conservative movement in history, TV USA, and use it to advance Israel's program in the U.S. alongside all of the kind of conservative social issues he wanted to push, and recruit the youth and train them and make sure that they stay completely aligned with Benjamin Netanyahu's Israel. And these billionaire donors, they're American, but they're loyal to Israel primarily, and they actually don't care about issues like abortion or LGBTQ or maybe some of them don't like mass immigration because they think immigrants might turn against Israel. Their issue is Israel, and Charlie Kirk was going to advance that for them in exchange. He'd be built up as like the biggest conservative leader in history. So I've been following him for 10 years. I have no reason to say anything. Obviously, I was horrified by his killing. And I think it's a terrible omen for this country, but I have no reason to say anything positive about it, or to think of you anything less than a complete conjuring for the Israel lobby. And they basically owned it. They basically controlled it. Well, he started to move away, and I was hearing about, just to tell you about how this article came into being, I was hearing about this before he was killed, that something through the grapevine. I mean, I grew up in Washington. I've been in the city, so people talk, and honestly, even though I work from the left, people from the Trump administration and around the Trump administration talk more to us than the Biden administration, and they talk more to alternative media. So I was hearing about the pressure that Charlie Kirk was under in the months before he was killed. This was not unfamiliar to me, and so I decided to go back to some sources that we had and ask what was for more details.
Well, even as somebody who you were a opponent of his, I knew it's obvious, seeing a lot of people gleefully celebrating his vicious murder, obviously, you don't have to agree with someone to not like murder. This is, I've been surprised, friends of mine, people that I know, your reaction to this have actually shocked me and shaken me a little bit. I want to get back to this turn that he makes. Timestamp when he's starting to question really Israeli influence in American domestic politics. Because I'm reading your article, and you talk about the source is talking about Charlie kind of starting to question the amount of influence that Israel has in U.S. not only domestic politics, but foreign politics as well. Do you put this right around the time that we attacked Iran? Is this before that? Is this after that? What do you know about his progression?
Let me just close up. So yeah, this is so this is one of the most fascinating stories I've witnessed in American politics. A film or documentary or book. Charlie Kirk began coming under pressure from his own base. I would say I actually for young men would file in and they would get to question Charlie Kirk and debate him. And they hit from an angle he never expected. They were from this organization called the Vipers, which sort of follows Nick Fuentes. They're anti-Israel. They're kind of anti-Jewish. Some people call them white nationalists, whatever you want to call them. They're very anti-Israel. They believe they're the true voice of America first because the U.S. government has fallen under the control of this malign foreign power in Israel. And so they would confront Charlie Kirk with the history of, for example, the USS Liberty, the U.S. naval ship that was deliberately struck by the Israeli military in the 1967 war in order to cripple that boat because it was a surveillance boat. It was listening to Israeli communications, and they killed scores of sailors. And you would confront Charlie Kirk with the difference between Israeli interests and American interests while holding up a cross, and Charlie Kirk would shut down the conversation because he knew that if he would give an inch to them, it would threaten the relationship with donors. TPUSA would collapse. Now, after October 7th, the pressure was just too extreme. The whole grassroots of the conservative movement, everyone under 35, started to question the U.S.-Israel relationship because they wanted to be first, and they saw Netanyahu just leaving Trump around by the balls. They saw Miriam Adelson, this Israeli intelligence asset billionaire, just calling shots inside the White House, and a lot of them are pro-life and were horrified by the slaughter of babies that they saw in Gaza. So the bottom dropped out of right-wing youth support for Israel to the point where now only about 25% of Republicans under 35 support Israel over Palestine. So Charlie Kirk has to answer to his own grassroots space. Here, he's starting to make some noises. He's talking about October 7th possibly being an inside job. Let it happen in order to carry out long-term political goals. He starts to question whether Jeffrey Epstein was an Israeli Mossad agent at a time when the Epstein files were becoming an uncomfortable issue for Trump. And it all blew out into the open at TPUSA's July Youth Summit. I believe it was Tampa, Florida. In Tallahassee.
Tucker gave the speech.
Right. So Tucker gave a speech. I mean, that was the seminal moment, but it wasn't just Tucker. Megyn Kelly had started questioning Israel, and she was on stage calling Jeffrey Epstein a Mossad agent with Charlie. Comic Dave Smith, who, like myself, is a Jewish anti-Zionist, but he more comes from kind of the libertarian world. So he was welcomed on stage to debate a Zionist propagandist who works for Newsweek, Joshua Hammer. Debate, no, that's not something you want, especially at this point, if you are like a pro-Israel enforcer. And Dave Smith was openly talking about the slaughter of children in Gaza, and the crowd was cheering in this cathartic way. Then Tucker comes out, says, you should have your citizenship yanked if you fight for a foreign army. All right, hundreds and hundreds, thousands of American Jewish youth go to Israel and fight for their army instead of our own. So that's a direct blow to not just the Israel lobby, but the whole concept of Jewish communal life as it's understood by its leadership. Tucker calls out Bill Ackman, who's one of the biggest Netanyahu money men inside the U.S., who's pulling strings at Harvard, getting their funding pulled unless they crack down on Palestine activism. And he questions Bill Ackman. He called him a scammer and said, how did he make $9 billion? Like, where did it come from? I mean, and Bill Ackman, the next day, he couldn't really answer the question. He published like a 5,000-word meltdown post trying to defend his financial investments. It was just bonkers. I'd never seen anything like it. But it was all Charlie Kirk's fault for sanctioning, for giving basically the people what they wanted. And after that, he started getting publicly attacked Ben Shapiro and Mark Levin, the two biggest Zionist enforcers in the media, who are very close to Netanyahu, biggest forces lobbying Trump to wage war on Iran, went off on TPUSA. We can't be having a Big Ten if it includes kooks. Laura Loomer, we all know who she is. She publicly attacked Charlie Kirk and said, get the step down. He was getting attacked in the Israel media. What we didn't know, which I learned, is in private, the pressure was even more intense. He was being bombarded with text messages. And at some point, Netanyahu personally called him and offered to basically fund his organization to new levels that he never even imagined, which meant, Zionist Israeli takeover, complete recapture of TPUSA, an organization they basically helped create. And Charlie Kirk turned him down. After Charlie Kirk was killed, we know Netanyahu wouldn't stop posting about him. Minutes after he was killed, his body was still warm. Netanyahu was posting about him, interrupting his 7-front war in the Middle East and his mobile assassination spree, where he's trying to kill people even inside a U.S. ally in Qatar.
Can you remember any time that in the history of a political assassination that of a foreign government has come out to deny that they were behind it? I mean,
I've never seen anything like that.
Right. And yeah.
It was Netanyahu has to ultimately deny that Israel was involved in an interview on Newsmax with Greta Van Susteren. Newsmax is another institution that Israel controls. Its CEO was just in Israel with Netanyahu. He's in the shining shoes in public. So Netanyahu goes there and says, this is to accuse us of killing Charlie Kirk with Romans. It's like a medieval blood libel in the Holocaust. And when Netanyahu says that, it probably leads some Gentiles to wonder if there was something to those blood libels. I mean, when someone that sleazy and that blood-soaked links innocent Jews to the murderous campaign that Israel's carrying out, it's bad. It's actually bad for the Jews when he says that. But I've never seen anything like this, and I've never seen anything like what Netanyahu was doing relating to a tragedy or a crime in the United States since 9/11. Netanyahu blamed Muslims for Charlie Kirk's killing explicitly on Fox News. He was trying to milk it as much as he could, but it turned back on him because he's become a prime suspect. But after 9/11, Netanyahu said in comments widely reported in Israeli media, you can look this up, he said 9/11 was good for Israel. It's the same way that he saw Charlie Kirk's killing as good for Israel. He thought he actually probably thought a Muslim was responsible. And he thought he could blame the left and the Palestine Solidarity Movement and get them shut down by the FBI. And so in a way, he was kind of thrilled by what had happened. That fuels the speculation. But the real issue was, as we learned from a longtime friend of Charlie Kirk, who had spoken to him, I would say, a week or two before he was killed about this, he was afraid of Netanyahu, and he was afraid of these billionaire cutouts of Netanyahu that he had funded his organization. So
let me ask you a question. What would he be afraid of? I mean, obviously, you have an organization that's well funded by people that expect something for their money, right? They're not giving it to you for free. Did you get the feeling that he was only afraid of reputational damage or, losing money? Or did his fears extend to life?
Well, that's what Harrison Smith is a personality pro-Trump outlet has said, based on a source he spoke to. I don't know what source he spoke to, but he said this on August 13th, so almost a month before Charlie Kirk was killed. He said Charlie Kirk fears that Israel will kill him if he continues ahead, providing space in the largest conservative youth organization in American history, which is the institutional grassroots apparatus of Trump and the Republican Party, for Israel critics and even anti-Zionists. So I didn't say that. I don't have any particulars. I can't see any hard material evidence that Israel had him killed, but there's this fear that would go against the Israel lobby and you're that powerful. And it's a fear that I've been told Donald Trump shares. I've been told that by
That was my next question.
Trump insiders.
My next question is, is the president of the United States fear his life?
Yes. Yes. I mean, obviously he fears for his life, and I was told that he feared for his life before the 2 assassination attempts, one coming and no one here starting on his head. Let's not forget about that.
I mean, just to clarify, he doesn't fear for his life.
Oh, wait,
There's no Beatles and Billy walking
you
around.
want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife and I go, what the fuck is this?
I know.
Like, I almost have a nervous breakdown. Like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have. Your parents scam kids. And, you know, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, you know, one parent went out and held hands and you fucking knocked on doors and yelled. You know, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pop do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? A lot of tons. I stand out there. See, we can go walk up on me. 2 minutes, nobody see nothing. I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But 80 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on me. Yeah. You ran 80, yeah. You bring it money. Bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just, and I know, man, they found needles every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate full of shit.
Man, what? I tell my kids, inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all of that. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, so I got so high, I was on the tree. I went home. You have one reason.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you fucked. Reasons.
You're fucked.
Put you over the limit.
If you start with the little ones, the bullshit
That's
ones,
what I started with.
oh, then you're
Three
fucking
cups.
getting cups out
And I
everywhere.
went back to the whole cup.
Oh,
That's the Swedish food. I came from Cuba. I discovered the Swedish fish. The red ones are the ones that are listen. The red ones. You only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones that sit a little in the back. That's the only one I eat. All those other days, skinny worms and shit. Shove those up your mother's ass. I don't even do that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish man. What's his name? When I was a kid, I'd buy him by the box. So I get a brown bag and I just stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's something that was when I was permanent. In a bag, in a brown bag. No, I bought the box from the wholesalers.
Oh, really? Holy
That's
shit.
right. I used to know what to buy the box. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy when I was a kid. I was going there. You gotta be going on there. I don't buy fish. I went down to buy it. I get a box of Swedish fish. I get a box of it. What's that? And it will go way before fucking things of it. Go, please. Talk about Big Red. See, Big Red makes Big Red. Wrigley's. Big Devil Gum. When I was a kid, Devil Gum was cinnamon. When it was hot, we could make 3 slices. They didn't always let me on fire, though. That's what Mexicans give their kids. Well, they get.
Yeah, we had atomic fireballs. That's how we
I know atomic fireball. But you also small.
do it. You're not supposed to small like that. That's why your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it. You just swallow gum when you ain't, then you fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one. Doctor, please, you know, and go what? What's he gonna say? I'm still gonna learn how to. Listen, I haven't pulled the gum out of my ass. I haven't pulled little pieces of gum. That don't get processed. Yeah, out of the head. Or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out of the head and get the other gum.
Let me tell you what. Have Joey when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after oh my goddamn orange juice. He drank a whole orange juice and then proceeded to no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in his go one knuckle deep I know all the stories. I was
And ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus for a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
It was the Joey Express.
Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso, and
I'd drop you out and pick you up.
the longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm gonna go all the way to Kennedy and drop the $100. When I'm getting right here, and I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I'm looking about. I was thinking if I had to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church in other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday and Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do just some gig. I don't know where it is. To be honest, I don't look at my calendar.
I didn't travel no fucking full flight.
You guys would kill each other. Before you got to the first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro. Wait, shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot, and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit. We put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleeping time. Wake up, dope kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits. And I had him on the floor, futon, okay? And John Wesley on the floor.
And Jody Ferding on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us. 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves. We're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Literally, I'm just saying, like, put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got, I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, and everybody, all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees, it's dirty. Fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great, but that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. All right, your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus. I can't go for that.
I just had an expired blanket blade that go out.
You get stuck in the gum.
You know what happened?
Yeah, right.
What fucking happened?
What happened?
A couple weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo, and I got in the fucking plane. The next day, I got an ear infection. Right?
Oh my God.
I was sitting there, and I'll tell you, man, you know, when you work out, you're heavy, you have to take a lead sometimes or the other. The other one, aspirin. No, the other one, there's a lead for that. That's all that works with this point for big guys.
Dude, I'm past that.
Yeah, you get slammed on your back. You go home after eating your lunch. First thing you do is take a nap, especially when you train the next day.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking, like smoking weed. Eat weed actually takes away the inflammatory from your fucking thing. You see Google today? I think they see the front page of Yahoo today. More people turn to medical marijuana prescriptions in there. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down, man.
Yeah, the opiates are going down. The benzos are going down.
Listen, I'm telling you as your brother. You fucking go and you work out with Eddie Bravo sandwiches down there at night and you walk home, you can't. I'll do an experiment with the motherfucker. motherfucker. I will give you a lead one night, then a week later we'll do it again. I'll give you a chunk of real hash, and you get that hash, and you call me tomorrow when you tell me what makes you feel like it's a Bruce Lee saw this. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Man, some people said that he gets geez, that's why he was eating marijuana. Because he knew that a lever knew you. Yeah, a lever that fills your liver, eats your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You didn't believe. You gotta drink fucking water throughout the day. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home from jiu-jitsu bam, so I'm not on kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped the fuck
Oh,
out.
shit, man.
First of all, like,
6-hour flight, you fucking
okay,
sore.
all right, yeah, okay, you fly and your connection, Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B-32, and yours is, next flight is at H-17, you got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together that there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a blind guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then
You're hungry.
fuck you.
You gotta rock.
No,
But sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection. I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these two Vikings. They told me to give me two items. So I don't give a fuck if you do, because I know I'll need them one night. So I eat. That night with the ear infection, I popped the Viking and I got dead sick. I got fucked up on that couch, dog. I liked it. Fucking smoked the head. I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me two. I said, you know what fell out of the bag? That was it right there.
oh my god.
That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like them
too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleeping pills to prescribe.
Me too. Because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills for weed?
Yeah.
I could fall asleep just right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the
You're
road,
a titty baby.
when I get up at Thursday morning, I got to do the radio, right? And I get up and it's 6, right? Like they're picking me up at 7:30. Okay, so I don't want to just get up at 7 on a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down,
Stretch a little.
stretch a little. I'll get up, take a shit, do all that shit.
But getting up and telling managers, yeah. Hey,
With the like.
yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country. 6-7 hours. You get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those things are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call it ahead and be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
I do all that. I do all that on my
All
own.
of them.
I do it on my own. So 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby. Right. But after 2 shows, the weed,
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy. So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep. I know for a fact, even this week, I'm in Portland. I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
I come out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday morning, I get up, eat breakfast, and walk around. I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to bed about 10 o'clock, Jack. And Ralphie does the same. Ralphie will call me what time is it? What that fucking once I take that nap after that, it's over. I'm sleeping straight till 3. Saturday, I'm going to be working all night. I know that I have a chance to fall asleep for 3 hours. I'm probably not even. I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey. I'm still flying to Kennedy, Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no connect. Everything is connecting to Jersey now. There's only one direction. That's Virgin. Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday at 2:30. Sunday, I wait till 1 to fly back to LA. Get me back here at 3:30. I can't do it.
Hey,
So Virgin will have
Southwest, they've got one.
it's too Listen, Southwest is doing 2 hours. 2 hours.
Your back starts to hurt.
Look, that's not.
That one gives you free TV.
What the fuck is it next to communist?
Oh my God. I know.
American Airlines are going to $1,000 on that.
Right.
There's no Southwest. It's from California.
Nevada.
California, LAX, Boston,
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 210, 215. They have to do 2.5 hours of Southwest. You're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you get a pimple in the ass, it's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on the bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my God.
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass, the pimple, 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, headed like north of my asshole right here. On the chin, on the inside, I got a pimple that's got an inch. And it was developing when it started with an inch. How did he find it so quickly? How did I find it? I said, shit. Here we go. Guys, it was a weird head on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing so much. And I couldn't take it along. Sitting there talking around me. And I remember that I go, he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there finally open my pants to the front.
Yeah, no wonder we're no, you didn't even take your pants off. That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand on
a hole right
in the yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position lean. And I had to squeeze the pimple. I had to turn the skin down. So it would go pop. Yellow ball. I had to take the fucking piece of skin out. Like, take them out. Yeah. But they throw the head from sitting twisted. If you sit down all day, you will have people like your ass dramatic. All those fat people that walk around and work out offices. Look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God, it's being down.
It's like strippers. Some bitches stripping always got a big white head. It's close.
He's going in. That's really experience.
I didn't get to pull stuff out.
Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that, yeah. Yeah. And it was a long hair too. That's odd. Maybe it was bobbed a little bit. It's totally gross. I know.
Comedy was some motherfuckers from that long. And now, you fly so much over here. That Southwest, I love it. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline. Not at all. Southwest is big, fast, Burbank. I think Southwest, I'm probably that thing is the level that level. I love Southwest.
I hate the way they work, but they work much quicker.
Dude, so much quicker. It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You get a seat in the alley, you sit there, you give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot chicken one time and that was like B30 or something, B20. But I did it at like 96 aisle and window seats. So I only had the front that 60.
I did the math.
I got nervous, dude.
Man, you are such that's the cutest thing you've ever said to me.
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't had them in years.
You guys, the flag is right there. That is the Jewish thing you've ever said. Did you count it all the fucking windows on the street? Oh my God. Dude, you know that because I'm fat. I gotta buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight. I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight. I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight. I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there Southwest
Was this how good they are in Nashville? Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems. And as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed this before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane. And they wheeled me from on one of them go-karts. Because this is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane. As soon as I stepped on it, hey, the problem solved. Yeah, everybody clapped. I had like 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me to come out and the best. Urban and cool. Real nice. Oh, yeah.
I know she's there. You got clap. One time she took me to the Southwest and I was eating food. Sandwiches for the fucking lunchroom. I had a party up in the party. She got delayed. She might as well come with me. And I went to the van. We had little sandwiches cut up and a container. She took me to the Southwest and back there eating. She put me right on. She was like, I'm going to get you. They're really nice. I didn't see anybody. I know, but it's not. It's not that. You know, it's not that. Play this bad. Just for effect. That's right. But show me the photos of something. Oh my God. I can show the pain of something. And you know, I made a mistake. And I did one time the same $3. You know, the joke was the same. Right? Fine. And flying is something that if you look at the same, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey. You're going to pay for it on their website. You know, United has a thing where they give you a seat. They give you security. Yeah. For $75. It's worth every dime. Yeah. Because that means I'm walking the first class line. Right. There's first class, business class, and then there's economy. And economy. The United offers that. You have to scroll all the way down. It's 75 each way. It's worth it. It's worth it. You just buy it. Today's economy, it's worth it. Goddamn worth it. A couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't know to make the flight because of the security line. Yeah. This is what's going on out there. Yeah. So if you're flying over the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if they auto get early, or get it. If you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes. Okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me. That I showed with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, "Do you love America?" Of course. Are you allied with any of a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me. Fuck you. All right, I hate Russians. I'm bona fide, Jack. Fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. May. I'd raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom, I had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off. No, I know. No shoes, no fucking email me. I showed my wife. Is it true you have to give them like access to your social media, or is that bullshit? No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about? I hear stuff. I don't know. That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get in a mobile unit. And so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and here, right? And that's how I do it. It costs me a lot of money to do it. At least I get something in exchange and they get free internet. You know what I mean? Right. It's really cool. And that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know, it's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. All right, and you can flip channels at real time, and that's for free instead of like what is it, $20 or something like that. That's like $22. Goddamn. And shit, you can't work Twitter or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month. So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi. Yeah. But it's When you want one, I don't get it.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you can bring out your tablet and log in. Just log in. Just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, everything. If you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest. And, they've got 3 directs. I took American here. First class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday, on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there.
It's a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back. Because usually you have to leave early. They have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add an extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities, just so, like to Miami, so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do like they do, baby. They do like they do.
A lot of people always lie.
Excited.
I'm gonna tell you what the best. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is in the business. With that Virgin main cabin selection.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb. Oh yeah.
One behind.
It's fantastic.
First class.
It's first class. First class. Like it's first class for half the price. It's first class, half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are in having first class.
I've been more comfortable in main cabin select than I am in first class. You know why? I can put a notebook down. I could actually fucking type something. I got a rubber hand, bro.
You can stretch the book out. You've got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food, free booze, everything's on the house. So it's still first class. You still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't pull up.
49.
Yeah.
They bump you.
That's just going across the country. That's going across the country.
The only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You got to go to San Francisco first.
Yeah.
That's the problem. I foresee Chicago. I'd love to take Virgin to Chicago. You know what? LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
It's rough. It's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. It's like 12 minutes. That's the thing about American. That's the thing about American Airlines.
They have flights all
That
the
is
time.
why I fucking fly American.
They are 24 hours.
They got a vampire flight.
They got a
5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be in LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you? You're working at 4 a.m. without drugs.
Me. It would be more effective, like, if they ran, like, Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates for what they could, but they run them all the fucking time. And they lower the rates in that so that more people go to the off times or bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then make consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate current flights that aren't as full because the cheap people convert into that flight. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you can make money.
Like, it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like, especially,
there's no fucking reason why all right, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport, because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, oh, that guy was a dick, and they watch your next plane. It's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at that.
I made a really bad mistake. This is the type of person I am. I know it's a corporation. I know it's a company. And I know it really never happened. No. It was in the chat that they were talking about agents. And I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents. But the agents kill them.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Just because I was looking at They're 4,300. A regular person looking at that dog, I wouldn't even talk to that management.
Yeah. What do you mean 4,000? That's not what they cost.
That's how, like, that's the rating.
That was the rating that was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients on the show.
No,
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. You understand? We sort of talk bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
I guess.
The client's earnings. And the client's earnings. And so, like, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number one, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby stick? If they're at that level, unless they're worthless, they're fucking struggling or something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, I mean, that you only have one client and you're so far down, Kevin Hart a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off? Just to relax and build up a new act, that's when your rating drops to 5,000 like assessments. I mean, how much TV does Stephen, Joe, and Kevin do anymore? No more. I mean, it's juggling. He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right. But that's
Even everything theatrical. It's like,
such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand.
Listen, he would be fucking amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh, god damn it, run to it.
If you put a show on TV, what you want to be say, because I know he probably would do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last, and if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. We were talking about work ethic a couple of weeks ago. He got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll find myself now. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays him. What he's become in that chair. He's like the voice of that shit. And this didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the IPT Institute of fucking announcing. He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's fucking boss. So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks. And I look like the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever, maybe once a month to qualify. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys. Yeah, but he was on 2 shows. Hits. Why would you want to drive Warner Brothers and put up with that? Yeah. Why? You know how hard it is to beat a rock? It's fucking... You know how hard it is to beat a rock? See, people can't do that because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And he's going to wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great and dandy. Okay, but you gotta stick needles in your body to be that fucking big. Hey, man, me and you gone to some sushi. We got him on out. We got him. So, you have to try Joe Rogan as a family. He's not man. Why would you want to listen? What do I want? Do I want to enjoy this show? 20 million years, I'm 52. I didn't blow up the things for me. I'm so much bad pussy. I think that guy. Oh, yeah. Lamar Odom. Let me tell you, I would foam at the mouth. Those bitches are fucking kissing death. Yes, I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your weight. How long am I gonna fucking live? So I really want to drive to private America and work with this folk cooperative director and creative thoughts for a show for 5 months. And my glory to stick away away from my kids. The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road.
He wants to.
With the UFC, so it's all in house. So yeah, people make me laugh when I go to these clubs. Like, so what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen,
Act to God.
he comes in one fucking night. He doesn't want to beat at the Laugh Factory. And I tell the story constantly. As more with the people like him or dislike him or he's not funny and funny. And he come one night. Got the Laugh Factory 99. And he came over and said hello to me. And I looked at him like, oh, how was the last stop last week? He goes, it's a fucking great club, man.
Yeah, that was
He goes, what?
No, I mean 2001.
He goes,
2000.
the only problem is, it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday. And I looked at him. I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name. We would have loved it, but no, he goes one of the bigger places.
That's it.
One show.
That's it. One show. He put that out there. He put a plan.
He changed comedy with that move.
With that move. And I saw it happening. I remember seeing it started.
Dane is the one who started it. Everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe second till Tuesday, the drugs are good. Every fucking body, everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't, after comedy died, after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy, like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. And I'm back at home in LA early Thursday.
Together.
Regardless, or not, division.
What do you think you're dealing with, Lisa? They're good. They're good. The only reason why that was because it was the 36th anniversary. That morning was the 36th anniversary. Steve was all the show. Steve was a couple times. And he had a party one night. He had a party in August that year. And they put, he had all the brothers. Steve Miller, you haven't met him. Great kid. He's got a couple of baseballs and pass management. And he had shit. And we were growing up. His brothers were part of this crew. They had parties. Not big drunk parties. They weren't drunk parties. They were about music. And they did crazy things. Like they would eat glass. Fucking, eat houses and all. So one day, this is way before. So somebody went over that one day for a party. And the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, Phil, and this kid Connie. And at this party, they took a garbage can and they filled it up with everything they had. They put a Hawaiian punch in it and they took bees. And they called and told us that the brothers took bees.
Try not to think about eating the bees.
Put them in the fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 151 rum.
Oh my god.
It tasted terrible. They scoop it out. You had to do this. It was in a garbage can. And it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sassuolo's front yard. Anthony Sassuolo's. He's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop from the neighborhood that would come down and play basketball with me on Sundays. But he always wore colored socks. It drove me crazy. And at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you gotta go home with your colored socks. How about I put you in the fucking Ray? I put you in the fucking 40 or fucking 10. Fuck yourself. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. I don't know, I blacked out. I got fucked up. While I'm driving home, he knocked me about my mom answered. She's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, I got fucked up. I fell asleep. My sister was like, just go fucking sleep off, you idiot. She yelled at me. She was like, the end of August.
That's what parents of police for goddamn police. They have to be fucking parents too, man. Right.
I'll never forget that. I was fucking hungover. I guess it was the first to remember that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. The light was trying to come on. 5:30. Sophomore, and I want to be a sophomore. This is like before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs, though, guys. I was smoking pot and I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. I'll never forget that. My mom gets drink early, dog. It was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out about 10 o'clock in the morning. I can eat like ice cubes. That's what I woke up to. I can eat Cuban fish. And I never got to sit. Oh, yeah, well, I thought that to wake up. I made a little breakfast or lunch. And she had to go to class. And those kids, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Right? What the fuck makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it?
Walking around your house?
And she was such a spec. Like, she was such a spec. She didn't even cut the celery. She just fucking break it, put it in the drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. But you have to appreciate this. You can't write this. You can't write this. How you supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery?
Yeah.
She was such a spec. She just ate it, right?
Fuck
She just ate it.
She
loved tomato juice that she ate.
Oh, fuck yeah. I still love it. I drink that like twice a week.
So she would put Tabasco in her Bloody Mary. She put Frank's red sauce.
Oh, I mean,
so then you would get this rocks at me. I'm fucking got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, why you think I'm going to my coffee? And then she goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of celery. She goes, now you know when I feel like I'm morning. And she fucking walked out. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it again. Okay. So it's August of fucking. It's August of fucking whatever. But she's in a very high my block. Now you know what I feel like I'm moving, okay? This is how you want to live your life. Okay. So that's great. Now this is the end of August. It's September, October, November. I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy. Oh, let's make it 10 days. 3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulls me aside with a beautiful. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She goes, she wants to get together with you. You want to know? I go, sure, but she had just broken up with a kid. And even in 1979, I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a dumb kid. I went up to him and I told you, I said, hey, you already I go, I know what do you mind? He goes, you know, but I like you. What I do, I'm still loving. Just give it to me. Okay, fuck you. I just, you know, but I was 79. I was at 15. I already knew that time. You gotta be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And then Halloween night, we all dressed up like girls. And we took care of ass and went to the Cameo's garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. At 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her. And some girl came and said, she's not coming. You have to go get her. And I was like, what? And the girl was hot. And on the way we fucking, in fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He listened to this podcast. Robin Thompson was made. Robin Thompson started walking in her boyfriend Clinton was a man already. Robin was 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even think I was. He got out of the car and thought we were leaving together. Started yelling at her, but I stuck up for her. You know, he was like, no, anyway, there's another time that he, you know, was very nice to me that night. Oh, she went there, like, forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. There was no rule in the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was, in those days, it's the 1979 map. Halloween was on a weekend. Me and the boys that trick or treat on Halloween. I was like on a Wednesday. But the party was Saturday. So it was like maybe Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday.
That was
So it was like October 28th.
You like trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I called, and she went, Mom, she goes, what the fuck? And I listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses. There was when, so what was the date on the fucking Saturday? The Saturday before that.
27th.
The 27th. She died on the 18th. So she died Wednesday after that. After the Halloween that day. After the Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave a speech on a Sunday night. She died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me? You see how that got. Wow. So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are you going to do? And I go, I don't know. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together. And I had done the acid stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jiggles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we're talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that I fucking, my friend dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs. And as I was putting the fucking key into the door, she opened it. Grabbed me with one fucking hand, just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, you know, and that just wasn't her MO, you know, that hit me. She would say, I'm gonna fucking do you. 2 years before that, she did like Bill Fire. And I'm out the road. She broke me like my mouth and on the backyard. So, but she was bad. She was bad. She slammed the door. She goes, let me tell you something. She goes, someday you're gonna be fucking married. You're gonna have a fucking wife. And you better fucking call every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. And when she got all I wanted, I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still sitting. And she's like, you know, you fucking idiot. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you? Staying up till 7 on, and upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at. I'm always pissed. I'm like, I might even go out. Like that's it. I'm not even going to the fuck out of this bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. You know what? Your husband left you the other one time. Fuck you.
Holy shit, that was fucking real, Ezekiel.
It's real. My father died at 37, and then one was a killer blood dog because he hit the head with a fucking thing. A fucking capital thing that says,
Go ahead, look bad.
no, Santa Barbara, the hat and with the sword, he flicked the cigarette, she fucking waves him before he sleep. She broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with him. He didn't know what to do. He was lost. He was the best. So that night I went to bed.
When was that after she got home from the bar?
Yeah, they came home together and they were talking. And they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair. And something happened when she wanted a cigarette. And he took it and said, how do you do it? You don't throw nothing in the house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude. I don't give a fuck what somebody flipped the cigarette. Can I have a cigarette? Like you say, if I'm thirsty, hey, Coco, can I have a sip of your water? You fucking threw it at me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even
fucking rude.
But my mom's demented, drunken head. It was a disrespect thing, so she went to go to bed. She had it. They fucking left the next day. So I'm walking up the stairs, thinking, I'm walking up the stairs. Yeah, oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating that shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I go look at the Balzano. I can't. I don't need this shit. People hit me.
What the Balzanos when I was working at high school?
Yeah. So, the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, I gotta cook something. She said, let me tell you something. She just get up. And she got up. I was like, oh. So, my hand on you. Too old for me to be in it. But number two, I just really understand something. All I want on this deal is to get a problem for your man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to be a man. Okay? When you tell somebody you're gonna call me, you call me. She kissed me in the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there. And I was like, you know what, whatever. I'm a man. What the fuck is wrong? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day. You know, my head. Good morning. Whatever. 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got let back. But the second thought was, this was she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted out of this, for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know that she liked churches. Yeah. My mom loved going to fucking pray. There was a church down the block in St. Patrick's Cathedral. In the 70s and 60s, and every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of shivers, whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a fake casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for like that. And she used to say, I love her. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she didn't come in, she would go to churches. And in the 6th and the 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs, and against the Cincinnati.
Poor man. This is the Royals whipped that shit out of him. Hey, 17. And they did it right there. And fucking, I mean, fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee that took his head back off. Okay, Jimmy Seinfeld was boo-hoo and paid his $1 billion. Okay, and the little team from nowhere. Fucking no money, Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless.
It's an American dream.
It's an American dream.
Whipped them to death.
At their house.
What year was it? 73?
1973, New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds.
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series 3-2. But they lost the A's.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud House in that second base.
when he was sliding in.
But that year, my mom, when I met my first community, you were talking about.
Oh, yeah.
So what did you see with the Jewish instruction when you were saw the kind of what days?
It was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays, Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little things? Thank God. That would have been
It's all pro now. You should have some pot cookies and say, just leave. You did that. You know,
I gotta grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those? You just let it.
Just let it fuck.
What am I supposed to do? Free?
It's a fucking
asshole.
no, we can make mutton chops. I think you're the hipster bag. You know, it'd be great. She's a mutton chop. Clear
You get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah, man.
Jew wax.
Yeah, get you one of them mustaches, too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Yeah. Come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on. That's your look. And then shave your head and you'll be a strong man. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strong man. I'm sorry. It's cracking me out.
Fucking mom.
That was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking sacred heart school for boys. And how they did. Seventh grade, sixth grade. So to go to bell, and you had to ring the bell. So Sister Hannah would go, all right, eighth grade, and she'd ring the bell and you go in. Well, my mom used to eyeball that bell. Because it was made from copper and it had a wooden end. And same thing you learned. Just October 6th, I had other school and you're supposed to have a copper bell. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom one day on the way home, she's like, she's just getting close. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. Take it to the Met game. Fucking bell. In the back of the mind, that bell was everything. That bell was bringing her luck. Every time I'd station, give me a kiss and go, you're in church is bringing me good luck with the fucking bell. The Mets.
What you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets were playing at home, she'd ring the bell. And if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is crazy. This is what I came from.
Oh man, I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to that activities we Met game like video and see if you hear the bell? That'd be crazy.
You're blowing my fucking
You're
mind.
blowing my fuck. I couldn't. No, I couldn't. No. You would hear it, too. You would hear it going, Rusty. She would do chicken wings when he put back. Rusty stop. So he was like, yes, I do. But now it's like, I mean, she
only know some of it. And it still made me fucking
came up to the point.
Those are hard. I'm not good at it.
Tell me to the point. Like, she would go, Denora, what do you want to say? You know, you want to sit in the right field. And I think Rusty, where did Rusty stop? At 73 Mets. Was it 73? Wherever Rusty stopped. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty stop. It was Theodore's.
The motherfucker
always
had to hit the cutoff.
He was the right fielder.
Yeah, you always had to hit the cutoff. That was the story on that guy. So she told him, oh my God, that's the best.
Here's the deal.
New York.
The guy would go, outside on right field only. So he would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic all 8 times. He would, oh yeah, Rupi, it would puta. She fucking yelled him in Spanish. And then she would come over to him, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, you puta. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? And he'd say like, when do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. And he would say, so she was on the other side. Who was the left field?
Everybody knows.
She didn't know Wayne Garrett just picked out my mom and jumped the fence and sucked and Tom Steve at the same time.
Your mom got hurt.
Give me the team.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club No Kid here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I get to do I'm going to be about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds. Come on, baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder then? Who was the fucking baseman?
You want the left fielder or Cleon Jones?
Cleon Jones. Third baseman. Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
Bad motherfucking dog. David right the hot corner, they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett so she could tolerate Cleon. And my mother used to call Cleon Jones my Cleon. Mama, my dollar, Cleon. So that went down. I think with blacks, my mom would clap Wayne Garrett. She like Wayne Garrett. But he was on the other side. She beat the momentum the whole game. When Rusty stopped, she turned and looked at me and said, I really want to look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker. So, she lost like $10,000 one time because he dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it. My mother's world. No, he did something stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, when she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the match, but then she could do a rest. He stopped with the same. Right, so that year, bro, listen to me. Like a fucking Mets. Beat the Reds, right?
Yeah, they went
Right. Do you understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red
That was the big red machine. Now, you know what happened?
Holy shit,
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to Rothschild, my mother, I was still going to senior high school for boys. I still remember that plain as day. My mom had that belt. And if, listen, this is gonna get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays, and you go home on Thursdays. Yeah, it really gets creepy. Like, don't even leave. What day the World Series was on. And what was the series when Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1972 World Series.
1972 World Series. They clinched. So this is really unlucky. See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, Oakland A's beat the Mets. Sunday. Was it 6 games? What the fuck you think you're dealing with, gentlemen? Listen to me. Listen to me. I still remember what's his name catching the ball, and my mother looking over at me and going, let's go, we're going back to that fucking school. And on the way, her like, man, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. She put the bell down and light a candle next to it, to the chicken head, to the whole thing. That's large. She brings my car, she go to the bar. And my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me. And we'd all go out to dinner as a family. And then my mom would go to the bar. She'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working at bingo on Sunday.
Yeah, man, that Catholic church is
my mom personally drove me to fucking school. Got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. In the middle of the agitation, she gave me a hug. She goes, do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss it back. Kiss it. Bell. Go away from me, right? Like, why ain't touching that fucking thing? They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, you put the fucking bell back. You put it. Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are 10 feet. 10? I'm fucking 10, and my mom's telling me, go put this. I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hear. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell that carried it throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty. Okay. Now, because they lost in game 6 and game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want it to fucking down. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, if you personally...
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the president. Jesus. I'd hate that motherfucker too.
My mother...
I'd burn that bell.
My mother had a gambling problem. Women play things with those slot machines. My mom made you look like a fucking... My mom was a betting baseball. It's on a horse. And that's the horse who will kill you every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of a baseball bet. Everything. My games were betting baseball with the Red Sox. At that time, they were hot. They had no whatever. So this whole last week was really going to watch the fucking Red games. I watched them. I cheered for them. I got to tell you something. I was cheering for them up there when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing, Ring Me a Song, You're a Shadow Man, whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was actually, I was disgusted. I have never been that That's not the New York Islanders. They were walking at each other. They were singing, "Tell me it's all European, oh man." And Billy Joel was on top, acting like a jerk. That stuff drives me crazy, dude. That's a basic defeat. I'm gonna drum things, ring bells, and yell these and shit. They've created it to something else to piss me off. But that's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you said for 2 also when they get beat up and shit. You know, that's like him tweeting last night. Then you see last night, he was fucking Billy Joel. That's the last they won, right? Then he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing with Billy fucking Joel. Who the fuck is that cocksucker?
Fuck yourself, Billy Joel. That's fucking
Kansas City, let me tell you what's over Kansas City played. Kansas City played when my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell Moneyball, and you know, you watch the series. Fuck yeah, I'm going to watch it. Disgusting with him.
piece of shit Monday night game. Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. Who'd you watch it?
He was here for the big stuff.
Very hard. That's America. What are you doing? Were you playing some sports game? Look at you. One of those friends. He was shooting somebody in fucking roof right now. They're both missing out 30 fucking records. He was Googling his fucking cousins. Alright?
Whoa, listen. You know, Kansas City did. And I love it. I hate when people forget about the game.
Small ball.
They stole bases.
They stole
I
bases.
love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker, and if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Get a job. Next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you should think he was at home game, and you're gonna go, oh my god, nobody had more than 15 home runs. Eric Foster.
Small ball.
The main job they did was steal.
Get a single and steal.
Stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it. He played for the Red Sox. He played for everybody. Ricky played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was ball dumb. He was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right? This guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out, that guy's gonna have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's gonna wear out his arm. They're gonna have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days, and then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is. That's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man.
They played
Great baseball. Beautiful like college ball.
Cincinnati Red games, and leadoff was always Joe Morgan, and he always stole. And once Geronimo came, fucking Nick, those Geronimo things, I mean, 3 people were stealing heroes. You know, people wasn't that needed, but he just, he gorilla you. And if you watch, so there was a game where he was the last days baseball maybe 8 years ago, that they actually showed the fucking pitcher. He's going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This is not baseball, this is torture. Because it's small ball, it's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happens. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a bunt, or this motherfucker steals. That's of course you want to be.
Yeah, you get a duck, you lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
And that's, I used to love baseball. I know everything about the Red Sox. 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan, you know? You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Westling, we went for a foul ball, and a little kid was going for a foul ball. We were throwing out of our balls, and instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay, and the kid's got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that motherfucker. I got that
the chair. Okay, and John's laughing. He goes, you break that chair. I go, this motherfucking chair is done. I broke that ass into him and been there 30 fucking years. And I fucked that chair up. We got up, it fell to 4 pieces. I swear to God, get Johnny Western on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God. Broke a couple of things, cuz. I broke a lot of shit. I broke shit. Break chairs, one chair's
Yeah.
the homework Greek bowler. He said, Nick, women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I always used to hate those.
And I hate more chairs, dude.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair
I
there.
broke one and you broke one. I was like pushing the jar and you came and just talked to a mentor.
Well, for a fat guy, that's the worst chairs.
I'm going to shut the pilot to the VH1. Did I break the chair?
Yes. Yes.
How something.
Yeah, you broke it. It was awesome. Oh my God, that's so fucking funny.
My chair broke. One time we sleep after your chair broke in Miami.
You broke Kevin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Kevin. And Kevin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my mouth. And then you were like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke Kevin's fucking full time. That was classic, dog. I heard that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fuck, sometimes without even knowing, it's the most embarrassing thing. When you're like a fat fuck, say you're gonna break a ton of shit, clothes. I remember one time somebody's car and she had, I went to get the fucking
Oh man,
it's tough being a fat motherfucker.
man, it's easy.
Let me do some shout outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Meg and Mary Johnson, the unique boss. Thank you very much for the applause. We put a little here for Halloween. Thank you for listening. That's why I did listen to man. Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, Eric Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado. He's a cool motherfucker. I know D in Colorado. And that motherfucker is got 8 foot tall. And tape. The biggest ass buds. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare
I just
silk.
talked to him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like that guy.
What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebell tomorrow. You say jiu-jitsu, we're going to bust it. We're going. But
Sounds really killer.
let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got to shoot my shit out. I got to take this shit. I don't want to stay stupid.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. You fucking gonna get. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. We're gonna talk about. We're gonna section fat. We're talking about fucking asshole shit. Breaking bad. I buy better beds, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best.
Bro, he wants to flip over my back. I can't do it. I remember in my life I go do it. He's like, oh, just do it. I'm like, yeah, what's never gonna happen?
It's fucking go. You do the best you can. Don't worry about doing that.
Oh my God.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
Okay. I can't believe I could join this conversation, but I can actually. You can be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because traveling so much it hurts. And so my doctor, as part of, I broke my wrist, it said, you know, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga, okay? So I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor, okay? I'm going down and I got my legs bent as far as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle. And my ball hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking side has been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full split like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst. Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles. All this shit. I ripped that yoga man right down the fucking middle. You're the first person I have said that to because it's so embarrassing. But this fucking little rip, if you get fucking 450 splitting it. Oh,
As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. You get embarrassed about being fat. You can't fat shame. With the time I almost drowned at the Wiley, fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and I went to work and I overslept. I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the wine. The wine is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. This is a Russian pool. Right, it was like 4 feet. It was 96 degrees. It was like a 3 meter pool. And I would walk around and if there was nobody in there, would do laps. And then you could get short laps and nobody would see you. You go to the big pool, there's kids. People see you and there's lifeguards. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not gonna be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt in the pool.
No, I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see me. I keep them all in his hand.
I'm gonna fucking without a t-shirt. I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere. And I'd sit in the sauna and I'd make like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go on the steam bed. Then I'd jump in the pool. And I'd do this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat okay, then I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's still in the afternoon. Like I go across the street to the lot. I'm still a little hungover on the blow. And the fucking steam pool was packed with kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. Like the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open. Oh, man. Like, fuck this. I swam out with the pool. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for the big fucking pool. What am I swimming with these fucking fat fucks for? I went over there, put my name on the blackboard. I put my goggles in. And I'm in deep end. I jumped. Just the cold water hit me, bro. It just shocked my body. It just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm putting everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm on my form. And I look up, and I haven't even moved like 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of here. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day, and I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They go, come on. I'm going to the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get to the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall and I'm puffing and puffing. Guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized it's happening. And I'm holding on to this and I can't keep going. And I'm out of oxygen. I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chair around the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister. I told me, I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. I'm like, come on. Pull them out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids. And they're trying to pull me out. And they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they pull. And I'm trying to purple. I'm not breathing. I don't even know if I'm breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around. And these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fucking ring the buzzer. And they ring this buzzer. And it's going, and all she gets on this thing. And she turns to stick around. And they're actually going to make me listen to this. They're going to get me out. So they were going to fucking drop a hoist into the pool. And they wanted me to swim into it. And they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like water. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea, Lee, how embarrassed I is? I got texted by my stomach. Lee, I'm purple. And then we swim to the middle. Get to the middle, and go in and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out, and then we'll bring it to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress. Like, I shot in Vietnam, and something hit me with my fat little foot over. I just went up, and my fat foot got struck. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up and I rolled on like poor guy. I just rolled onto the pool. I got up and I got up right in time as I went to the fucking door. The 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is he? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past him. Rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know,
As long as you get to your car.
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, like it happens. You just take a little bit of air, a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep, long thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. Explain it. I believe that's what it is. That's what I thought you had, because I swim all the time, man. You know, we belong to that tennis club. I keep on inviting you to come up there like regular white people, and let's have a goddamn party, okay?
Until 8 days of fucking year.
I'm calling it out. Let's go, okay?
All right, next summer.
No, next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays. We got the holidays coming. I'm gonna smoke turkey. I'm trying. Okay, if you continue to me, all right, trust me, I got problems. Okay?
We all got fucking problems.
Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100. All right?
We all got problems.
Word of that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's like, it's so, like, freeing for both of us. And I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why, this wasn't an acid trip night, you know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow, I got 2 beautiful babies to love their daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already, I had filed on her, like, 10 days before, okay? And so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle, and then my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in, okay? Not counting my money, all right? I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000, okay? It's retarded, all right? And we're just being cool. It's like, my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designed, okay? She can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit. It's I work all the fucking time. I'm always got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they have people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like I'm the guy behind the microphone. Look at my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with them. People all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I want to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. But they also know my babies. And they go, their parents, And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. There ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming in.
Let me ask you a question. You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. I didn't understand it. It's your funny fucking dude. What's going on in your life right now, Ralphie? With your children, the people in the church, we love them.
I know.
We got your back. We want you to know one thing. Of course, ladies, there's 2 ways to do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews, or you want to do this with and that's the way you do it. Because you have a career, and you want peace of mind. You want peace of mind.
In love with it.
Sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this Rothschild. I don't know when guys, I don't know when I just found out that these people broke up. She's dating a dude. When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt.
funny.
Yeah, the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife, and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And then they had like a thing today, like,
That Blake Shelton guy.
yeah. You know, listen, people in life sometimes don't get. I pray every day that Mary stays in love with me, and I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how quick you go. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder.
So hard.
There's two ways to do a divorce. You could either A,
Go to war.
or B, take a fucking few bumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
Okay, that's all
You're
I
gonna take anyway.
I've taken them my whole life. It ain't no big deal.
Either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your head, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let them do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She didn't do anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jim Dickhead called me on Thursday, go, hey, I think you did for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Lab Factory, and he said, come back, I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. Nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit, like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there, and that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? She should get more than half. She's gonna be drawing a salary from my place. She gonna be getting alimony like the regular white people. We're Jews, you gotta respect. Alright? The babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through. You know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers. You know what?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things. And that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes, if you open up your life on the internet, the result is going to be good. It's happened to me in the back about it. But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows? You know,
And nothing's happened yet.
keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Put the pieces together.
Trying.
But you're falling. I listen. The divorce in my life had to be for the person sentence. I lost a child in the divorce. I lost it in the divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas in Stick Was the movie when he got snapped on the 405. Walking tall, standing tall, when he started shooting me.
Yeah. Last straw.
When I saw that movie really scared me.
Why?
You ever see a movie where he goes nuts on the 405?
Yeah, he's lost his job.
The drug dealer goes to mug him, and all of a sudden he shoots him. He goes, "You want my briefcase?" He's pretty funny in that. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie, but I always saw that happening to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Until this day, I talk to old school Cubans, and they always say, "Fuck him. He never gave you what was coming to you." You know what? So I gotta go get what was coming to me. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? I'm gonna shoot him. For 3 years, I lived with him. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I gonna get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, what? This is the guy that raised me. You give me $10,000. What was I gonna do with it? Was I gonna invest? Was I gonna buy a building? No, I was gonna buy a yoga plant or some fucking yeah. So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years. Now, I forgave him. That was the way I didn't go to funeral. I said, wow, I wanted to see his wife, and she died, but I let it go. I gotta tell you something.
I don't have any maybe. I have only love. No, I know. I don't care. I've already seen all the numbers. I just love my babies. I have to do another place here, and I hate it.
There's levels of a divorce. When she walked out of the house, I'm just gonna be around her. Come over anytime you want. Let me just get some space. And I was cool with that. I'm like, what can I do? This is a dream come true. I wanted to be the fucking queen. I just got out of prison. I was doing stuff and I go fuck it. I had all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go that way. I hope it can. What's wrong? I hope that the attorneys don't get all of this. I'm trying to do something else. I hope that because that's like it. That's what I hope. Once the attorneys get illegal, once the fine print, it's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, then you know coming back. And the fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts. You know? So, you want to love always. I'm a lawyer and everything. I've seen your videos of all Spanish people. I always advise people to keep people together. There's no love. There's no love. There's no love. You have love.
No, I have so much love for you, but it's like, here's the real deal. Okay, I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best head of psychiatry in Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right. But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay. You know what you do after 2 years? My parents got divorced when I was in high school. And I actually didn't wish they got divorced earlier. Like, they said, like, we stayed together. Because, like, even then, I thought, I don't know, it would be better just to have, like, a, just a talk to.
Let's get something on the end. Last time we sang is a great show. And it shows a lot of comments in the country and a lot of vice versa. You know what the fuck I'm saying? Well, Ralphie was the last comic thing. He was already brilliant at one. Ralphie was already had a lot of people paying tickets to go see him. It's just accelerated. Right now, these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already something. He was already somebody. One thing, I just was that. I was able to, cooking for us with no money. And all of a sudden, we're sitting on Ocean Boulevard, jar of weed in the living room. We would just stick up their hands and take more weed to go and do it. And have a fun. Hey, show them how to sell the fucking thing. Like, you see me give me too much of this to do what you do. It's hard. I'm a person that I'm manage. Yeah, this is not a journey for you to learn. I hope you keep figuring it out.
So much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress, so much anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night. Oh, that's hilarious. Hey, that's vacation. You motherfucker. That was good. Alright. I broke the fucking ball, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of the words of the month. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia, pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days. Because basically, if I couldn't have my lungs expand, I would die. And
college was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this bank and go into this and find it right there by the alarm. And he goes, you have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia. And it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man. All right. And then you got a 5% chance of living. Okay, and then fucking blows the clot out. Okay, you fucking live. And if not, you'll bleed out in your brain. You're gonna have stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Motherfucker. That's your fucking head. And so I've been doing like a TNT groups, okay, and they're always like, what the fuck are you doing here? And I'm like, look at guys, I'm just as fucked up as you are, and let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit. I mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military, like 19, with a 44 board operating because multiple war zones. And by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, but I really, they start getting real, dude. Guys get real, it gets real. I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, but it's real.
Yes,
HBO's greatest comedy show.
I'm like, I can't even go in, like I'm thinking around, not really sure, but I just fact, I just eat the rest of the tube for the rest of the left.
Oh, falling on arguments.
Okay. Not even arguing, I think you're telling me, I think he's going, we don't understand. This chick, this chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about this story, these three guys trying to fuck the same chick. But when you motherfucker, your face up under the asshole. You right this lease in the act. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralph is. I'm sorry. I'm living on farm. I got a little bit of coke on my pocket. Ralph is with you. Well, he marries. And we're going over the witness everything. With Red Devil. You know that the two of them want to have like a the Red Devil, Ricky Cruz, Mama Lou, you know, and we just talked about it. Tell me what happened, Joe. What happened, Joe? But this one night, we all fucking bloody married. And Joe, he said something to Ralphie the first time. And there was a big Japanese lamp in the kitchen. All right, and fucking away, he sits down and he pisses him off. And he sits in the position, and something happened. The light got a little lower. And he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house. I can't never talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. If you play this girl, she's my guest, and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he's in the middle of his rage. He's like, ah, and he stops. Because the light burning his head. It's burn my hair. You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Maxwell's section.
I had to wear a hat for like 3 weeks. I was like Junior Judge Wolf. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet.
No, it was Gavin. It was Gavin's. You fucked up Gavin. Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then pushed it down with your toe, motherfucker. motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was mugging. Okay,
Light the bomb on fire.
you light the bomb.
People's pussy. You got a fucking building. Had a fucking camera.
Oh my God.
We would be multi-millionaires. I tell the story tonight. I brought Shame of that. And she was giving these people, drug dealers, what the fuck Shame.
Oh, so
I left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment. Armenian.
Oh, she's dancing.
And she's dancing, telling the ESPN story. I come back at 5 and there's one guy left.
Horrible impression.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Horrible impression. Oh my God.
Every time they give her a
She's all coked out. I'm still strong. And this Disney bitch like breaks out into like,
Joe Pesci.
Yeah,
You have no idea.
like, hey, shut up, bitch. Dance like the titties out. Yeah, that's what she told her. Do you remember that? You fucking told her. Goes, yeah, whatever, bitch. Say good titties out.
I love them. I always love her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Did she in Vegas now? That's awesome. She is so cool.
She opens her body. She got a little gig. She's a
Dude, I bet she's making a fucking man.
She's 45. She dances like
And she looks like she's like 26.
She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. She keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this.
What?
Listen to me, about 15 years ago, I had to do this. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time. And one of those four people, and I canceled like the stupid TV shows over NBC. And I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dancer, a male dancer, and they found out she was not a dancer. She put his name on her little pussy.
Oh,
and and they were in love.
Man, that's fucking.
He was like unemployed. They always came up with a little money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love. And then one day, she went his email. She saw an email from old dudes that would go to their house in the afternoon and put like a bikini on. He would dance for old dudes. And she would get like $50 to do it. So she threw him out. She was heartbroken because she always makes fucked up choices. I've told this story before.
Yeah, that's so awesome.
This is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes. He's smoking meth, so she throws him.
Holy shit.
She throws him out. I hear about this. I bump into her. And she says to me, how you doing? We're going back and forth. Hey. I didn't know what they had there, but, you know, so how's Mark doing? She gets kind of sad. She goes, I'm not with Mark anymore. That's a shame. I go, listen, I know this whole dude.
You know what, Shane, you gotta give it up to her. She is the queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking bona-fide grown men.
She's always had bullshit.
She's fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy store. She came up at the comedy store. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that? Her mother's like Gemma. She was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time now. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
And she's Arabian. She's like a
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She grows.
Her and April Mason's real fucking tight. Who beats the ass back up there? They go and doing these dirty shows all over the place, and they start doing unfortunate shows. They got a MySpace, but before Twitter and MySpace, they got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms, and they got penthouse, and they were peanuts, but they had something going on. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shane, and I go, what's going on? Where's your buddy? She goes, you don't talk to me. So in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, it's two girls. They went for the same guy. It's some girl shit. About a month later, I find out they're on a trip back from the fucking Venice in Cyprus. threats again of everybody. They're on a plane on the way back. He says, I'm in trouble. And they're going to die. The plane will go down. Also, they go, we're going to release the mask. They released the mask. Only one came down. It was Seamus Mask. Fucking A. Lacey took it, held it down, so they choked it. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralph.
Oh, man.
I used to want that. That's the story.
Yes, really, we've got the West Coast this whole month, or the next 2 weeks, and then, it's Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving, you gotta get back to it. Alright, I'm going to Eugene, I got Fresno, holy shit, Portland, I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great. Seattle, oh, yes, fucking, I'm telling you, please, man, get that loose ass, right there, like the whole circus school, man. You can see your face coming. Hey, I want the treasury was out of Canada. First time I'm coming to my color, man. That's a fucking town. That's a town, Jack. I heard a lot of good things. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I had to go take it down. Those guys, the cops searched me. Those fucking asked me if I didn't know. I'm like, the fact that you're on this family, to you, prove back in and I've never done it. And then the guy got me back on the toilet. My mom was toilet. And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Toilets from you? I'm like, give me 20 fucking grams of triceratops for you, dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave them? Because I was fucking cold medicine. I had science medicine. Because I had just my goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to the fucking Mariana Bahamas and I'm gonna fucking pool and give me that photo germs. And then I'll get the fucking number. So I can make these 2 to 12. Okay? 12 already. Alright? I'm like, shit, man. So I started off with like all the day on stuff. So like fucking just like day real fair for the day. Okay, like every music next day, every day shit. And I tried it up a little bit. I was like, real thing. Okay, so when I say shit, I'm like, I take it. Got the whole fucked up, but I'm like, oh man. I'm trying to smooth this right out, I'm trying to all this drink. And then I think that big old flower. Fucking night, right? They wouldn't leave. I played time over and lost. Okay? And my wife goes, she goes, do what do you use the measuring cup? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup. That's that cap on top of the fucking nightclub. It's a measuring cup. I never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. I just drink it up. I go like 2 shots. Fuck. Okay. That's fucking drug. Alright? Okay. That was you and gravity, motherfucker. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit I'm getting out of there. Okay, so you suck a dick. And by the way, we're waiting for that jack in the box right behind his house because we were smelling all that fucking LSD poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I didn't know that jack. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
So what happened? Okay, alright. Okay, oh, different. Listen to this. You get your balls in, motherfucker. Alright,
see them. Alright, I see him playing my life. Alright. No, man, they cut me. Let me finish this, you cocksucker. Alright. I know you don't believe me, but my wife goes, that's a measuring cup. And I'm like, well, I might be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You like the same cap? That's disgusting. And so I was just like, fucking hit it. But you know what I quoted him? Because I'm just making lines up about me. I was like I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail. That's all I remember. And that's just like, go fuck yourself.
You get fucked up on ankle.
Dude, I was so fucked up on ankle.
Had a bottle of ankle. We would start that. I was smoking joint this all over. It's
Dude, in 92, I played the hip-hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Rashawn McDonald's, all black, comedy club at a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, yeah, my name's Willie D. Alright, he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill, okay? And he's a gangster, okay? I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay? No. Codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listen to fucking slow records that this guy named DJ Screw would do. But we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out, so they didn't drink that syrup. And we was fucked up.
How much did he pour in? Because every time I get bronchitis,
dude, they poured a lot in mine, okay? They poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of them was putting that, what's that, the raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup, okay? And all those fools were doing that, all of them. It was, and it was like, I didn't even know what hit me, okay, because it didn't taste, it tastes like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I relaxed. Yeah, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed. And like the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it was so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like, what? Whoa. Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts. That he was trying to be like the #1 guy, and he had tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was like everybody was fucking unanimous, and he starts talking shit about me being fat. Like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turned on the guy. And then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911, 45 caliber come up and go, and in his Bushwick Bill, and he goes, bring the fat white boy back, shut the fuck up, nigga. All right, and he was about to shoot that man, okay? Because that's how gangster fucked up this guy was. And they were like, okay, well, fuck it. I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets, they've always got your back up to here. All right? And I got no fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him. But he loved it. This was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they just pass out, they just kind of like, wiggle wobbles and then they go, okay? Things like that. Okay? You never hung out with no midgets like that? Not me. I like them. They're good people. Word to that. Great church, by the way. Thank you for having me.
Midgets getting fucked up on call. I want to drink what black people are drinking now. I saw it on drugs.
What is it?
The shit they drink is not Philly.
What is it?
It's like a liquid codeine. They mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
Did you mix codeine with a drink?
No, what you do is it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And from
Go ahead.
well, you
I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember they would help you fall asleep.
Oh,
So I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never tried codeine, but it's great. It's like a joint. It's like a joint.
Pills get my
dude, I get so fucking. I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man.
some of that medicine and shit.
Dude, you don't want that. Oh man, that's what we used to do. Like slow records.
This motherfucker won't bring it back.
Hey Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Alright.
Get the fuck out of here.
Word to that.
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons in Chuck Ross Martin County Bar, and I drank it with Louis Cassidy and I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's a shopping part that causes a real headache. You have too many choices. You don't know what to do. People coming over, they're serving chicken, they're serving lobster. And sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy a plate. Next thing you know, you're dropping 60. You got no guarantee of what you're going to buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming. I got to follow wine sometimes, especially when people don't know. Your own personal experience learning about wine and why you're about to learn about wine, that type of stuff. This is what we're going to do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm creates a ballot profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you've ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the great glass wine revolution. What it means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards, and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some doorway meat. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
You're not buying it's like a club where they send other companies' wines. These are their wines. Like you're not going to see these wines anywhere else.
The most interesting thing is going to their webpage and you go to clubw.com. You go on their page and they have all these videos, informative videos, and they tell you what wines are ready to test. And next thing you know, you're involved. Which when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. They'll put it down to the exact thing. The nut, the grape, or the candy from the vineyard. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a no risk 100% guarantee that you'll love it. They say, do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, for all the listeners, they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So do you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House where they send you records every month even if you don't want them. You order what you want. Right. So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, where you're guaranteed to love. So you get 100% money back guarantee. So again, do me a favor. You get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores. You start drinking wine, you know you're going to love it. So go to clubw.com/Joey. They can get 50% off, right?
I'm telling you, just to get this to Thanksgiving parties.
You were
Just get no, but I'm saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Yeah, man.
Just get 3 bottles of wine. You gotta go.
That's what takes a whole week off. There's parties every night.
Up until the start of the year now. When I started the TV. Not really. Yeah, until Thanksgiving, it's busy. But then after that,
They're out. Everybody's skiing.
Anyway, so I tell you what, I'm going into a heavy season now. I'm going for like 6 weeks of flying. So that was whole thing, dog. I got my honor. I always snap it up. What's the one I did? Get me on this trip. I got me on. I think so. Those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy. You get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals, they wipe it out. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down there. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass. I'm sticking like their fucking ass. You know what? Those fucking seats now. Yeah. So, do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time. Make yourself a favor. Go to Gwinness.com. The shrunk back of the meal. You boost up your immune system. They have a lot of human contact when you fly around or smoking dope with different people. You get a vapor. You know, when you get sick this time of year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars, especially your roommate. I can't afford it. It's like I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C, my fly, and I also take shrunk back immune. But that's not only fucking out of trap. That shrunk tech sport gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. When you fly, it opens you up. You have a strong bone. You have to have protein powder. And they got alpha break. They have with 100% money back guarantee. The new drop is that it's off the fucking charts. So make yourself a favor. Go to Island.com right now and press it. Get 10% off your first order. And if you listen right to your fucking door, you have to link it. You have to go to Home Foods. You have to go to where you press it. Church, beautiful. Look at LBD6.com with the next thing.
We say it's 50. It's half off. They're usually 20.
They're 20 a piece. Right now, it's tremendous. 1,200 guaranteed bucks right here. I'm smoking the reefer right here with a fucking cigar. I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather 2. You just don't even fucking know it.
You broke my heart, man.
GUINNESS.com right now. They got the tobacco, they got the cigar, right? And they have the tobacco glass. You're in line. It's 24, 16, 8, and 0 milligrams of nicotine. You quit smoking, whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the flavor of Stone.
And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to 86.com and press in.
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 5 for 50, which is 50% off. NailTheLife.com, the Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen, you like smoking, you like doing this, you want to see the devil? Go to NailTheLife.com right now. What do they run?
When you use code Joey Diaz, you're going to get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market. All the oil and wax smokers out there. And in California, they are also makers of a lot of good products.
There you go. Use them a favor. Please support Nail the Life. Please support these things. Please support it. Please go to Club W. It's a holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine delivery. That's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking say you don't joke around like that. Don't forget my main man is where I don't get beat.
You're right.
Go to RalphMate.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphMate.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighborhood.
I'll be there soon. Trust me. I go everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday. I'm in New Jersey next week at the Fresh Factory. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. And maybe those boys and rappers come out, man. I like those guys.
Thank you for coming on. We got
Hey, Church, you know what?
guys fucking me up.
Coco, and you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 1440. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know,
Crack a fucking joke.
Yeah. It's the audience you ever had. That's what Coco brought up. The church was happening now. Maybe the deacon. Okay? You'd have been there. You'd have been right there with us at the lake.
13 years ago. Close it up. We thank you, Ralph, for coming on.
Coco, I love you.
Friday night.
Anything for you, brother.
I love you, good suckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. And thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate you sticking around. And I know I get long-winded. I'm annoyed when I laugh, so I apologize for that. But I love it when it makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Bye.
Some people love you on the
Oh, that's nice.
This show was brought to you by Club W. Go Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order. That's right, go to clubw.com to get 50% off your first order. Posted this later. When you're like, show, the church of what's happening now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNet, get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code CHURCH to save 10% on all of their optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strong Bone, New Mood, Sugar Immune, and Sugar X.
Oh shit. The church of what's happening now, bitches. You got me all late.
Do this.
Monday.
You can test every
The devil was buried at sea. Please, Uncle Joey. Always drink. Oh shit. You got a fucking bazooka. Uncle Joey's in your living room. What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocksucker. Everybody, oh, you're happy. Same old fucked up. It's a Monday night, October 17th. The weekend was fucking tremendous. Really great weekend. Thanks, Chicago. Let me take my special beautiful fucking city, which I always I fucking when you're trying to rock with the fucking green peppers and pizza. Again, twice.
Combo.
Right.
Oh my god, they're crazy. I love it. Which one do you go to?
They got house.
Strong.
It was a World Series, you know.
Yeah, right. I don't want to go up there.
All the way down. We would take for that and do shit the afternoon 4 days. So we just get right quickly to my school. It was just great. It was a great. It's the reason why. That's it.
That's amazing. It's such a great thing. Great audience. Blue collar but smart. It's a weird thing. They're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you. I lost my phone. That's Chicago. I don't know.
Playing with the phone.
that's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid. And man, dude, I remember in like '84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys. Okay, we all listened to Cool and Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. Right, fireworks, everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than in that fucking potential. It was fucking outstanding. All of the gang.
Go to St. Louis.
Christ, no,
Because it's a good way. That's the team you watch.
oh yeah. Oh, Jackson. Yes. We go to St. Louis to watch the games, and then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling. And we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place. Oh, fuck no! That we saw on local TV. I mean, that's when I first met Spitting Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers, okay, Cherry Lawler. I saw Cherry Lawler in Kaufman fucking wrestle. But then, like 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman in Meanwhile Long. Big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. These big bitches, okay? It's third tier. It's legendary, you know what I mean? It was Big Shout. And St. Pacific, the name of that. I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race. But it was the second world championship. And then I saw the Dusty Rhodes meeting. And then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. It was everywhere. It was fantastic. Wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking spit on it, you dirty motherfucker. I spit on him. I spit on the front row or whatever. Oh yeah, man. All the kids are down there. We're fucking on suicide guns. That's what you have a suicide. I don't think so. Okay, it's when you take a coke, alright? You take just a little ice, and then you hit every type of coke. When you're out of the fucking thing, it's a suicide. You get off fucking hot to fucking suicide. Dr.
You go first. Daddy's favorite time of the week.
Colorado State told me all the way across the field. What happens when Amazon is a player? It's more than just going around the field.
We smoked that fucking acid. I know those days you really didn't know what was going to happen. All you knew was that you had Ralphie had 60. I had 8. Against Pittsburgh. What was that? That's what I learned about the fucking Quayla. I went from this fucking
Come on, baby. Freaking cool.
Like, yeah. There's one volcano, and 3 more that don't really count. That one's scary. I don't know what that was. It used to be John's. And it over the way back to John's. Scary. Over the shit. Remember this? Oh, yeah. I wanted to go in there with fucking, get a bunch of newspapers, like about to get shit in the yard. Oh my god. Right?
Everything was scary. It's not like shit jokes about that place. They made up some performance. They still didn't let you on this truck. It was the it is a walking place. Guys know what your podcast is. So you gotta get it. My brother said I was probably going to get the app. Which podcast? Well, we're going to do his podcast. It's just been so busy the last 2 months. So, Melissa was still on here. Just leave it. Broken stories. That ain't funny. Joe's doing it big. It's working. It's working. We're still here. I guarantee that nobody listens to the media. Gospel. That's serious. Houston. It's from 7 to 8, like 12 last 5 for probably the comedy stuff. All the original.
Because he knows so much. I mean, I don't think people really understand it. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady watched the game, and was like, "Hey, Brady, how are you?" And he was like, "Oh my God!" And Brady was like, "Oh, good, you know, feeling good, doing good, Papa." He didn't say Papa. That was hilarious.
It just kills me. I'm not
Recently did former defenseman Russian everything. There was this guy, like Jack something. Okay, and Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something. Or my job, fucking show up. And every time we come in, he's like, hey man, I can talk to you. Alright, you're let's go over to Coach Horses. Alright. And we just walk over to the Coach Horses. And it was like
I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And then, I remember we were sleeping in his Roosevelt Douglas, okay? And, we fucking rigged the little fucking clothes and with the wicker all over it. Sick. That kid lit it up. And I mean, every time standing against see Sam get him like that, see Chappelle get him like that, Sam Kinison get him like that. But fucking, I'm telling you, man, the kids did it. They cut it. Dougie and it was murder.
He had the candle this trivia. No.
Probably somebody just drove to the fucking alley, flicked it. Fuck him.
Give it to my boy.
Right, go take the fucking break. Throw it away. Take it away.
18-7. Graphic here. Reception.
1
Down near the front. Your chance of it.
The club, I mean, the management staff. Next week, the sand.
Tour sunglasses.
with about 5 minutes. That's it. He's wearing one hat.
I don't want to say for sure.
First half.
little while ago, I'd be going back and get doing. So this is really the first interview. Just I would
There you go. Weak.
You feel anything weird? Okay. We got to say. It just, I mean,
There you go. Am I claiming my touchdown?
And then there's
See, it sucks. He's terrible. What the fuck happened? Okay.
But then comes that report. The last so it's charged them to stop it. It's only the action was consistent, made consistent. And only afterward city commission. They're proud. They saw him before. So you must say it's because it's the person who is stolen. Took a long time. The more it is going to be that creation of the rap will get up really quickly. He washes his hands, make represents Pharaoh, and teach Michael, which is suspension. And then only afterwards, not stealing the creation. There's no writer for that. That's because the reason why the Pharaoh. Amen. So when we bring the story, say that look, when they see the prince, if somebody's thinking great, there's a place of limits. He's built for limits. Creation. He's thinking great with one person. And if it's switch off, won't come out of the creation. And he'll say, I'm filling the creation by the chain of love. Switch with this friend. Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai says, you say, and then do I see it? But that means yes. But when it comes to physical and seal, this creation. Says he should kill it. Not doing the mitzvah as was suspected.
And
That's what I say.
No way. There you go, Michael. Fuck!
And so I buy it on my shows. What happens to it again is I get all your information. So next time I'm on a video, I'll get you to look. How do I get a lot of money to do it? But at least I get something in exchange for free internet. It's really cool. That's what you got to do. But this is all around. You give them iPads, you want to try to make it, and then go. Yeah. I don't want to make this brand. So you want to break the technical wall. It is everything. Right there from there.
Fuck.